So we got here. Something my internet now. Hold on, get off this internet. Hold up. Myself off the internet so we don't have no problems. Stop, get off. Start that joint on. Charge my stuff up here. What up, Mike? What's good, man? Oh man, I feel like I've been gone forever. It's been a minute. Take you over there. Look. What's up, y'all? I know I like this beat. I forgot I had this beat. Move, dude. I've been gone for a minute, people, but now I'm back. Oh, I know y'all missed me when I was gone to that promised land. But now little old Steve is back. I changed my channel name and on to a new area. Thank God. I done went to the MLK area right there, y'all. What's up, LB? Kimberly Capers are beautiful. What's up with my peoples? Almighty Soldier, Mike. What's good with y'all, man? How y'all doing? I feel like I've been gone for a year. You see the herd coming in. Stevie looking like a Jamaican. I go there, they go my dreads on. I go for 1 week, I come back Jamaican and Haitian. You know what I mean, myself? Let me put my shoes on, y'all. Been rocking all greens. The all greens, baby. All greens with the black. Hold on. My shoes on. Gonna go outside. But ain't my favorite person. What's up with y'all, man? What's good, Lisa Banks? Every time I ride past the bank, I always think of your name. I was like, man, I wish my last name was Banks. That just speaks money. What's good? Shalom, 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 shalom. What's good, y'all? I came back into town Monday night, well, technically Monday morning. And we're gonna go spend time with the fam. We're gonna go see mama, see little nephew. My little nephew birthday was, he already won, dude. Like, his birthday was the other day. And so we went over there to see the brother and the fam and all that. I was thinking I posted pictures on here, but I got a lot of weirdos on this page I'm trying to get rid of first. I don't want them looking at my activities and what I do. What's up, man? What's up, Kirby? How you doing, man? What's good with y'all? I feel like I've been gone for forever, man. Some of y'all is my originals. I don't even remember y'all. I've been gone for a minute. What's up, Lady C, Truth Teller, Henderson family? Oh, man, y'all coming in at once. You know, I was starting to think that nobody loves Steve no more, but y'all coming through. I was like, man, one day Steve gonna piss all y'all off. Y'all ain't gonna never show back up. I'm gonna lose my audience. Hold on, man. Move, dude. Move. Move. I don't know, people, it was just a joke. Come back. I'm calling everybody that's a weirdo weirdos. I remember you. What's up, Juan? Yeah, man. I got some weirdos on this channel, man. Not everybody. That's why I said it's not everybody. It's only like 90% of the people's cool, man. It really do be. 90% of the people's cool. It's always them 10%, man. This is be a bunch of weirdos, man. I swear. But yeah, I got the original Discord. The original Discord members. Hold on, y'all. I think my phone is. Hold on. I think my camera quality look foggy. Is it still foggy, y'all? Because I'm trying to make sure it's clear. What's up, CC? How you doing? CC is watching Mimi. How you doing? Yeah. What's good, Juan Carlos? Yeah, I be seeing you on my stuff, man. I be seeing you you be commenting sometimes. I don't always check my comments all the time because I'm doing everything else, man. I got a lot of stuff that's going on, man. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I got a good sense of humor, brother. I ain't gonna call you out. I ain't gonna be like, well, you know what your problem is, you're grown. No, I ain't gonna do that. Come here, Tank. They wanna say hi. Get up. All right, y'all. Here's the fur baby. He missed me while I was gone. Say hi. Say hi. He's still my favorite Valentine, y'all. Look at him. Ah. Oh, sure, get anywhere. Don't mind me, y'all. I've been working all day, so I didn't know if I was even going to get the do live today. I was gonna do live yesterday, but I'm tired, man. I'm so tired from traveling. I'm gonna tell y'all about the stories in a little bit. I'm just seeing what's up, CC. Yeah, you ain't too late. You actually right on time. I feel like I'm late. I've been streaming late. Said curious why the name changed. So I was gonna change the name months ago, man. That was the goal. I want to change the name because I didn't really want my channel name being like my full name. I don't even know why I called it Stephen Darby Jr. in the first place. I don't know why I did it. I was telling everybody before this channel was big. I had this channel for a little bit. It was part of my A Steve projects. So I actually called it A Steve Talks. It was supposed to be like a talk because that's when I was talking. So it's called A Steve Talks. That's why I called it that. And then I guess I wanted a new start. And so I changed it to like Stephen Darby Jr. And I probably shouldn't have did that because now everybody know Pastor Darby come over here, which ain't nothing wrong with that. A lot of people cool, but you got the weird ones come over here and they like, oh, well, that's Junior. I'm gonna go bother Junior because they couldn't mess with Senior, so they come bother Junior. I'm like, Junior don't want you more than Senior didn't want you. I don't like you. And they be like, no, I got a message for Tanner from God. Like, no, you don't. God didn't tell you to come over here and tell me nothing, boy. I'm not slow. That's why I keep telling people, like, dude, I'm not slow. When people try to use God stuff on me, that does not work. They used to the new Christians who don't know nothing and people who don't really know nothing, so they try to use that to beat you down. I'm like, that don't work on me, buddy. When God got something to tell me, he gonna tell me, and he gonna use somebody greater than me to tell me. He ain't gonna use no little Negro who in the Hebrew Israelite camp or something and gonna tell me something. So yeah, I want to change the name too, man. Because again, and then on top of it too, man, people keep trying to make me into my daddy. Like, bro, I'm not my daddy, dude. I'm me. Stop trying to make me into another man. I don't want to be another man. I'm 30 years old. Why I gotta be another dude? So I'm just like, yeah, people getting too familiar with Senior. So I'm like, nah, no offense, but I'm just like, dude. I mean, even Daddy said I'm not him, dude. I know I'm not him, but dumb Negroes come over here. So that's why I said now I'm just doing changes. And I'm making platforms that they not on. So that feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. And I got a whole nother audience over there of people that love me, that treat me right. And so if y'all don't keep it up, I'm gonna cancel this channel and go over there. I made a channel, Tis Not the Hebrew one. Tis not the Negro, tis not a weirdo. So they'll never find it, they'll never know what it is. But yeah. So yeah, let me see what y'all saying. But how's y'all week been? Before I tell y'all all about me, because it is all about me, Simply Steve. How's y'all week been? How y'all been, y'all? What's been going on with y'all? Hopefully y'all been good. Y'all been staying warm. Y'all been drinking plenty of water, eating plenty of food. Tell me how y'all been, y'all. I love to hear how my audience has been. If you're a weirdo, don't come in here. I'm gonna do like Kamala Harris said. She said, "Do not come, do not come." And then here they are. They Trump's voice now. They like, "I'm gonna come." They gonna come straight here. Like, don't come here, please. Hold on. That's good, y'all. That's good. That's good. That's what's up. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go outside. Y'all feel good outside. Hold on. We'll come back in and listen to these fresh beats in a minute. I got so much comedy built up in me, bro. I ain't been on live stream in a minute. I've been making mama and everybody else laugh for the last couple of days. So now I'm gonna make y'all laugh. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go outside. Yeah, I was gonna name it Simply Steve a long time ago anyways. Because I was like, I want to keep my name in it. But I don't want it to be, I don't want Darby to be in it. Because, I don't want my channel name to say Darby. I don't want it to sound like it. Like Stephen Darby. Like, my name don't sound like, you might hear something like LeBron James or like Kobe Bryant. So this is like Stephen Darby. That sounds so white. It sounds like a white man. They think I'm a European, realize I'm a Negro. It's like, man, I was deceived with this channel. And so I'm just gonna keep it Simply Steve. Hold on, I'm gonna go outside here. Hold up. It ain't too. Make sure you lock up everything. White people steal more than Negroes. Negroes might steal your grill, but white people will steal your fortune. They'll Bernie Madoff you. Believe me, Steve ain't no scammer. Steve ain't gonna Bernie Madoff you, I promise you. We just gonna go outside and do what it do. Hold on. Yeah, I like the channel name. I like my name. Is just, like I said, I don't want it to be on the channel name. That's why I kept coming with like aliases. I like aliases because again, I'm trying to people who don't know me. That's the whole point. I don't want people to know because if I put Stephen Darby Jr., of course, what they gonna say? Oh, that's Steve Darby Sr.'s son. So of course because when they type up Stephen Darby, my name pops up. And so when they see Jr., they're like, well, I didn't know Jr. had a page. Let me go over and see what's up. And then they come over here and they think they're gonna get what Stephen Darby Sr. giving. I'm like, no, this Junior's just being Junior. And then they get mad when they don't get what Senior got. Like, well, nigga, that's what you get clicking on the page, dummy. Nobody tell you come over here. I didn't want you over here in the first place. I know I tell people to like, comment, and subscribe. I don't mean everybody to subscribe. I just meant like the video so other people can subscribe. Hold on. Dude, I have the whites of names. I don't know. I feel like Kimberly's kind of a capers. I don't know. Maybe it's the capers part that sound white. I was like, well, why can't my name be Jaquiz or like Levante or Laquel or something like? Give me a ghetto name. Give me that Hebrew name. That immaculate Hebrew name, baby. Name little Yugoslavia or something like. Call me one of them. La Chez Republic. I'll take one of them. Like, hey, come here, La Chez. Let's see Chez over here. Hold on, I'm gonna walk down this way. Man, I feel good out here, y'all. Whew. Feel so good. It's another day that the Lord has made, and I'm gonna be glad and rejoice in it. Whew, I got so much energy, y'all. I don't know if it's that Whataburger I just ate, but I'm feeling good. I ain't had a monster today or nothing. Thank the Lord. I gotta stop drinking though. Hold on. Yeah, Simply Steve. I kept it that way, but I didn't want it to sound like Simply Lemonade because that sounds like the drink. And so you say Simply Steve, it almost sound white too. They're gonna be like, who's this effeminate white man? Like, it's just Simply Steve. Like, no, I ain't want to call it that, but I'm just like, let's just keep his Steve's name in it. Like, I like it like that, so we'll just call it that. Cause yeah, like I said, man, I don't want my name like that in stuff, man. Like, I'll keep Steve, but Steven and Darby and all that, I don't want my name in it because I don't like it as channel names. Like when I say, hey Steve, did you make this one? You know what I'm saying? It's my tag. Like, it's got my name in it, but I wouldn't say, hey Steven, did you make it? Like, no, Steven's like, no, we don't do that. And so even before my tag, years and years ago, before my tag was SD, it was SD Pro Beats or whatever. And of course, SD is short for Stephen Darby. So it was SD Pro Beats or whatever. And so I always had my name in and stuff in a way. But I was like, I don't really want it in there like that, you know. But I realize now, man, as I said, I didn't realize before how powerful the Darby name was, man. I really didn't. But I mean, I knew it was big, but like, I didn't know how big it was. And so now when people hear Darby, of course they think like, oh, Darby, that means, I'm like, then of course I'm related to Darby. So they're like, oh man, that means, no, I don't mean that, buddy. Sorry. And then don't get me wrong, I love it. That's why I said, don't get me wrong. I have to clarify that because I be joking a lot of times when I'm saying stuff. So I want to clarify that so people know, like, I do love people that know Daddy, man. I do love to hear people that come and say they know Daddy. I'm not saying I don't want people like that. I'm just saying I didn't really necessarily do the channel for people like that. But I definitely didn't do the channel for people who think they doing you a favor. Who think because they watch your daddy. I'm like, I don't care how many times you watch that dude. You still ain't apply the word to your life. That's why you a bum on the street, because you ain't listening to what he said. All you doing is playing the messages, wasting your YouTube minutes. Like, you ain't doing nothing with your life. So they come and be like, well, your dad said, I'm like, well, so? The rent man said pay your bills and you ain't paid, they gonna put you out. So who cares? Daddy also said pay your rent and you ain't doing it. Can't just play the parts of the Darby you like and don't like. It don't work like that. So yeah. But yeah, other than that, man, I got off the phone for a little bit because I went on I guess you could call it a short mini vacay. I went with, so you know what's going on with these airplanes, these airlines and everything going on now. So mama don't want to fly right now. Nobody really wants to fly because everybody's, you know, of course they're a little afraid, a little scared. I'm just like, man, look, I go wherever the wind, just like the Hebrew Israelites, I go on whatever the wind blows me. So I'm like, Lord, if you want the wind to blow me back in Louisville, I'm gonna go to Louisville. So I was like, well, I ain't scared to fly. I used to fly like every 2 weeks. So I was like, I said, well, mama, I ain't been back to Louisville in like 3 months. And so I'm like, mom, I'm ready to come back. I was like, you know, I said, how about I come to you and then we'll drive from Louisville to Texas to go see the grandbaby and stuff. And she was like, yeah, we can do that. So I flew from Louisville, and people, there was some turbulence. I ain't gonna lie, there was some hard turbulence on that. But the day before, I did my little piano stream, and so I'm relaxed. I listened to that piano stream the whole time, bro. I was relaxed, dude. Like, I was cool. So I'm just like, Lord, if this be at the time, I said, at least let it be peaceful. I said, Lord forbid. I said, I'm enjoying my time, God. And so, like I said, it was the dude in front of me. And no, and I ain't dissing, like I said, I ain't dissing nobody's religion. Whatever you believe, whatever. I know the true way. But he was Muslim. So before we got on the plane, he was over at bowing down praying in the airport. He was right in front of me. Before we stepped foot on the plane, he did it again. He bowed down. I said, look, brother, now's not the time to be consulting. I said, look, brother, I ain't knocking what you believe, but I'm just like, look, now don't do that in front of me. Now's not the time. I know if these said the Lord, I know the Lord. So I said, I did the extra prayer. I said, Lord, just have your extra hand of protection over us. I don't know what no offense to Hamdulillah, Allah, or whatever, but I'm just like, look, I know what I believe. I said, look, now's not the time. I said, I'm going to call on a higher name. But nah, so yeah, I got in the airport. It took me to Dallas first. And then I was going to Dallas, but I had to go to Louisville to come back to Dallas. So I was in Louisville for a couple of days. I seen mama, spent time with the fam. And then it was snowing. It was snowing up there. So, like, I ain't seen snow in, like, almost a year, dude. Like, it's been so long since I've seen it. I don't get it down here in San Antonio. And so, I came from, so right when we about to leave, it's freezing, man. It's covered in snow. So, we driving all the way down from Louisville to, so I was there for Wednesday night service. I usually never get to make a Wednesday night service because I'm always out of town. And so, I got up in Wednesday night service. Boy, I was singing. I usually never sang on stage. But I was playing the music and I was singing. Oh, man, Steve was on it. I didn't know I had vocals like that. I didn't know I could even sing like that. So I was singing with the praise team, and I said, hey. I'm over here. I was like, bro, I sound like Daddy. That's how Daddy would sound. And I was singing, I was like, bro, I sound just like Daddy. And I said, uh-oh. Steve's walking into that mantle. And I was like, uh-oh, we got another young Darby in the making. I was over here singing, and just like I had Daddy, because Daddy was singing at the top of his voice while he playing the piano. He be doing that. I was doing the same thing. I said, uh-oh, like father's like son. And so yeah, after that, man, we drove. What's up, y'all? What's up, Cheese Kid? But we drove down from so we got in Kentucky first, and then we went down to Tennessee. Real bad storms, man. Real bad storms, like snowstorms. It was getting so hard I couldn't even see, man. It was hard to see. And so I told Mom, I said, Mama, driving is more dangerous than flying. I'm more scared to drive than fly, honestly, man, because people are more crazy on the roads than they are in the air, for real. Even though the air is scary, it could be more catastrophic, but I'm just like, still, people driving, man, is worse. That's honestly worse, dude. So I'm like, I trust the pilot. They got PhDs or whatever. They got a degree in doing this. I was like, people ain't got no PhD in getting a license. I said, bro, niggas just drive to drive. And everybody be going like 80, 90 miles in the snow. It's like, dude, stupid, you can't do that. You gonna slip. But somebody text me. But so I'm driving, and actually me, Mom, and Hannah usually never goes nowhere with us. Like, she usually likes to stay at home. But she actually came with us. And so me, Mom, and Hannah was talking almost the whole way. This is like a 13-hour drive. And so me, Mom, and Hannah was just talking about everything. And so I started talking to Mama. I started talking to Mama about my channel and about how these little fake wannabe Hebrews over and stuff. And Mama was laughing when I told her the stuff that I be saying. I said, Mama, no, I was being for real. I said, no, Mama, this is what I tell them. And she was like, Steve, why you say that? I was like, Mama, because they be weird. Like, they be tripping. So, hey, what's up, dog? What's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. You gonna be at church Sunday?
I think so.
Okay, I'll catch you. Yeah, that's somebody I go to church with. But yeah, I was saying, like, I just be running to everybody, man. Like I said, Steve knows everybody. I know not the Hebrew. I know the people. Anyways, what was I saying, y'all? Shoot, refresh it back to my memory because I forgot. My mind goes blank when I see good people. What was I saying? Dang. What was I saying, y'all? I was saying something. Did this business shut down? Dang, all these businesses over shut down. Oh yeah, something about and again, I have to clarify. I gotta clarify this. Listen, I have to clarify this. Not all. I'm not talking about all Hebrews. I'm talking about the ones that are extremists and everything. There are good Hebrew Israelites. I met them. They are cool, man. We all the Hebrew Israelites, but I'm saying, like, when the ones extreme over hollering at people and mad at white women and all that, like, we ain't talking about them. We don't care about them. What's up, Shasheen? How you doing? But we just came back from, like I said, we was on the way down going to Texas. And Yeah, you have a good night. What did we do? So yeah, when we got to Texas, uh, man, I forgot what was he doing. So Joe them live in Dallas, man. Joe live in Dallas. So we went down to Dallas to go see him, the kid, and his wife and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because the kid just turned 1, and I was like, man, I didn't know the kid was already 1, dude. Like that's, man, yours be going by quick, dude. And I only seen him once, and that was when we seen him. You know what I'm saying? So, what's up, Cheryl? How you doing? I said you remind me so much of your father. I know. I seem to get that everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. That's why I said I gotta change my channel name because people really gonna think I'm just another Darby, like I'm another young junior, another senior in the making. I was like, I gotta be careful, man. The stuff I be doing like Daddy is kind of scary. I was saying something the other day, man. I was like, dude, that playback sound like Daddy. I was like, oh man, I gotta watch it. And I said, dude, I gotta watch what I do now, man. So people gonna think I'm definitely like Daddy. I was like, oh nah. Yeah, I was telling Mom about the Hebrew. So we was talking again. We're not talking about all. We talking about the ones that's extreme. I'm not talking, and that's why I said I want to clarify that. And again, like I said, when I clarify the people that know Daddy that come over here, I don't say I don't want nobody over here to know Daddy. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying like I didn't necessarily do the channel for people that know him, but there is good people that do know him because there was people over here before the channel blew up that did kind of know him. So I was like, oh, I'm okay with that. Um, but yeah, with the Hebrews, I was saying like, I said, Mama, I said, it's not all of them. It's just the ones that act crazy. I said, they come on my channel, messing with people. They mess with my audience. They in the comments atting people. And you know what I'm saying? Like they petty, like they real petty idiots. And so they realized that I don't care. And so I said, Mama, yeah, they try to use that old fake God said stuff on me. I said, that don't even work. And so, so Hannah told me, she was like, yeah, Joe said they always come into his channel mad because I guess they can't say nothing to me because I ain't gonna listen to him. So they be under his comments being mad, talking hateful stuff against me. And I said, well, I don't care. Like, nobody care what the Hebrews say. I said, they ain't got no power, no money. That's why they doing what they doing, because they ain't got no influence. They not presidential. They not political. They not the mafia. They not the gangs. They can't do nothing but get on the internet and talk. That shows how weak of a man you are. You got to go to somebody else's page and ask somebody else and tell them what you think of that person. What kind of idiot? Like, bro, you are so lame. So, and I said, no, Hannah, do you know why I do that? I said, you know why they do that? I said, they mad because the girl didn't want them. I said, they're not Hebrew Israelites because they respect God and they love the tribes. They Hebrew Israelites because they couldn't do anything in life right. They couldn't get the girl they wanted. They couldn't join the football team. They couldn't join the police department. They ain't man enough to get jumped in the gang. I said, they sucked at everything in life. They all washed up and watched Daddy's messages after the end of their 30s and 40s. Now they all washed up and want to get some word. Now they're Hebrew Israelites because they failed at everything else in life. And so Mama was laughing. I said, Mom, I'm being so serious right now. I said, no, Mom, that's what they are. I said, a lot of them is a bunch of losers who ain't never did nothing. They ain't man enough to go do crime. They ain't man enough to go do something that's going to cost them their freedom out of their life. So they got to go do the easiest thing to claim they Hebrew to make them feel good. And that's why they beat people down with the word, because people don't know the word. I said, they can't whip me with the word. I know it. You can't win against me. And so they realized I ain't going to listen to them. Now you're wrong. Now you got to repent. Now you're like, okay, whatever, nigga, whatever. And so I realized, so that's why I said the channel's been going on for 7-8 months now, and I still ain't did what they want. I still don't listen to people. I'm still even worse and even more defiant than I've ever been. You ain't gonna change nothing over here. And I make it very known like it, like, I don't care. And so I told him, I said, no, Mama, they just a bunch of losers who's just a bunch of man boys who's all up on Diddy all day, and that's why they do that. So, because she was even saying, she was like, she said, you ever notice how it's weird how all these men want to know about the Diddy files? Like, they all want to know about who he was with and who he did. Like, why you care? I kept saying that too. I was like, bro, why do we care who Diddy did? I don't want to know that. We know he did it. Did he do it or did he not do it? We know Diddy did it. Like, I don't care who he did it with. I don't want to know those details. Like, well, I don't want to know about another grown man getting Fleece Johnson. I don't want to know that. So I'm like, nah, I said, Mama, do you want to know why they on my page? Because they have a bunch of Diddies that can't take a man out their mouth. That's why. I said they have a bunch of secret homos on the cover, and that's why they mess with everybody. And that's why they mad at women and the old white people, because they can't do nothing about their life. They think because they watch past the door. I said, no, you ain't. I said, no, the majority of people watch past the door because they love the word and they love God and they apply it to their life. I said, there's a small percentage of people that watch past the door because you're a loser and all washed up in your 40s and 50s. You can't do nothing else in life. You got erectile dysfunction and you can't function right. So now you got to go to the word because that's the only thing you've ever been good at. And you ain't even good at that. You failed at everything in life and you a failure. So now you got to go to a ministry to make you feel good about yourself because you ain't did enough with the 40 years you've been on earth. Nobody play with them little Negroes. I said, nah, you just love God because stuff don't work right. That's why. You don't love God because it's a choice. You love God because you ain't got nowhere else to go. Well, yeah, old Sheila and Sherry ain't going to call you back. Yeah, now you love God then. Yep. Get that heart broken, then you on your 45th birthday by yourself. Yeah, I bet God's the only thing that's there for you, ain't it? Yeah, because you done pissed off everybody else. Anyways, what am I talking about? I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, so basically we drove down to Tennessee. And then we got from Tennessee, we drove through Memphis, and then we drove through Little Rock, and then we got to Texas. And so once we get to Texas, man, I really forgot what I was talking about. We got to Texas, and then once we got there, we were so tired, man, because I drove the whole way. I drove the whole entire way, honestly. And so I'm exhausted, dude. Like, I'm exhausted. You know what I'm saying? I ain't let mama switch out with me. I drove the whole way because I'm like, nah, this is my mama. I'm going to take care of mama. I'm going to take care of Hannah. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them having to get in the car or drive the car, you know what I'm saying, do nothing. And so I got out and pumped the gas if we needed gas. You know what I'm saying? I made sure I got the protection on me. I said, I'm told you, I'm like a hawk with mama and Hannah. I'm like, I wish somebody would. So it's funny because we was, once we got to Texas, they got a Kroger down there. So we was getting out the car. And so we walked up to Kroger. So mama got out before me. And so I'm putting my shoes on because my shoes was kind of tight in the car, so I took them off. I'm putting my shoes on. And mama got out the car. You know, mama, she's a very pretty woman. She dressed nice, dressed fly. Mama got style. And so we get out the car. So she's walking past this black dude. And so this black dude kind of just like staring at her when he walked past and kind of looking at her. And I come from behind the car and I'm about to say something, nigga, what you looking at? And so he looked over at me. He was like, oh, hey, what's up? I said, yo, what's up? What you staring at? That's why I said it's like disrespectful. They just be looking. He's just like, and I'm like, and I'm sitting here looking at him when I'm coming from behind the car. I'm just giving him that look like, what's up? And he was like, oh, what's up, dog? I'm like, I ain't know what's up, Negro. You about to lose your eyesight. You better watch where you watch. I said, well, I don't play when it comes to mama, dude. I don't play at all. And so that's why I said everywhere mama go it, I go it, because I know Negroes can't act right. A bunch of dirty den of thieves. Oh, Baal worshipers. That's what they is, man. I don't listen to Negroes. But yeah, so we had a good time, man. That's why I said we seen the baby, man. I seen Joe and them, and we went to the little art museum, and yo, Hungry Wolves. And so I told mama, it's the funniest part. I told mama, I said, mama, now you know Texas is big, right? I said, mama, I guarantee you we gonna see somebody that know us. I guarantee you gonna run into somebody that know you. So it happens that we was in a mall. We was in a big old Dallas mall. So I kind of got tired. I did all my shopping. I went to the car. And so I went to the car and I went around the corner to go pick them up when they was ready. And so mama got in the car. She said, you know, you was right. She said, I ran into somebody that knows us. She said, he was a Hebrew Israelite. I said, oh, where he at, mama? I said, where he at? Did he give you a hard time? I said, did he give you a hard time? She said, no. She said, no, he was actually respectful. And she was like, yeah, I watch your husband and I watch you sometimes. And he was saying like, you know, he learned a lot from daddy, you know what I'm saying? He respects, he like, even though he's part of them camps, he said he has respect, you know what I'm saying? And I told her, I said, that's good. I said, because there's a lot of Hebrews that are good, man. They good people. And I said, mama, he better been good. I said, because if he didn't, I said, he ain't got no choice. I said, mama, I go in there, mom, find that nigga right now. I said, I would. And I said, it would have happened to been the time that I went to the car and wasn't even with you. Because I said, mama, he would have seen me. He probably wouldn't like me. I said, I'd be talking crazy. I said, mama, we would have been throwing fists right there on sight. And she was like, nah, he was pretty cool. I said, mama, he better been. He ain't got no other option. He better come to you correct. If he don't, he won't come to nobody no more. He gonna be coming in that wheelchair. You better come right. He better come very right. And so she was like, yeah, he said he a Hebrew. I was like, oh no. And that's sad to say. Every time you hear that word Hebrew, you think, oh man, that's one of them weirdos. It's like, nah, everybody ain't weird, man. A lot of people are cool. I got people in my chat that be Hebrews, man, but they ain't with that stuff. They actually cool people, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, and so Dallas is a big spot, man, where everybody like know us. They know daddy. And so I think that's why people was giving me that look, man, when they see me. Like they was looking at me and they probably knew me because they be watching me. And so Joe even told me, he said, yeah, man, he said I used to go work on this corner over. Like he was a trucker. And he would like go and drop stuff off. He said, yeah, that corner is where the Hebrews be set up. He said, yeah, man, I know you do. He said, I be watching your brother. I said, tell that nigga don't watch me no more. I said, that nigga shouldn't be watching my channel. If he knew by now, he would know I'm not for him. But again, he might have been a respectful one. I don't know. But I'm just like, more than likely, if they out there on the corner hollering at people, they probably not. They probably don't like me. And I'm cool with that. Because believe me when I tell you, eyes don't like you neither. Hold on. He said he watched her too. So that's the green flag, the ones. Yeah, they probably weirdos. But like I said, he wouldn't want to see me if I was there. So I would have said something. No, I've been like, bro, I don't care what store we in Kohl's or Macy's. I'm going to grab his size 10 boot. Just, yeah! Leave a big old Timberland stamp on that forehead. Like, y'all, he ain't got the mark of the beast. He just got Timmed out. And that's what it is. But yeah, I'm like, when they see me, they know. That's why I said they see me, Hebrews take off running. They don't want no smoke with Steve. Call me Steve some white. The new Charleston white. They don't want that. Steve, you can't win against me. So yeah, Joe was like, yeah, somebody out there was watching me, talking about they know him because they watch me. I'm like, please don't watch me. I don't want y'all watching me. It's not a channel for y'all. It's a channel for everybody else. What's up, dog? President? What's good with you, man? Yeah, man. Back on live stream for the first time in a week, I think. Man, I feel like it's been like 3 weeks, dude, since I've been on live stream. Yeah, no, a lot of them do know. They do know that Mama's on the same page as Daddy. Like, you know, Mama don't play no games. That's why I said, y'all think Mama's soft. Mama's not soft, dude. Mama's just as bad as me. Mama don't care about nothing either. But I think I'm worse because I take it a step further. I show people directly I don't care. Like, I don't care at all about nothing. I don't care about anything at all. Never, 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 never. I'm like the entire city of Chicago. I don't care about nothing at all. Like, bro, leave me alone. Told you, the only thing Steve care about is God, Jesus, his family, and Olive Garden. That's it. You ain't those 3 things I named. Please don't come and mess with me. Texas toast with a side of lasagna sounds delicious right now. That's what Steve wants. I don't want the multitude. But nah, hold on. Are you going to hear some music? I don't know. I'm really gonna be on live too long tonight. I was debating if I was gonna do it tonight either. I don't know. I've been tired, man. Like I said, I've been driving, dude. I've been driving all day. Like for the last week, for real. I've been traveling all week. Like I said, when I flew to Kentucky, I got to take 2 flights to get back home because I can never catch a straight flight from San Antonio to Louisville for some reason. It always takes me to Dallas, like Houston first, then I can go to Louisville. And so I got to catch 2 flights to go back home. When I do that, that's a couple of hours that I'm past. 2 flights always makes me a little tired. So, you know what I'm saying? And then I think 2 days after that's when we hit the road, went down to Texas. That's about 13, 14 hours straight that we drove. I drove there. We drove all around Dallas when we got there too, because we was going all over the place. Took Mom and them shopping, took Mom and them everywhere they wanted to go. And went to the Cowboy Stadium, had some little fun for myself. And then when we got done, we drove all the way back from Dallas to Louisville. We get back to Louisville, within a 3-hour span, I got to catch the plane to go back to San Antonio, but my stop is in Dallas. So I'm Louisville to Dallas, bro. Louisville to Dallas in 7 days. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So when I tell you I was exhausted, man, I was exhausted. I'm like, bro, I don't want to talk to nobody. I ain't texting nobody. I ain't calling nobody. I don't want to be around nobody. I want to just be quiet and go to sleep. So all I did, man, was really just kind of sleep and just relax, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to clean the house. I ain't want to do no chores. I ain't want to do nothing, bro. I was just tired. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, you really get tired just traveling, man, which I love it. I love a road trip because I ain't did it I haven't really been doing anything in 3 months, man. So, you know, but I'm just like, you gotta get used to this lifestyle, man. We're gonna travel and go to Spain and go to Italy. Like we're gonna make a living out of traveling, and you gotta get used to that. So, you know, but it's good to see family, man. It's good to see family and, you know what I'm saying, have some fun and, you know, just get around my peoples, dude. Like, so yeah, man, just seeing my brother, man. My brother's a grown man, you know what I'm saying? He grown up. You know, he's a family man, taking care of his son, you know, taking care of his wife. You know what I'm saying? Little dude, man. I love little dude, man. He's cool. Little dude, cool, man. And so, of course, I'm Uncle Steve, so everybody call me Uncle Steve. And so I'm the favorite uncle, of course. and so they was like, his wife was like, when you gonna come watch him? I was like, probably never. I said, bro, I don't want to watch nobody kids. I was like, they was like, because I told him we was coming into town. He was Joe was like, how far away are y'all? And I was like, we're about 2 hours, you know, give or take an hour away. And so I was like, your mama said she'll take him off your hands when we get there. He's like, oh, thank God. He's like, bro, he's been giving me trouble all day. He was like, bro, I need a break from little dude. He was like, man, he said he's a handful, man. I'm getting tired of watching it right now. And so he was like, yeah, he was like, please, I will drop him off to you as soon as y'all get here. And they dropped him off, and him and his wife went to go have some quality time. And, you know, mama loved the grandbaby. So mama all up on the grandbaby. And I held little dude, took some pictures with him, you know what I'm saying? Little dude loved me, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, man, it's good to see that, man. My little nephew, man. That's why I kept saying, I said, hey, what's up, nephew? Like, I'm like a stereotypical uncle. Like, what's good, nephew? I kept calling nephew. He over laughing, and he's smiling at you. You know what I'm saying? And so we was getting him to take pictures. And so when I would get him to take pictures, I would snap like, hey, nephew, look over here, nephew. And then he would look. And then I would do like something funny. I was like, what's up, nephew? And then he'd start laughing. He's like, yeah. And so we was having like a shouting match. I said, ah. He said, ah. I said, ah. He said, ah. I said, ah. I said, ah. And so I said, what's up, nephew? Smile for the camera. He just looked at it, and he looked at me. And then he looked back at the camera and just like went on. I love little dude, man. He cool. And so like Joe had us watching. We went to that little Korean market. It's like a little Chinatown or whatever. And Joe ran out to the car, so he had us watch him. And so we put like a bunch of like little ramen noodles and like the Korean noodles in his little cart. And so I was like, look, nephew, here's a couple of noodles, hold it. And so he ain't want to hold it, so he just let it sit there. I said, look, mama, get a picture of him. Get a picture of him while he's holding the noodles. And so mama's picture central. Like, she loves pictures. And so she was taking pictures of all of us and, and him and, stuff like that. But we had a good time, man. We had a real good time. It was a good time to spend with my family, man. And all I looked at it, too, I was like, man, I said, man, Daddy would have loved this, man. Daddy would have loved to, see his family whole and, see his little grandson, see little dude, like he looked like a mixture of Joe and his wife. I'm like, I don't know who he looked more like, for real. Like, so I'm like, Daddy would love to see that, man, for real. But yeah, man, so when we did his little birthday thing, and the next, I think 2 days from then, or whatever, we did his little birthday thing. And we took him to a seafood restaurant, whatever. And so Joe was like, yeah, he ain't getting too much. He loves Bluey. I don't know what this Bluey stuff is, this Disney stuff, but this show Bluey, it's like a kid's cartoon. And so he was wearing Bluey socks. He'd be wearing Bluey shirts, Bluey bibs, Bluey everything, for real. Bluey toys. They put the Bluey show on him for him. I'm like, what is this? So Mama got him a Bluey cake, and Mama was like, here, Steve, buy him a Bluey balloon. So I got him a Bluey balloon. So he had Bluey just everything. Mama bought him some Bluey toy. I mean, Mama just spoiling the grandbaby. And she said, that's what you do as a grandparent. You spoil the kids. And so Mama bought him all the Bluey stuff. And so he had a Bluey cake. I ain't gonna lie, that cake was fire. I was like, that cake actually looked pretty good. And so we sung him happy birthday in the little restaurant. And so we was like, happy birthday to Susan. And so Mom was like, yay! And he's over like, yay! Like, he's over like screaming and happy. And so he's about to reach for the cake. And Joe's like, don't let him touch the cake. Joe said, don't let him touch that cake, please. And Joe was like, no, he can't have no cake. And we was like, no, give him some cake, man. He said, no, he gonna be up all night. And so he gave him a little. So Mama was like, it's always tradition to let the baby grab the cake, put their hand in the ice and stuff. So we flipped the cake around and let him grab the ice and, cut him off a little piece. And so Joe was like, yeah, when y'all done, take your cake with y'all. He ain't getting no more cake. He's like, he's done. He's done. He don't need no more energy. And so we was like, y'all want the cake? He said, no. He said, I don't want no cake. He said, he done with the cake. Joe was like, nah, he don't need no more cake. He ain't gonna never go to sleep. And so, we had a good old time with little dude, man. Sung him happy birthday, gave him some cake. And, it was good seeing that, man. Good seeing my family, And that's why I said now that we all spread out, man. It's not, I mean, even though Joe's the closest family member I got to me, Joe's only like 4 hours away from me. But that's still 4 hours, you know what I'm saying? I can't just do that trip every day, and I won't do that trip every day. But it's good to see your family, dude. It's good to see your family, man. Even though we all spread out, we all come together. All we was missing was Stisha them, and we FaceTime Stisha them, and Stisha with her girls, man. And you know what I'm saying? Them little girls, they are just a trip, you know what I'm saying? And so, like, they giving her a run for her money. They always up into stuff. I'm just like, so we had the babies look at each other. I said, look, nephew, look at your cousin them. And so, like, he would look away, and then she would look at the camera, and then she would look at the camera, he would look away, like, they was just looking away and stuff. And so they, like, stared at each other for a little bit on the camera. I said, look, that's your cousin them. And so I'm just like, man, so I'm over here looking, I'm like, man, they never got to see that, bro. Like, Daddy never got to see that, dude. But I was like, most we can do, man, like I said, just keep on living our life, and, keep on living our legacy pretty much, his legacy through us. And I try to tell these silly Negroes, I'm like, bro, his legacy is not his ministry. His legacy is his family. So he even said it. He don't care about his ministry. He care about his family. And so he would have loved to see that, bro. He would have loved to see that. So that's why I was saying, like, when I see that, that's legacy. That's tradition, passing down the bloodline. You know what I'm saying? And so seeing that, I'm just like, bro, I care more about my family than these Negroes, man. I care more about my family than a page or following, you know what I'm saying? Or a little bit of money or whatever. It's like, that's my peoples, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was good to see that, man. It was good to see that. So yeah, so I had a good old time with the family. That's why I said I ain't worried about Negroes. I ain't worried about dumb idiots and little fake Hebrews and whoever over here. I'm worried about my family, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Aubrey? How you doing? Good night, Kimberly. Have a great night. It was good to see you tonight. Ain't no telling when I'll be back on this thing. Hopefully Steve don't get arrested now. Y'all pray I don't get locked up. Ain't gonna be no more Simply Steve. It's gonna be Free Me. Simply Free Me. Speaking of locked up, we got pulled over in Tennessee. Luckily, I wasn't the one driving. It's right when I switched out with Mama, because I had a phone call to take. I had a FaceTime call to take for this little group thing I'm doing. So I was like, Mama, I might need to switch out with you. So it's late at night. So when Mama speeds a lot. She don't know she be speeding. Like Mama's that type of person that be the passenger that's like, oh, slow down. Watch what you doing. Turn your blink on. Like, Mama try to tell you how to drive. But when she drive crazy. I'm like, Mama hit the brakes like within 2.5 seconds of like hitting somebody's rear end. I'm like, Mama, why do you do that? Like, stop massively hitting the brakes. She'll hit the acceleration real fast. And then when she stopped, she said, scared. I said, mama, quit doing that. I'm like, bro, I got bad PTSD from cars, really because of mama, man. Like, she drive crazy. She one of them, like, you got to hold on to the little steering thing, like the little rooftop when you do it. So I'm just like, mama be driving crazy. I'm like, mama, slow down. And so she was speeding. I was in mama, because when mama talks, she gets passionate when she talks, so she speeds a lot. And so she was speeding, and there was an officer right there in the dark. We driving at night. It's right there in the dark. You couldn't even see him. So he turned his lights on, start flashing. And so she was like, oh, is he signaling for me? I said, yeah, mama, you speeding. I said, he ain't signaling for them, he's signaling for you. And so we got to pull up our state trooper. And I'm like, you know, the state troopers are just jerks. And so we got pulled over. And, and I was like, well, thank God I didn't get pulled over. I got some warrants. I said, mama, thank God they put you over. I said, they don't want to take my name up in the database. Oh, Lord. I said, mommy, Stevie would have been going to jail. Nah. But I told her, I was like, and so she ended up getting, the dude was cool. He was cool. And so she ended up getting a ticket for like $200 something. So mama, when she heard it, she said, oh, blood of Jesus. She said, oh, for real, I got to pay this? He was like, yeah. He was like, you either come back to court. And she was like, I don't even know where we are. And he was like, somewhere in Tennessee. I forget where it was. And she was like, well, I definitely ain't coming back here. She said, I'll just pay the fine. I thought he said like 2,000 because the way he said it, he said 2250 something. I was like, oh, Lord. I said, thank the Lord mama got pulled over, not me. I'm not paying $2,000. And so mama was like, it's only 200. I said, well, thank the Lord, I ain't paying it either. I said, guess God looked out for me on that one. I was like, oh, Lord, thank God. I said, oh, man, I don't want to pay a ticket. And I said, sorry, mama, you had to take that one for me. And then shortly after that, we switched out, and I didn't get pulled over one bit. I drove all the way from like Memphis all the way back to Louisville, another 5 hours. And I said, I was good. I was speeding too, but I was like, I ain't get pulled over. So I said, thank God mama got caught, not me. I don't know. They might not like Steve. I might get the one Hebrew cop. It's got a vendetta. Uh-oh. But yeah, we had a good time, man. We had a real swell, fun time. So yeah, I enjoy time with my family, dude. I really enjoy time with my family. And that's why I do what I do, man. That's why I work so hard on this phone. And then, like, you know, with the live streams and the channels and the ideas I get, you know, seeing that, man, like, it brings a joy to you. I don't know how to explain it, but seeing like my nephew and seeing my 2 nieces, man, like that brings a joy to you, man. It's like, it makes me motivated to do more. Like, these ain't even my kids, but I'm like, but this is my family. You know what I'm saying? And I told Stisha, I said, no, man. I said, this year, I'm definitely coming to visit y'all. I said, this year, I'm definitely coming. I said, I haven't even seen my first niece since Christmas of 2023. So I haven't seen her in a whole year. She getting bigger, you know what I'm saying? Probably don't even remember who I am. The new baby, I haven't even seen new baby at all. She's almost 1. I'm just like, nah. I said, no, this year, I'm coming to see y'all, man. Like, I got to see y'all. And I said, that's my motivation to work hard, man. That's my motivation to get myself going and be successful in what I'm doing. Because I'm like, bro, I want to see my family. You know what I'm saying? I want to be around my family. You know what I mean? And so that's why I said it's not just work for me, even though it's for me. But I'm just like, my family is also that big motivation, man, to better myself. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to spoil my little nieces and nephews. You know what I'm saying? I want them to come through. They know who Uncle Steve is. You know what I'm saying? I'm the cool, fun uncle, the uncle that lets you get away with whatever, do whatever your parents won't let you do. Like, that's like how my Uncle Travis was. Uncle Travis, that one uncle let you do whatever. That's Daddy brother. And so Daddy brother let you do whatever, go wherever, say whatever. That's my daddy was like, he said, man, I don't like y'all being around your uncle, man. He was like, he a bad influence on y'all. He said, nah, he be letting y'all do whatever. I said, no, you're figuring out the secret formula, man. No. But I'm gonna be that cool uncle. I'm gonna be that real cool uncle, man. So like I said, seeing my family, man, that's good. That's really good, man. You know, usually every yeah, you need the balance. But usually every time I go back to Louisville, man, I usually because I always go up there to get my hair done, like get my dreads or my braids or whatever. And right around the corner is that cemetery where Pastor Darby's buried at. And usually every time I go back, man, I go for a couple of, you know, maybe like 10, 15 minutes. And I'll just go to the grave site, man, and just say what's up, you know, clean off his headstone and kind of talk to him, you know what I'm saying? Just tell him what's up, you know, the updates. Tell him about life. Tell him how Stisha them doing, how the family doing, how mama doing, how the church doing, how I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? And just tell him, like, yeah, man, I wish you could have been here, wish you could have seen that, you know? And just saying, like, yeah, man, I made a commitment to start coming back more, and every time I do, try to come see you. So I'll try to come and see him, like, when I can, man, before I get my hair did, after I get my hair done or whatever. Or if I'm just in the area, you know, because it's a beautiful, that's why I say he got buried in a beautiful, perfect place, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why it's so lovely, because it's like, it's peaceful, man. Literally, like right across from like where his headstone is a big old like waterfall. It's like a big old like I don't know what to call it. Yeah, it's like a waterfall, like with the where the ducks be at and like the rocks and terrain and all that. It's beautiful, man. And then he just did some work over there where it's like you can go over and sit down and just peaceful. Like people be jogging through there. People just be like, you know, going on little personal journeys and stuff like that. And so that's why I was like, he got buried in the perfect spot, man, at peace. Because at first they was trying to bury him near like where Muhammad Ali's buried at. Because they was like, yeah, they got a spot over where Muhammad Ali is. And so we was like, nah, man, he ain't gonna never have no peace because everybody over here. And I think it was a little bit more money too. And mom was like, nah, because we know what daddy like. Daddy like peace. He want to get away from everybody. As much as these Negroes think he want to talk to him and they think I want to talk to him, I'm just like, bro, like that's where I get it from. Daddy like peace, man. I won't be in everybody's face. I don't like everybody. And so we buried him over there where it's quiet, it's peaceful. The ducks be over. I remember one time with some ducks, I was having a heart-to-heart with him, man. That's when we first buried him. And I was having a heart-to-heart with him, man, just pouring out how I was feeling. And I'm being all serious. And some ducks came and walked right on his grave. I said, hey, man. I was like, get off the grave. I said, hey, bro, get your duck feet off the grave, man. Don't you disrespect that, man. I was like, you don't get to walk on somebody's grave. Like, ducks think they own the place, man. Them ducks piss me off. But you go over, man, it's peaceful, man. It's very peaceful. So I have a couple of words of, you know, just words of solitude or whatever with him. And then after that, I wasn't able to go this time because it was snowing, it was cold, man. So I wasn't able to really go over it this time. So it kind of sucks. But when I go back, I try to say a couple of words, man, and, you know, see what's up or whatever. But yeah, man, that's why I said it's good old family stuff. Good old family stuff. So yeah, I had a great time with my family, man. That was really y'all. Like I said, I ain't really have no issues with nothing. It was cool, it was good. I had my homeboy watch my dog for me when I went out of town. So so I was good, man. Definitely was good. But yeah, how y'all been, man? Let me know how y'all been, bro. Whoever's in here. Oh. So I said, Steve, in that peace, man. I ain't letting the Hebrew mess with me. Yeah, man. So yeah, I don't know, man. I just been at peace to myself. Just working, getting stuff done. Hold on, y'all. Let me text somebody back real quick. Hold on. We're back. Hold on. We're back. We're live. Okay. But yeah, let me know what's up, y'all. What y'all want to know? I got a little time to talk to y'all. I wanted to talk about the way this channel's going at anyways, dude. I'm doing a lot of changes up, man. A lot of changes on this platform. Like I said, starting with the name and all of that. Good night, LB. You have a great one. I love you much, very much. I'll always remember that last name. I'm gonna change my name to Steve Banks. Think I'm like, you named it to Dirk Banks and Lil Dirk. Like, no, but I could be. I just changed my last name. Dirk gonna send me some of that Dirk money, some of that bank money. Yes, sir. Anyways, yeah, I wanted to talk about me changing my channel up, man, and you know, like I said, start with my name. I was gonna change my name a while back, but I didn't because I didn't want people to get confused. And you know what I'm saying? They'd be like, well, who's Simply Steve? And then when they get a notification that Simply Steve went live, or Simply Steve did such and such. And I was like, nah, man, I didn't want people to feel like who is this? You know, because sometimes creators do be doing it, they be changing their name and nobody ever knows. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. But no, what's up, Bernard? He's like, what do you think about Kingfish? Hey, man, I love Kingfish. I ain't had Kingfish since that was the last time I seen my niece back in 2023. Christmas. It was Christmas. We had that. Bro, I love Kingfish, dude. Kingfish is fire. Tell somebody bring me some of that down here. Your music is so beautiful. It helps me to. Oh, but thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm actually I think I'm about to bring my live streams back because I have to renew my subscription. That's how I post those 24/7 lives up, and those cost like $50 a month, man. And so that's why I said that stuff ain't free. That stuff costs money. And so I forgot to, I had to get a new debit card or whatever because something was going on with my old one. And so I never put it on that, I never put the new one on there. And so once it cancels your subscription, I forgot it did. So once it cancels your subscription, it takes all your files off her and everything. So you got to re-upload everything on there. And that takes a minute because I'm like, it takes a while to upload everything. So I'm just like, man, I hate doing that. I really hate doing that. So I'm just like, that's why I was telling people like, man, that stuff ain't free. So that's why I was saying like that's the whole point of people having memberships, people having like donates and super chats and stuff like that. Because they do help out with the funds, man. They help out with like the channel. Because like I said, man, that stuff ain't free. I'm paying for stuff coming out of my own pocket. That stuff costs actual money. You know what I'm saying? If I add all that up along with the software I be using, along with the AI, all of that, like, but we talking about hundreds of dollars. Like, bro, that's not cheap. And that's a month. Keep in mind, that's a month. So That's why I'm saying like a lot of those memberships and stuff like that do help. So a lot of those funds will go right to that because it goes right back. I put it right back into the channel so I can do more stuff. So when I get more upgrades, when I do this and do that, I can bring more. Like when I got that software, I was able to put 2 different live streams on, and then I would switch out one live stream for the R&B stream, and that was good for $50 a month. But like I said, when it has to come out of my own pocket, that's money, man. That's money. But you do end up making an investment off of it, I guess. It's kind of like investing, but yeah, like I said, that stuff ain't free. Stuff ain't free, man. But yeah, that's why I was saying like I wanted to switch the channel up and do a little bit more. Because I've still been trying to purge the channel and kind of get it to where I want it to be, but I feel like at this point it's impossible. Once people own it, man, they ain't gonna get off. Like you can't get off everybody. And so I'm just like, that's fine, because I'm making other platforms anyways. I'm making other platforms that I like and that I enjoy doing, and I just go enjoy those too. And so although I make time to go there, I also go other places where I like to have a fun, good time. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I'm reaching audiences all over the world, man. I'm reaching audiences that love what I do, that appreciate what I do. And this channel is not just the only one. This channel was never supposed to be the only one. You know what I'm saying? I kind of did this channel just for fun. I like this channel because it was cool, and then it ended up taking off, and I didn't expect it to really take off like that. I knew it was gonna take off, but not like that. And then I realized like a lot of the people here, man, they cool, and then at some I'm just like, bro, like y'all are so strange. Like y'all just unusual. That's what it is. Like people are unusual. And so that's why I got tired of that. Like, bro, people keep coming over here and they want you to be like daddy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, like, even though I don't really care, I'm just like, that's mad annoying. That gets annoying after a while. It's like, Negro, stop watching me. Go watch my father. Don't watch me. You ain't supposed to be over here. And so they come over and like, oh, I think good. Like, they ain't never even met the nigga. Like, they don't even know what a nigga is. They don't even know where he at. And I can say because he's my nigga. That's my nigga. He was really like my nigga before he died. You know what I'm saying? He was cool. And I'm just like, they don't even know what dude is. They never talked to him, never knew where he was, never met him, never shake his hand. And so they keep coming over here and they want something from you. I'm like, Negro, you are getting what I give you in front of you. If you can't take it, then get off. I don't even want you over here. And so dealing with weirdos, man, and these nuts, and you know what I'm saying, just people that just can't shut up. And then people run around telling me that somebody made a video on me. And I'm just like, I don't even know why people told me that. I don't even care. Like, I didn't do the channel for that. And that's why I said that's why I have to change my name. And I'm just doing other stuff because I'm like, we not doing that over here. We are not doing any of that over here, dude. We not doing that. We are not doing that. I'm not entertaining little man boys sitting on the floor making videos. I'm not entertaining weirdos who heard Pastor Darby message one time and think that they spiritual. I'm not listening to Negroes. I don't listen to people. I don't want people like that over here. I told people, and I'm going to say it 1,000 times again, I didn't make the channel for people that know Daddy. No offense, but I didn't make the channel for people that really knew Daddy. So when I make another channel and I get the audience that I like and the audience that I want is over there, I go entertain that. Because I'm like, I'm making it for people who don't know me. I told you, I don't want to be known for another man, dude. I don't want to be known because of my name. I used to watch TV shows and used to watch like stuff like that where people would come from royalty or they might come from a wealthy family. But they always want to kind of like, I guess you could say kind of like a normal life. Or they always wanted like to just be cool. Like they didn't want people to know who they was. And I was like, why not, man? Like you rich, you got this, you come from royalty. And it's like, bro, sometimes when you do, people get on your nerves. People really think that Pastor Darby's a king. Like, bro, they really think like he's like really literally royalty. Like I understand what they're saying, but I'm just like, a lot of people, they take that stuff too far. And so again, when you see Michael Jordan and you see Michael Jordan's son, everybody automatically think Michael Jordan's son gotta be just like Michael Jordan. LeBron James' son gotta be just like LeBron James. Like everybody wants you to be just like your daddy. And I'm just like, no, Negro, I already had a conversation with that. We ain't being the same. And so when you don't give them what they want to come on your page and tell you that you're wrong. I'm like, what dumb idiot, you came over here, I don't want niggas over here. And when I realized I got a whole bunch of knuckle draggers on my page, I was like, well then let me just go find something else where I ain't got a bunch of knuckle draggers on my page. And I just go there and entertain those people. So, although, like I said, I already know the truth, I know what I'm doing, you still do get irritated when you got people that get over here and they quote that stuff all day. It's like, bro, I don't care. Like, I don't care at all. And that's why I said, I'm like, bro, like, I regret even put my channel name as Stephen Darby Jr., man, because I knew these Negroes no senior, they won't come over and mess with you. I'm like, bro, I don't want to talk to any of y'all. I don't. No offense to the good ones. Again, I have to say that because I don't want people to think I'm talking about everybody. I'm not talking about everybody. But I said, understand, when I did the channel, I didn't make it for everybody. I made it for those that wanted to hear it. So when I realized I was reaching my demographic of people at first, I said, okay, it's looking up. Here we go. And then after they came over here, and now they just messed it up. You know what I'm saying? They messed it up. And then I'm just like, I can't officially do what I want to on my channel because it's not the audience of people I told you, Negroes don't support nothing. When you get a bunch of fake Hebrews over here, they definitely ain't supporting nothing. And so again, remind you again, people don't support your channel. I got music out, they don't stream it. I got stuff out here where they can buy. They don't buy it. They don't donate. They don't support. They don't sow a seed. They don't do nothing. Not saying I'm asking for it. They don't do that, but they want to come and tell you what they think and how they feel and what you should do and how you should run stuff. And I said, well, Negro, sow into my ministry then. If that's how you feel, sow a seed or something to get it going. And I said, that shows right there you are freeloading knuckle dragger who just wants free stuff. I'm like, no, I ain't giving you nothing, Negro. And I said, I don't care one bit if you watch Pastor Darby. I don't care at all. Like, bro, that is not making me feel good. That is between you and that message. That ain't got nothing to do with me. So they would come all the time and be like, well, I'll watch that. Who cares? Like, I'm not saying if you do. I'm not saying if you watch them. I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying if you're trying to use that as a trophy, that is not a trophy to me. I don't care if you know. I want people who don't know me. I keep saying that, dude. That's why I said I love to go places where people don't even know who I am. I came to San Antonio not knowing a soul. And now everybody knows, except the one guy that does know us. It's a guy that's always been a part of our ministry down here, him and his wife. They know me. Other than that, nobody knew who I was. And I loved it that way. So now everybody I know down here is because of me. They don't know Darby. They don't know Stephen Darby Ministries. They don't know Destin Ministries. They don't know us from church. They know me because of me. And I said, that feels good to build something from myself, from my name. I don't want to be known for another man. I don't want all my success and riches coming from another man. Like, no, man, that's not the way it's supposed to be. And I told Daddy I didn't want him doing that because I wanted to feel like a man and do it myself too. I don't want no easy handouts. I don't want like, no, man, I'm not building my name off the back of nobody else. So that's why I have to use aliases when I make stuff because I don't want people to know. Because, I got a channel out that's actually doing relatively good. It's a good channel I got out there. Don't nobody know about. And I was like, I didn't want to use my name in it because I didn't want everybody from here going over there. Because I'm like, it's only going to be successful if everybody from here goes there. I'm like, no, I don't want that. So I put it out there, and I got it big myself. And I said, great, that's good, because I don't need my name. I didn't even use my name in it. I don't need Daddy's name. I don't need the ministry's name, and I don't need my audience over here to do that. I can do that myself. And all I do is just apply that to everything else that I know and just build something myself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got dumb weirdos and dumb little Hebrews and weird little wannabe spiritual boys coming over here talking about, well, your daddy left a legacy. His legacy's us, you idiot. It's not his ministry, dude. It's not taking over his ministry. It's not pastoring. It's not being the next Pastor Darby. His ministry is his family, you dumb nut. If you watch the videos, you would understand that. That shows they don't watch the videos. They watch the Healing the Hebrew and the Nephilim and the Negro Land like maybe 1.5 times, and they think they know the man. Like, boy, please. And that's why you ain't got your own real daddy in your life, because the Negro don't want you either. So believe me when I tell you, Pastor Darby won't want you neither. Steve Jr. don't want you even more than your own daddy, and Pastor Darby wouldn't want you. The only thing that really wants you in the universe is God, and you ain't smart enough to listen to him, so he can't use you. So you just a walking bag of earth. Like, you ain't doing nothing. So his legacy is his family, you stupid idiot. His legacy is his grandkids. It's not his ministry. He said it so many times, you idiot. And I said, no, y'all just Negroes who just knuckle draggers, who's too stupid to go learn the word for yourself. That's why you watch the man. Some people watch him because they love him. Some people watch him because the word is good and it's true. Y'all binge watch his messages again because y'all losers who ain't never did nothing all day with your life. That's the only thing that make y'all feel good about yourself. And that's why y'all do that, because you ain't got nothing else better to do. You couldn't fit in with the world. You couldn't get turned up with the rest of them. You weren't cool enough to do that. You ain't cool enough in the church world to get with them. So you got to stay at home and watch another man all day because you don't know how to just be a man yourself. So that's why they watch that man. That's why I said don't be bamboozled when people watch him. Everybody don't watch him love the man. I really love the word of God. Just ain't never do nothing with their life. That's why. That's literally why. I told him, I said, bro, do you think my life revolves around another man? Like, bro, I never wanted Daddy telling me what to do all day. I never wanted Daddy always giving me insight on everything all day. I wanted to learn for myself, and I did. And there were some things that even he said, you got to learn for yourself, son, and I did. I mean, Negroes breathe and live and all of this stuff. They really think you do that. I'm like, dude, just because you a fanboy don't mean I'm a fanboy. I'm not a fanboy. I don't go off for everybody's word and what everybody talk about. There's some things you got to just do yourself. And I said, no, you want another Pastor Darby because you're too slow to go live life on your own. You're too scared to get out there in the real world and make decisions for yourself. So you need somebody to blame if your life goes sideways. And that's why when things don't go their way, they want to blame Darby Ministries for when they didn't get that blessing and miracle that they was praying for. Because they want to be like, well, see, the pastor said. Some girl do that. Some girl try to call me. It's a girl that actually know us. What's up, LG? Some woman tried to do that before. She tried to hit me up and say, oh, well, you know, y'all should have never put that one message up because, see, I'm like, how is that our fault? Trying to blame us like, well, see, y'all should have never put that one message up because, you know, people are inexperienced. I said, well, that's your problem if you inexperienced, you idiot. You shouldn't be doing stuff you don't know about. That's why I said you're praying certain prayers against devils. Did you not know the devil was going to come when you prayed that prayer, stupid? Don't try to blame us. Don't try to blame Darby Ministries because you prayed a prayer and that devil show up and knocking you up. Like, don't do that now. Now they want to say, oh, well, see, we know, that's a dangerous ministry. That's a dangerous message. Y'all should probably think. I'm like, ain't no probably nothing. I said, no, you inexperienced doing stuff you shouldn't be doing. You trying to be deep and be spiritual all day, and look what happened. And then you done mess with the devil. Did you not think the devil was gonna come when you mess with his stuff? Now look. Now when he show up, you ain't got the power to fight because you didn't watch the whole message. You watched the end of the message. You gotta watch the whole thing, baby. You can't watch this part of it. And now when it don't work the way people want, they didn't want to say, oh, see, it's just, y'all should have put that up. Like, no. You shouldn't be on there scooping and trying to find stuff that you ain't ready for. And that's what's wrong with a lot of these niggas with these conspiracies. That's why people on these conspiracies. And then they wonder why they weird and wonder why they can't hold down a mate and why they can't never make nothing work in life because they watching everybody and these weird stuff all day. And they want to say, oh, well, see, it's just, I'm like, so. And I'm just like, yeah, conspiracy theorists are just like them. A lot of people that watch Daddy are conspiracy theorists. That's why. And that's why they be coming here with that weird stuff. And you can't do this, and you can't say this, and you can't take pictures here, and you can't do like, nigga, it's weird, man. I mean, oh my gosh, I'm just like, bro, and that's why I said those are exactly the type of people I do not want on my channel. I do not want on my page. I told Mom, I said, Mama, half of the time when people tell me they know Daddy, I don't even want to talk to them because I already know more than likely them type of people. Because I already know people be weird. And so they come to your channel, want to be on some weird stuff. Like, we ain't doing no conspiracies over here, Negro. We have a good time, we laugh around, we throw jokes, we do music, and then we go to bed. We ain't doing that stuff. Daddy said that all the time. People in his DMs talking about, when you gonna preach on a flat earth? He said, never. What the flat earth got to do with you? What they got to do with smoking weed? Stop smoking weed. Like, what's it got to do with anything, dude? And that's why I said people just want a new conspiracy on earth. I'm like, y'all, niggas is weird, man. That's why I'm like, don't even argue with them. No, stupid. So I'm like, yeah, ain't nobody entertaining that stuff. And that's why I said, y'all only want another man to be like another man because y'all too much of a ditty to get the ditty out your mouth. And that's why y'all worried about what another man do. Keep telling me it don't matter what I do, man. I still ain't gonna do what you want. Even if I am called to preach, I guarantee you 100,000% all the money in my account, I would not preach to you. I would not give you one word, and I ain't giving you a word now. So that's a word for the future. I'm just telling you that now. You guys really think that you like, boy, please. That's why I told people, man, stay off conspiracy. I told Mama about that one weird dude. I said, Mama, this old polygamous nigga. I said, Mama, he weird. And I said, Mama, do you know why? And me and Mom was talking about that. I was talking to her about little Peter Gazer. I was talking to her about the little polygamous Negro. And the dude on his baby mama. And I said, Mama, do you know why they weird? Because they watch conspiracy. I said, especially that one dude, he can't stay out the conspiracies. And I said, that's why he keep constantly messing with everybody and texting everybody and coming with these little weird theologies and all that. Like, Negroes is weird. And I'm like, bro, nobody want to hear that stuff. I told him, I'm like, bro, I'm on vacation. Don't text me. Leave me alone. That's always when you with your family. That's when niggas gonna message you. Like, bro, leave me alone. I gotta literally put my phone on D&D now because I didn't realize how nice that was. The only person that ain't on D&D is Mama, honestly. Everybody else, y'all can wait. I'm like, what's up, Deja? I'm good. Feeling good. We just talking about Negroes and conspiracies and tinfoil heads and all that. The boy look like they cooking at 350 degrees on a sunny day. Like, man, take it off your head. Stop being weird. People was at me and telling me, oh, go listen to this person and check out this person. I said, man, I ain't checking out nobody. I ain't checking out Jack. I don't listen to nobody except me. And if I feel like listening to you, I will listen to you. I don't care who your pastor is or your doctrine is or whatever. Leave me alone. We're not doing it over here. I already had a pastor. The greatest pastor I've ever heard in my life. Why do I need to listen to everybody else? There ain't no diss to nobody. I'm just like, I don't want to hear what everybody's got to say. I don't listen to every doctrine. I listen to the one that I know and I'm going to stick with that. That's it. That's good enough. Hold on. What's up, Xavier, y'all? Good with your brother. Oh, man, feel good. How hot is that? Dang, my watch is dead. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. So, yeah, that's why I said I was making changes on the channel, man, because, like I said, I'm doing everything I can to rid these weirdos. Like, I got to block out certain words that they can't say on this channel. Since, as I said, YouTube is being sensitive with me. They sensitive with everybody. You can't say certain stuff. You can't do certain stuff without getting demonetized. I get your channel struck. I take it down. So I said, well, now I'm going to do that to people that come over here and starting stuff. And now I just censor out certain words and phrases they can't say. Or I turn my comments off, so ain't nobody got no free right or no free will to say nothing. Unless you got a membership or unless I approve what you want to say. I was even thinking about just leaving my comments on. I was going to put one of my moderators or both of my moderators over my comments and check them for me. I don't really even check the comments no more. Because I'm just like, I don't have time for that. Like, I don't only have time for that. Like, I'm making content. I'm doing other stuff. I can't go back and forth with people all day. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a lot of people on there, they are cool, man. They show their love for Pastor Darby. They show their love for my family. I like that, but I'm like, at the same time, Like, you got a lot of negative over it. You got a lot of people that just think their opinion matters. And I said that's the only reason I turn my comments off. It's because people really think that their opinion matters. Like, bro, I'm going to show you how much your opinion don't matter. Like that. With the click of a switch. All I can say is comments on, off, off. Turn them off. And then that's why when they can't say nothing, then Joe's like, yeah, he said, I had a couple people on my page come to me mad at you. I'm like, and I said, I guarantee you if they see me, they wouldn't say it. They wouldn't say it because they know what happened. They know they end up flat on their back. They wouldn't say that. So I'm like, I don't care. I said, that's how weak of a man you are. Go on another man's page and vent your anger at another man. I say, y'all a bunch of Diddy freaks. I guarantee you, those are the ones that want to know the Diddy files. They want to know who everybody Diddy done did. Everybody who Diddy done drugs. They want to know that because I'm like, they like that stuff. They like that stuff. And I said, Joe, do you know why they mad at you? And they mad at me. I said, because they can't stop taking it out the rear end. That's why. They worried about what somebody else doing. They too busy worried about what another man do. I don't care what men do. I said, bro, last time I checked, and every time I checked, I love women. And I don't even care what women do all the time. So why do I care what another man doing? Y'all ain't never thought that strange? Have y'all, just think about that for a minute. Y'all have never thought that strange? That other men are worried about what other men do. Keep in mind, you a grown man. You pay your own bills. And you worry about what somebody else is doing. Some other man is worried about what you do. That's why I said even this whole thing with this gay stuff. Like I said, you ain't got to support it. I don't care about none of that. But I said, I don't care what people do in their personal time. I know the truth. I'm not doing it. And I ain't worried about it. If you come to me, I'm going to tell you what I think about it. But I said, I'm not obsessed with that all day. I'm not obsessed with what people do all day, every day with their life. Where they put it. Look, I don't want to know that. But people are so obsessed with that. I said, do you know why they're obsessed with it? Because they battling this. That's why. And they can't just stop worrying about everybody. And they like it stuff. What's up, Hazel? Hey, Hazel, how you doing? Did you just come back from Jamaica? I remember you saying you was getting on the plane going to Jamaica. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I could have sworn you said Jamaica. Let me know. But yeah, man, that's why I said that just be weird, man. Like, I don't care what people do with their life. Like I said, people want to know the truth, and they come to me, and I tell them, and then that's it. They take it or they don't take it. On the off end, I'm not worried about what they do. Like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I said, your relationship is between you and God. My relationship is between me and God. I'm not on the behalf to speak to you for him. I don't do that. No, I don't do that. And I said, no, people do that because they want to be fake deep and want to be fake weird. That's why they come to you, give you this little weird, crappy, watered down word because they want you to be all, oh, God told me. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He ain't going to tell you before he tell me. That makes literally no sense. And so, again, they found a bunch of new Christians, or slow Christians, who don't know how to think for themselves. And then they get bamboozled because somebody said God said to scare them. I'm like, but it don't scare me. People said God gonna judge me, and look, I'm still standing strong, still standing tall. I'm getting blessed more and more every day. That's why I said, keep on talking, you little dumb Negroes. Y'all think y'all know God, and that's why God probably judged your whole family. That's why y'all living in the trenches in a box in New York City. Shut up, boy. You gotta get y'all water out of the dirty Ohio River. Who wants to listen to you? I'm gonna tell you something that Steve said. Steve said you'll never have a big channel, and that's why your channel ain't big, because I said it. Hold on. She said, yeah, man. I just booked it. Oh, San Juan, Puerto Rico. Did I ever tell you I dated a Puerto Rican? I never been to Puerto Rico. But no. Hey, I've been working on my Jamaican. I can't go to Jamaica. I can't go to Jamaica. I will never, ever come back. Boy, I've been hearing some women speak some patois. I even told Mama, I said, Mama, look, Steve might be Jamaican. I said, Mama, I need me a Jamaican princess. I ain't gonna lie. It's something about the way they speak it. I was hearing a girl TV, and I'm speaking like them. She was teaching you the phrases. She said, instead of saying like, I'm gonna go over here, she said, we say, Mia go here, Mia go there, Mia leave. I said, oh, that is so attractive. I said, oh, I love that. And she said, we'd be like, you must be mad, huh? I was like they saying you must be mad. But I said, you must be mad, huh? I was like, oh, that is, oh. I was like, Lord, that Jamaican princess is out here for your boy. I mean, the only time I make an exception is some woman know Pastor Darby. I said, yeah, God told me to tell you, honey, that you are my Jamaican princess. Like, oh, Lord. It's the way they talk. I'm just like, oh, it's so attractive. Because they say it's like a mixture of English, Chinese, Spanish, French. I was like, oh, Lord, this is, yeah. Like, yeah, me go watch your father over here. And me was thinking that if you're single and interested, you can come and give me my number. I was like, oh. Honey, for you. I said, girl, you so gorgeous. I'll roll up and die for you. Hold on. No, ain't nobody set me up. I'll just be talking. Yeah, I'm just talking. Like I said, when I ran, a lot of times when I ran, y'all, I'm not mad. It's just me talking. It's only when people they just weird. I can't stand weirdos, man. They just weird. Yeah, must be mad. They be like, yeah, you must be mad. Or they say like, man, what did they say? Man, I forgot how they said this phrase, but it was the way she said it. I heard this one girl speak. She was saying like she teaches you like some words to say. She would say like wagwan, or she said like of course she said in other words start with a B. I can't say it in their language. It's a bad word, but I was saying that word the whole time. Didn't know that's what that meant. I said I just thought that was some Bob Marley slang. They was like, no, you definitely don't say that. I was like, well, shoot, I done said it like 150 times. So sorry. They're like, yeah, don't say it to like other Jamaicans and stuff. And I was like, I don't know. I just thought that was just reggae term. I said, sorry. I said, Lord, I claim ignorance. I didn't know. Yeah, I like that. Those times. That's just nice. Like him, I go there. Him, I go here. Like yeah, me talk to your father and me watch your father channel over here. Like, oh yes. I was like, oh, can you say? I would tell my Jamaican wife like, can you say certain things? Like, just say that phrase for me real quick. She was like, me husband. I was like, oh, baby, you can have the world. You can have whatever you like. I will take you shopping. What you want? I was like, Lord knows, don't let a beautiful Jamaican walk past me. That might be Delilah, but I'm so weak. Yeah, I told him, I said, yeah, because I know a girl that's Dominican, and so she's dark like me. She's like dark like me. I think she's a little darker than me. And she live over in the Dominican Republic. She's like, yeah, over here we black. She said, yeah, it's mainly like people that look like me, we black. And I was like, I kind of like it. I said, y'all black and y'all speak Spanish and stuff. She was like, yeah. She's like, we just be cool. And I was like, oh, now I might be a Dominican poppy. Who knows? It's a type between the Jamaican, the Dominican, or the Trinidadian. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Lord. Send your boy a blessing in disguise. Hold on. She said, when did you change your channel name? Actually, I did it yesterday, I think. I think it was yesterday. I told you I changed my channel name because I'm standing apart. I'm doing different stuff, man. Like, it was time to change my name anyways. I kind of didn't really like it being a Stephen Darby Jr. That's just like Stephen Darby Jr. I don't like that. Like Jr. sounds so childish. Like I ain't like it. So I was like, let me change it to something that resonates with the people more. That resonates with the white people more. Maybe I'll get a whole bunch of white people over there. It's like, oh, Simply Steve. Oh, that sounds like a great channel, honey. Click on it. And then they see me and it's oh, so profound. Oh, so melanated. Like, yeah, send me some of them. I don't want these weird Hebrews on the corner hollering at people. Because we say Stephen Darby Jr. Oh, yeah, Darby Ministries. Yes, sir. Yeah, see, I'm going to tell you, brother, the Hebrew. Like, nigga, get your Hebrew behind out of here. I don't want to hear y'all. Or we're looking like a bag of spoiled pita bread. You better go on somewhere with that spoiled word you got that's like that spoiled pita bread. I don't want to hear that. Hold on. What y'all think about the Kendrick Lamar performance at the Super Bowl? I clicked it on there in like the last minute, I think. But I seen it again. I never liked Kendrick Lamar. I never really cared for dude for real. I don't like the way he rap. It's kind of annoying. But I mean, he can rap. He's cool. You know what I'm saying? He seemed cool. The Super Bowl performance seemed kind of aight. Everybody was like, that's 4 feet of bread. I don't know where I got that from. I ain't joked in a week, y'all. I get the jokes is backing up. Well, I told Mama some of my jokes. Mama was laughing. She said, you say that? I said, yeah, Mama, I say that. But yeah, the sports Super Bowl performance, I don't know. People saying that was big subliminals in it. I don't really care, man. That's for everybody else. I don't really care. I know what the stuff means. I'm just like, I don't really care, man. I ain't getting paid off of it. Like, they got paid $50 million to do that. I didn't, so it don't matter what my thoughts on it. My thoughts are not as rich as that. So they keep saying like not like us. I'm like, no, they talking about y'all niggas. Y'all not like us. Y'all ain't getting paid. Y'all ain't got the money like we getting it. So everybody thought Drake cared about this beef with him and Kendrick. I'm like, bro, they both are getting paid off of that. It don't matter. They both are getting paid. Drake is not crying about that. He's laughing because he's making money. I don't care who's better, what the stuff means, subliminals, none of that. It don't matter, dude. I didn't make a cent off of it. So unless I made the beat, if I made the beat, oh my goodness, dude. I wish I made the beat. Ba, 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 ba. Mustard on the beat. Now they say, Stevie, you on the beat. Yeah, I gotta start doing that. I gotta start selling beats, man. Shoot, that's where the real money is. Mustard the one with the money, not Kendrick. Them. Mustard got the money. He's the one because he makes the music. He's a producer. I told you. That's why. Remember when I said playing the background where the background comes at? You want to play the background because you get more benefits. See, everybody want to be the Drake and the Kendrick. They don't get the money. The producers in the background get the money. So that's why I said Steve's the producer. I'm not the rapper. Steve the producer. I'm the one that's gonna be getting the bank. So again, play the background. It helps. Not the Dollar version of the Chucky from Rugrats. Them boys ain't Hebrew, boy. They a sklee screw. They a wee woo, a peep boo. Well, they ain't no real Hebrew. And so I told mom was like, she said, yeah, that's true. She's like, but Steve, they also don't have the Holy Spirit. She was like, that's why they. I said, mama, they can have the Holy Spirit all they want to. They still losers. They still gonna be out there hollering on the corner at people. Still gonna be out there messing with you. Still gonna be out there messing with women because that's all they can do. They a bunch of losers ain't doing it with their life. And I told mom, I said, mama, they only Hebrew because they couldn't get the girl they wanted, so they got to be a Hebrew to beat them down with the word to make girls like them. I said they never fit in the clubs, in the glee clubs, or the chess clubs, so they got to go be a Hebrew because that's the only place they gonna fit in. And mama was crying, laughing. She was laughing. Hannah was laughing too. I said, I'm being so serious. I said, mom, I don't care about their feelings. I don't care about none of them at all. I never liked them. And so I told him, I said, yeah, they're a bunch of letter Y freaks. And she said, letter Y freaks. I said, yeah, mom. I said, they think because they use that letter Y, they smart. And I said, man, please, I guarantee you their favorite place on earth is the YMCA because it starts with the letter Y. I guarantee that's what they have all the Hebrew means at the YMCA. Over on Main Street or Broadway or something. One of the main black streets, on Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard or something. That's where they be at. And I told her, I said, all I do is just put a bunch of J's on my chat. A bunch of J's. I should have called this channel Just Jordan. JJ. JJ the jet plane. That's what I should have said. Like, yeah, welcome to the J channel. Talking J all day, baby. Look, I'm gonna call myself Ray J. Oh my God, Cool J, LL Cool J. Oh my gosh, bro, I gotta stop, bro. Oh man, I gotta stop. Hey, bro, I should have made a diss track to them like the Not Like Us song. Steven on a beat, bro. Oh man. Oh, I gotta stop, bro. This letter J stuff is hilarious. Mama's so radiant. I remember my first time seeing her for real when she had the service, my man of God. Okay. You be watching mama? No, I'm for real, man. Mama really is a good looking woman. She's a beautiful woman. And so I start to see that now because growing up, I was like, oh, who want mama? Because, of course, daddy was always paranoid because, I mean, people will look at your wife. And so I was like, who want mama? I was like, who cares? And then as you get older, you start to realize, no, mama is a beautiful woman. Like, she does attract men. And so, like, when I see that, I'm just like, and that's why I be watching her everywhere we go. And I'm just like, nah, like, what nigga looking at? Like, what you looking at? And so, yeah, that's why I said people know not to walk up on us when I'm here. You bet not. You won't walk away. So, yeah, I seen dude. I mean, just niggas just be staring. They got staring process. He's just staring at them when she walked past. And I'm looking at him like, what you looking at, dude? And he didn't see me right there. And I had my hair like this. My dreads and stuff. I had my dreads and my J's on. I look like a crazy nigga. He was, oh, hey, what's up, man? I was like, yeah, what's up, brother? What's up? I would have turned to Hebrew. Nah, brother. Where you putting your eyes at, brother? You got the problem, brother. You don't look at a black queen like that, Negro. Yeah, a little YNC. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff is funny, man. So, yeah, I forgot what I was even talking about, man. I started talking about Steven on the beat or something. Be like SpongeBob. Steven on the beat. Steven on the beat. I make sure all my songs I put my signature tag. Put my signature tag on. Yeah, Daddy ain't play. You tell him, man. Daddy show didn't play, boy. As much as Negroes think Daddy was soft, people know Daddy was soft. As much as they want to talk about, they want to talk about me. I said, do you know what Daddy would do to somebody over his wife? What Daddy would do to somebody over his family? So think what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something worse to you, way worse than what Daddy can do. I don't care about nothing. That's why I said, I'll think about the consequences later. I said, boy, I don't even want to think of that scenario. I would go blank. For real. But not ever get that phone call. So. Especially if somebody did it in front of your face. I'm like, oh, you going to sleep, buddy. You going to go to sleep for... I'm going to... The Holy Spirit for 3 days. When you seen Jesus, he's blind for 3 days. You're going to be blind for 3 days. Because I knocked your ass sockets out. Like, what you say about mama? Bow! That's why I said, I told y'all, man, these little fake Hebrew Negroes be over here talking. Let them talk. Because if they see me in real life, they wouldn't say that. I'm like, what you say about my mama? What you say about my mama? Bow. They wouldn't say nothing. They wouldn't even see the lick coming. I would barely tap that chin, like, because you know you barely tap somebody's chin and rattles their brains. So they go, they didn't know they got hit, just, you know, they body get stiff, just stop falling. I don't play about my mama, boy. I'll beat you up. You better not talk about mama. You better not put your hands on her either. Especially, oh man. That's why I said, God help anybody that disrespect mama. Oh my gosh. If daddy found out, oh my goodness, bro. That's like a whole nother side of him you won't see. That's why I'm saying, like, people don't know that man, dude. As much as they talk about mama, because they think a man is in control. Boy, daddy ready to whoop niggas over his wife, dude. Daddy will body you over his wife. And I mean that. I'm like, I'll do the same thing. You better not ever. I was something like, daddy would when somebody would come talk crazy to mama, boy, you know what he would do to them? Like, man, please. Some other fake Hebrew on the phone. Like, boy, go comb your beard out straight. Take them curls out your beard. You ain't Hebrew. You still a dumb nigga as you was when you came out your mama womb, boy. You ain't no smarter than the day you was born. Please. Oh, stupid infants. That's what I was like, boy, please. I told mama, she said, yeah, those are like how white people have white supremacy. She said, I said, I know, mama, they ain't messing with nobody else. So I said, they come on our page and mess with me. And I said, you know what we need to do? Get all the white supremacists, get them Negroes and put them in a lot and let them duel it out. And I said, they probably be too scared to do it, but they want to mess with the victims. That's why I said they mess with little women and children and people that's new in God and people that don't know nothing, that's kind of a little slow, so they think that they can win them. And then they talk to me and realize, like, Steve don't care about nothing. I don't care about none of that little Negro. You can't bamboozle me because you said God said. They want to say the Lord going, like, how would you know? You ain't never spoke to the Lord a day in your life, boy. That's why you got curly beard, because you ain't spoke to the Lord. You think you know something because you put on the fringes of the robes. You don't know nothing. Talking about God gonna judge me. And all God does is bless me. God has literally blessed me. And even my mama said it. That's why I was like, because she said that's why God keep doing stuff for me. She said, probably because they keep talking. I said, Mama, I said the same thing on my live stream. I said the same exact thing. I said, probably why God keep being good to me and bless me. Because you never keep on talking. Oh, little Hebrew Negro. I was like, oh, please, you ain't Hebrew. Steve is Hebrew. LeBron James is a Hebrew. The little nigga on the corner with the little megaphone, he ain't Hebrew. He's a fake-o. Fake-o from Waco, Texas. He ain't Hebrew. And that's why I tell y'all be bamboozled with people that come here with that God said stuff. Don't do that. They only doing it to scare you because because when you hear God say, you think, oh, Almighty. Oh, the Almighty. Like, you can't go against the Almighty or he gonna get you. It's like, no, people do that because they know that's a form of control. And that's why I say that's witchcraft. I keep telling people that's witchcraft. Stop using the name of the Lord. That's what it means, using the name of the Lord in vain. Don't use the name of the Lord in vain to try to get people to do what you want. That's witchcraft, dummy. And they try to come to me with it. I'm just like, boy, I know good darn well God didn't tell you nothing. Like, man, please. And I tell my bro, go tell all your slain homies that. Go tell people that's in your family that's dying there right now. Don't tell me that. I already know that. They want to impress you with the word they know. I said, boy, that word sucked because it ain't real. It's not good. Like, dude, you ain't got no fruits of the spirit. You ain't got nothing. People that got fruits of the spirit ain't on the internet making slander videos about people and making diss videos. And, man, people telling me, they say, yeah, somebody made a video. I'm like, man, I don't care. Like, I didn't watch it. Like, I'm not going to watch it at all. I don't know who that is. The video got to do over 5,000 views for me to watch it. I told you I only watch big content creators. I don't want small content creators. So if it's going to do good, let it do about 10K. Maybe I'll watch it. I don't watch people that sitting on the floor. And somebody told me the video only got like 400 views. I'm like, dude, that's a waste of time. Who's going to watch something that's a waste of time? You couldn't even go viral. I'm not going to watch that. Like, I'm not, dude, that video sucked. Again, you idiot. Steve Jr. is a nobody. I'm literally a loser. I'm a nobody. I don't know why everybody thinks that I'm somebody. I'm literally me. So you making a Negro who ain't got a name like that yet shows how stupid you is. You wasn't gonna get no views off of it, dummy, because I don't even get views like that because my name is not that buzzing. Not yet, at least. At least not on this channel. It's buzzing other places. It ain't buzzing on this channel. But I was like, bro, you literally just wasted your time. And so I'm just like, yeah, that shows how much of a man Diddy boy that little Negro is. I wouldn't be surprised that little Negro got turned out like Diddy turned out his victims. He probably did. That's probably on the internet mad at people over making videos about men all day. I'm like, I bet you would, because you mad at a man that violated you, little Negro. That's probably what it is. Some man did you wrong. Some man broke your heart. Some man tossed your fruit cocktail, and that's why you're on there mad at me. I'm like, what did I do to you? I don't even know this Negro. I'm like, nah, they just mad because I won't be down with the brothers in the program. I'm like, boy, please, I'll be down with every white nationalist, supremacist, and Trump supporter out here before I'm down with a dumb Hebrew. I'm like, boy, please. The dumb Hebrew couldn't even spell Hebrew. I told you, they don't even know what the scriptures is. If it weren't for the AI and the assistant Siri, they wouldn't even know what scripture it is. That's probably why they typed it up on ChatGPT. Like, they can't even name the scriptures. And then if I tell them to go read Galatians or whatever they talking about, they probably couldn't even spell it. Like, bro, they literally couldn't even spell it. I love to put them Negroes in a spelling bee contest. They would lose every word, boy, from fruit cocktail to Yosemite Park. They couldn't spell none of that. As much as they love the letter Y, they couldn't spell it off the top of their head. They smoke too much Black and Mouses. I'm like, boy, shut up. Why they talking? They sipping a dirty Coke 40, trying to talk about me. Like, boy, please. You can't even get the real wine, the real alcohol. You gotta get that cheap stuff. Like, please. You ain't got no money, Negro. You can't afford a wine cabinet. You can't be where the white people is. Hold on. Hold on. Man, I really wish I had known about Pastor D. When he came to Chicago, I would have come to see. I know this thing's so small. Hard to read this. He was so anointed. May God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob be pleased with me. Yeah, man, exactly. I wish, that's why I said I wish more people would have really known. Hold on. I wish more people would have really known, man, about Daddy, man, when he was here. You know, his name, of course, got bigger in death. Everybody's name, when they die, it gets bigger. You know, it's the same, like I said, it's the same thing with like Nipsey Hussle. Nobody knew who he was till he died. You know, then everybody know Nipsey Hussle. Pop Smoke died. Nobody knew who he was until he died, and then everybody know who he is. You know what I'm saying? So it sucks, but it's just like, you know, your name is gonna get out there more, because that's people now that still don't even know he died, bro. They really don't even know that. And so there was people that came to the ministry. They was like, bro, I didn't even know he had died. They was like, bro, like I was watching this messages, binge watching them, because I just found him, and then they found out he died. They was like, bro, people was talking about they hit the floor. They said I was crying, man. They was like, how did this happen? That's why a lot of people was coming and asking us, because I understand they was doing it out of respect. They was coming and asking, like, oh my God, what happened? Like, because I mean, anybody would be like, bro, what happened? You know what I'm saying? And then, like, when we respectfully didn't really want to talk to people about it, a lot of them was cool. And then these all the weird Hebrew niggas. And then even Joe said that. Joe said they was mad because I said something in the video that I guess they took as a conspiracy part or whatever. And so Joe said they was on this page mad, talking about, yeah, man, see, it's a conspiracy, see, because he said this. And see, that's probably what happened. Because I think I said something that happened with him and Mama. And then they was like, no, see, she did. I'm like, bro, you stupid niggas. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude. I don't like niggas, bro. Daddy did not like niggas. And he said that word, niggas is fitting for some people. And that's fitting for our people. I ain't our people. I ain't related to them niggas. That's why I'm like, bro, that's why I said, that's why I go around the white people. And I go around the Mexicanos. And then I tell them about Daddy, about how Daddy died. And they don't do that stuff. They don't, oh my God, no. See, your mother had something to do. Oh, no. See, what somebody was like, he got taken out because he wasn't preaching the right word of y'all. I said, the fact that you said y'all right there shows me what type of person you is. Not nothing wrong with saying that, but just the fact they said it. And then they said that stupid slop on top of it. I was like, yeah, that goes to show you right there. Idiot. Can you hear me, y'all? Hold on. Can you hear me? Are we back? Is we live? Let me know down in the comments down below if you can hear what I'm saying by the sound of my voice. If you're there, let me hear you say, amen. Say, I know, stream froze, y'all, my bad. Are we here? Are y'all there? Are y'all there? Is you there? Do you care? Is you there? Are you here? Where you at? You know. Okay, y'all hear me? Cool, yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Internet messed up. It's always when I'm on a good spot, y'all. Talk about them Hebrews. This is when it start messing up. He said, nephew, a lot of us watch you, Josiah, baby girl Hannah grow up, and yep. Yeah, man, we all out here, man. We all out here. We spread out, you know what I'm saying? Like, my sister live in Costa Rica, so I told Mama, I was like, Mama, them people, I said, because everybody, like I said, everybody love me. Everywhere I go, everybody loves Stephen. And so, like, even the people I go to church with, they just like, man, they said, bro, we just love you so much. And they always ask my mom, and they said, bro, they was like, oh, tell your mom when she comes, say, come here, we want to meet her. And they was like, bro, you just such a nice, they call me a kid. They like, you such a nice kid. And they was like, you know, we can definitely tell you come from a good family and all. I said, well, it's funny because I'm in fake Hebrews, don't think so. But I was like, good to know that y'all do. And so they was like, yeah, tell your mom. So every time I go out of town, they call me. It's this couple that called me. And so they just like, yeah, they was like, hey, yeah, you know, tell mom we said hey, and tell your family we said hey. And, you know, we're praying for you. Let us know that you're okay. You know, like when you come back to town, let us know, you know. And so I tell mom, and mom was like, they sound like some good people. And so I was like, yeah, mom. I said they always look out for me, man. They said they want to meet you. So mom was like, yeah, when I come down there, I'll definitely meet them. Like, we'll go do stuff. And they was like, yeah, your mom's always welcome here if she want to come. Like, we'll have her, you know, stay with us. You know, like all that. Like people are very. That's why I said they don't know who we are. They don't know who mom and daddy is. They don't know who I am. They don't know Darby Ministries. So when I tell them, and I'm like, oh yeah, well my father, I feel comfortable to tell people like, well my father was actually a pastor. And like, oh really? That's great, you know. And then I tell them, I said, well my mom was also actually a pastor too. And they're like, oh, that's great. You know, again, and even they were saying, they was like, yeah, a lot of people have a problem with women ministers. They said, we don't care. They was like, God uses anybody. I said, thank you. Thank you so much for not being weird. Like them little fake Negroes on the corner hollering at people. Thank y'all so much. You know, spiritual weirdos think they know everything. I said, thank y'all so much for being normal people. And so I tell them, and so when, again, I even told the couple, I told them, I said, yeah, you know, my pops are passed, and they asked, and I told them, and they was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, blah, blah. And then I was like, hey, well, I know somebody else that passed that way, and we just keep the conversation going. No conspiracies, no weirdos, no nothing. And I said, thank God for these people. I love them because they are not weird. And I said, it feels so good not to be known for Darby Ministries, for Darby nothing. People just love you for you. I said, thank God. That feels so nice. And so I told mom, and mama said, they sound like good people. And so I told them, I said, mama, these are big coffee drinkers. So every time mama goes to Costa Rica, she brings back a whole suitcase full of just a ton of coffee. Like, because Costa Rica got some of the best coffee in the world. And so she brings back this coffee and just gives it out to the members, or she'll sell it to people, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about this stuff is like liquid crack. This stuff is strong. This is the real stuff now, real coffee. I'm talking about this coffee I have you on the edge, just like, just like, can I get some of that coffee? Like, bro, that coffee, that's a real cup of joe there. And so I told him, and so she was like, yeah, she's out here and give us couple a bag of this coffee. When you go back, give it to them. And then she said, and I said, yeah, my church also likes to drink coffee too. She said, here, give it to them so they can make. I said, mama, they are going to love me and you. They are going to love you so much. I said, because these people here, they love their coffee. I said, mama, they going to love you. I said, so when you come, you're going to be well taken care of. You're going to give them that strong stuff. Ain't nobody going to be able to sit down for church because they all just jittery. Just, ooh. I said, well, that coffee will do it to you. So yeah, man, that's why I said, but it's nice, man, to get around people who don't know you, man. They don't know you, and it's, you know, and that's why I said, like, and that's no diss to nobody. Like I said, I'm okay with people watching us, man. I'm okay with people saying, hey, you know, I watch your father. That's good, man. That's cool. It's just I don't want people to get bamboozled about it, and I don't want people to make it out of like a celebrity status. Like, we not celebrities, dude. We just us. I understand people are thrilled to be like, oh, I watch y'all, but at the same time, I'm just like, bro, Steve is literally Steve, man. And, you know, I'm just me, man. You know what I'm saying? And as I said, I'm not going to be known for just my father or my family, bro. I'm known for me. You know what I'm saying? And so when I get around people that know me and love me for me, I'm just like, man, that's nice. That's really nice. And then I tell them later, like, okay, well, my father was a pastor. You know, my father's this person, blah, blah. And then they're like, oh, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, again, it ain't nobody else. It's only the Negroes that do that stuff, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, Negroes just can't just do nothing normal. They always got to just do the most. And they be like, oh, was he your daddy? Well, how do you think he died? How do you think it was a conspiracy? Like, nigga, ain't no conspiracy. Like, oh, my gosh. You know it's a conspiracy why your father didn't love you. That's why he ain't in your life. That's why you just now found that Negro after 38 years. Like, what's the conspiracy there, buddy? What you gonna worry about that? Like, well, I think your mama killed her. I'm like, well, you know, it ain't a conspiracy who killed your homies. Everybody know who did it. You know the person that did it. You still ain't slid for it. So that's a conspiracy why you didn't get your blood back. So I'm like, I don't know why you coming over talking now. Go worry about your family, Negro. Somebody beat your sister up. You still ain't did nothing about it yet. Like, don't worry about my family, Negro. Like, people always got their nose where it don't belong. Like, if something ever did happen like that, like, you're the one person God gonna send to do something about it. What can you possibly do, Negro? Please. Can't do nothing about your own life, boy. You about to get put out now and talking to me. Shut up. Negroes are stupid. So let me know. I'm just like, boy, you give niggas. And that's why I said, I told mom, I said, mom, I know why sometimes white people do what they do. I said they take Negroes' voices because all Negroes do is talk. All they gonna do is talk. It's like, bro, you can't do nothing about it yet. It's like, what are you gonna do? And I said, that's why white people been whooping y'all up and down the street for 40 years because that's all y'all do is talk. Like, you ain't did nothing about it, dude. They love Martin Luther King Jr. because he let y'all get whooped. They hated Malcolm X because Malcolm X is ready to get it back in blood. Like, they don't like people like that. And I said, y'all Negroes talking. I said, mama, all I did was just do it on my channel. I took their voice away so they can't say nothing. They can't do nothing else. You take their voice away, that's the one weapon they got. That and they auntie phone, that's all they got, dude. They can't do nothing else. I said, mama, they wouldn't dare walk up on me in person because they know they be laying on their back. They wouldn't do nothing. I take my threats very seriously, very seriously. Like, so I'm like, I don't care about none of that. Negroes be talking. I'm like, boy, please. Keep that watered down word in the house. Anybody listening to what you got to say? You see this over here? Let me show you something. You see this? I hope I don't get demonetized for the music. You see that? This is people out here playing volleyball, buddy. People out here playing volleyball, having a good old time. This is all San Antonio is. This is all San Antonio is about, bro. People out here just having a great time, having fun with their life. doing what they love doing, and that's it. Ain't nobody over here causing a ruckus or a muck or nothing. This is everybody cool. Nobody worry about a nigger on the corner hollering at people. You hollering at people because you wasn't invited to the volleyball cookout, buddy. That's why you doing that. The minute, I told you, they don't like white people. The minute that they get a white woman that treat them right and feed them good and take care of them, he going to renounce his Hebrew censorship. But he going to be a white man named Tom. Uncle Tom, that is. But he going to vote conservative and everything. He going to change his talking points and everything. Well, see, fellas, I don't think it's that bad, buddy. See, you know, you just got to, when you get a white woman in your life, you just change your life around. He's pronouncing his words like he's from the West Coast. Like, nah, but you just don't like white people because that white girl ain't said nothing to you. I guarantee you, if a white girl started feeling his pectorals and his real deltoids, he would change up real quick. Wouldn't be no white devil then. He'd be like, oh, this white chocolate, I got to have some of that. This mocha lady, y'all know I got to have some of that. Man, boy, it don't matter. But he'll change up real quick, boy. He'll change up for an Indonesian. You know, ain't Hebrew. Buddy think he a Garvey, like Dr. Umar. Boy, you ain't no Garvey. You don't even know what that means. You can't even spell that. You know what that is. Hold on. I don't know what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I was saying like we having a good time out here in San Antonio, man. I don't care what Negro was talking about. Like I put up a post. Like I said, I was in Chinatown the other day. I was in Chinatown, and I put up a post. If y'all seen it, I was selling the because I can actually do that. That's part of being monetized for them Negroes be talking. Little Hebrew boy can't get his channel monetized, and he don't know what that's like. But when you get your channel monetized, you can it's advertisements. You can sell things on your channel. I never did it before, but I seen I can actually do that. So I went to a little Asian town, little Chinatown, and they had I mean, it was beautiful, man, beautiful stuff. They had like the chips. It was Asian Lay's, dude. Like it's just Lay's over from Asia. And it had like flavors we ain't never seen. They had an Asian Coca-Cola. That stuff was so dope. I was like, bro, I gotta purchase some of that. So when I bought it, you could sell it. You could sell it in the store. And so good night, lady. See, you have a good one. And so that's why I said, like, bro, hold on. Colombian coffee. I thought you might say, you love your Colombian cup of coffee. I said, brother, me and you both. Oh, Stevie Lera Colombianas, the Dominicanas, the Mexicanas, the Trinitarias. Stevie love them all. Anyways, what was I saying? Shoot, I got distracted by Colombian. I thought of Shakira for a minute. I was saying something, man. Dang, man. I could be a Hebrew. I forget everything all the time. Oh, my gosh. Man, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Dang, what was I saying, dude? Remind me, y'all. Remind me what I said, because I forgot. I was talking about... Oh, yeah, advertisement. That's what it was, advertisement. So, yeah, I can advertise things on my channel. So what I did was I took the pictures, of course, because I'm in Asian town, of course, obviously. And so, again, I didn't know I had my comments on. I usually turn them off, but I guess they turned them back on. And some dumb nut was in there mad, talking about, why you take a picture by that dragon statue? I said, because I can, because I want to, and I will, and I'll take another one just because you said something. They said, did your dad not teach you not to do that? I said, well, I'm going to do it just because I can, and I'm going to do it because I'm in Chinatown, because I can. That's like, I don't think your dad would approve. I said, I don't care what daddy approve of. I keep trying to tell idiots I'm not my father. I don't know why people keep saying that. And that's why I told them, I said, that's why I don't want dumb Negroes like you over here to keep trying to make me into another man. I don't want people to even know my father over here like this. So I'm like, believe me when I tell you. And I said, how about this stupid? Buy the product that I advertise. Buy the product, you idiot. Do that. They can't do that. And I said, see, that's the channel I got. A bunch of Negroes that don't want to support what I do. They don't want to support. That's why I said I can't run ads on this channel because Negroes ain't going to buy nothing. They're not going to buy nothing. You're not going to make commission off the sales that you get. I put a whole 2 live streams of music on here. Negroes don't support it. I put music out there and Negroes don't want to support it. Like I said, I got stuff out. Negroes don't want to support it. I told you that I got an affirmations channel out. People don't want to go support that. I got music channels that was out before this channel was. People don't want to go support that. But they want to come and tell you what they like and don't like. And I say, Negro, your comment was free. I don't care about you. I don't even like you. I don't like people like you. Get out of our town, our country. We don't like you. Go away. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, dude, that's why I say Negroes is dumb. That's why I tell them I don't even want this garbage channel anyways. I'm like, dude, that's why I'm making another one. I'm making several that are doing fun. If it wasn't for y'all and the live streams on here that I do, I would not be on this garbage channel. I keep telling y'all. Because I got a bunch of garbage Hebrews over here that I don't want. And a bunch of Darby freaks. And again, not everybody, but I'm like, some of them is some Darby freaks that watch that man all day because they ain't got no life. And I told her, no, you just watch Darby all day because you will watch that 50-year-old who ain't did nothing good with your life. Because you a loser who can't get nowhere. And that's why you watch that man. Because you need another man to tell you how to feel. That's why. You don't watch it because you love the word, dude. You watch it because you a loser that can't fit in with nowhere else in society. That's the one place you can't go is the internet. I guarantee you an unlikable person. I said, look here, you old trick. Nobody told you to come here on my page. I don't want you here. I don't want people like you here. It's not for you. It's not for Hebrews. It's for everybody else. That's why I put in the caption, shout out to the Asians. The Asians, not the Hebrews, the Asians. Shout out to the Chinese, the Japanese, and the Cambodian, because that's literally where it was marketed to. I said, shout out to them, not shout out to the Negroes that watch Darby, not shout out to the Negroes that watch my daddy or watch me, not shout out to the Hebrews on the corner, shout out to the Asians. And I purposely said Asians because I want people to know Steve is for the people. I'm literally traveling, you idiot. I'm literally traveling. That's why I said. People are so dumb, dude. Yeah, we know what Trump doing. Trump he's a nut, man. Honestly, I would rather deal with Trump than to deal with Negroes. Or somebody that know my daddy. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all think I'm playing, dude. I'm not playing. There is nobody worse in the world than people that think that they know my daddy and come over here and tell you something. Or people that's Hebrew Israelites. There is nobody else in the world that is worse than them. I promise you, there is not. I don't want to deal with neither one of them. I would deal with a white supremacist because at least you know, at least they kind of are running for your money. It's like, all right, let's see what they got. Let's see what they gonna do. He ain't gonna do nothing but stay on the corner, holler at you with that little dirty microphone. It smell like a tartar fish sandwich. Like, boy, shut up. Y'all no threat to nobody, man. Y'all ain't gonna do jack about nothing. And that's the best comeback they got. It was like, well, your dad. I'm like, who cares what dad thinks, Negro? I'm 30 years old. Like, bro, what? I'm not a fanboy like you, stupid. You might be scared of whatever the man say. I'm not. Daddy knew I wasn't scared of him. He knew I didn't disrespect him, but I was not scared of him like everything he do. I was just like, man, please. I vented my opinion the way that I vent my opinion. There was stuff that Daddy liked, I didn't like. There was stuff that I liked that Daddy didn't like, and I did not care one bit. Daddy didn't care neither. You might be a fanboy. I'm not. You might kiss people's toes all day. I don't. I'm my own man, Negro. I don't care what Daddy thinks. I don't care what you think. The only person I care what thinks is me and the Lord. And if it ain't those two people I name, who care what you think? And I'm like, bro, I was just gonna take another 5 pictures in front of that statue just because you said something. I was even thinking about doing my YouTube thumbnail with the little dragons just because I want to, just because I can, just because you said something. For the 50,000th time, we are not doing that over here. We are not doing that stuff over here, boy. If you want word, go over there. Why are you watching his son? That shows what kind of freak you is. Why are you so obsessed with what his son do? Go watch that Negro. Don't watch me. Like, see? I'm just like, no, y'all bunch of ditties that can't take it out your mouth, man. Leave me alone. Steve don't want you over here. You are not welcome here. I just take their voice. That's the one thing they got, and they ain't got nothing else. And then when they get mad and they go leave. And that's why I said it's cool, because I already got a platform that's literally doing good. I enjoy doing that with more than this channel. If it wasn't for these live streams, I would not be on this channel. I'm trying to tell you, dude. I even thought about doing more vlogs. I'm like, man, I'm still debating if I'm really going to do them, because I'm like, I don't want these Negroes over here. I don't like these freaks. Most of them is the ones that came from my daddy page because they ain't got nothing to do. So they come over here watching you. And then they take my channel. I'm like, boy, my channel is not for some old watch that 50-year-old Negro. I'm like, boy, you better go on somewhere. Please, I'll reach the young white people before I reach you, boy. You better go on somewhere. Everybody trying to hear you. That just shows right there. I'm like, you ain't doing nothing. So now if I go to Rio de Janeiro and take a picture in front of the Christ statue, then they go, well, that ain't the real Christ. He's a white Christ. You just nigga, shut up. And I said, I know why you saying that, because you ain't got no money to go travel. Just because you broke. You ain't got no money to go travel. You ain't never traveled nowhere in your life. And that's why you sitting behind a phone watching Darby Ministries, because you ain't got no money to travel, Negro. You ain't got nothing going on in your life. If you had the money, you wouldn't be talking. You wouldn't be worried about what Darby Jr. do. You only worry about what Darby Jr. do because you're broke on your last $5. Like, if you start watching me, maybe you have more than $5, dummy. And that's why I said, shout out to the Asians. They more Hebrew than y'all. Unlike the ones on the corner hollering at people out there. I said, they more Hebrew than you Negroes. So that's why I said, you know what? I think I'm just going to go get around some Asian people. Those are one people that I really have not really, like, been around like that. You know, I've talked to, like I said, I talked to black, talked to white, I talked to Hispanic, even like Middle Eastern, I kind of talk to Middle Eastern. But I said, I've never actually like talked to an Asian. I said, you know what, man, them Asians, they be cool. Because I know some of them, some Asians I know are cool, man. They are so cool. And so I'm like, you know what, I'm about to go get around some Asian culture. Coming back Chinese style, shoot. That's why I said everywhere I go in the world, they love me. I said I want to be that one person that can go to North Korea. Unlike everybody else that can't go there, I want to be the one to go there. Because I'm like, I get along with everybody. I was like, man, shoot. I'm trying to get along with everybody. That's why I said I go to Asia, man, be cool with them over. I'm trying to go over to Mongolia. I'm trying to go to, I met somebody from Vietnam, man. They were saying Vietnam's a pretty nice place. It all looks the same. I mean, I don't want to sound like I don't want to like stereotype, because I know it is kind of like racist in a way. Everybody think everybody over Chinese. Like, everybody ain't Chinese, man. There's Laotian, there's Mongolian, you know what I'm saying? Even though they kind of do look the same, it's like they not the same. So I don't want to, it's like calling all Hispanic people Mexicans. Everybody ain't Mexican. That's racist. So I'm just like, yes, you can't say that. But I'm like, so yeah, that's why I said, I'm like, that's why, hey, Steve Ramen. And like, you do not come here. You watch what you say on my channel. I will smack you. You bring a great dishonor among this channel and your family. Yes, sister. Yes, master. Like, Steve would turn into the Grandmaster on y'all. Shoot, that's why I said shout out to them Asians that love my Christ. At least they believe there's a Christ, unlike them dumb Hebrews on the corner. Shoot. That's why I said the Gentile will get in, unlike the weird Negro. That's why I said I went to the little Asian market, man. They was cool. They had their own little Asian police. They had the Asians that work her. And Asians be like small. They be real short. And so these women, they be so small, like, oh, they are so cute. What's up, Takira? Tak. Man, I'm so sorry. I butcher your name every single time. I know you hate me by now. Miss Tartar. Man, just, what's up, you? That's what I'm saying. What's up, you? But now I go over to, I mean, one time Daddy had me pick up this, it was this Mongolian grill. This Mongolian grill that was downtown. Daddy had me pick up some food for him. And so I went in there, and it's cute because they wear like they custom clothes, because it looks like Chinese, but it's not Chinese. But I'm like, they wear like they custom clothes and stuff. And so I remember there was an older woman, and I think the younger one was about my age. And so the older woman, I think, was her mama. And they were just the cutest. Oh my gosh, they were so cute. And so they speak like, hello, what they in? Like the way they talk. I'm like, that is so cute. And so they was trying to give me my change, but they was having problems with the cash register. And I was like, oh, we so sorry. I'm like, no, it's okay. It's okay. Take your time. It's all right. It's cool. And she's like, okay, I think I push it this here, and then I think I push it this. I was like, oh, that is so cute. I was like, oh, they are so precious. That's why I said, they be cool, man. They really do be cool. I was like, don't get on their bad side, because they will whoop you. They will beat you down. They always say that's all that stereotypical. They say Asians are smart. And I would say the only stereotypical thing with them is like with the rice. I'm like, that's like saying we like watermelon, because I don't like watermelon at all. Y'all Negroes nasty. I'm like, y'all is the stereotypical Jim Crow niggas. I'm like, I don't like watermelon. But I'm like, yeah, I don't think all Asians like rice. But I'm like, all the Asians I've ever known are smart. All the Asians I've ever known is pretty wealthy, rich. And all the Asians I know can fight. And I'm like, I don't know what that's not a bad stereotype. I said, that's a good one. That's why nobody tries them, because they can fight. Nobody want to fight no old Asian man or old Asian woman, because they know them, man, they practice Muay Thai and Tai Chi and stuff. Like, well, they will beat you down so fast. Like, man, shoot. But I loved it, man. They be cool. And so I was like, I don't know, y'all, be careful. I seen some ladies over in Asian town. I was like, uh-oh, Steve might come back Asian too. I'm a Blasian, a black and Asian. Uh-oh. Shoot. That's why I said, Steve would go anywhere in the world I want to, man. I will go anywhere. Like, boy, I would go over to Zambia. I would go to Tanzania. I would go anywhere in the world I feel like going. Like, please. Them Africans got more Hebrew in them than them Negroes on the corner. I might listen to them. They only on the corner because that's the only spot they can afford. It's free. They can't book a flight. They catching feelings, not flights, buddy. So that's why I said, I'm like, boy, shoot, I'm planning something now where I want to travel and go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's scared to get on these planes. I'm like, man, I don't care what's up with these planes. I'm going to still get on one. Shoot. While you can. We don't know what they about to do in a couple of years. I'm like, shoot, I'm going to use it while I can, because I love it. I love traveling. I said, man, I was looking at, because I love ancient culture, man. When I see ancient, I love ancient Chinese culture. I love ancient, like Aztec culture. I love, even like old, like Greek culture, Egyptian culture. Like, I love that stuff, man. Because I love ancient. I love the fact that those artifacts are still here. Like you can go over to Egypt and look at the pyramids. It's like, bro, that's still here after all these years, after thousands of years. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, I'm like, bro, like when you go places, take pictures. That's why I'm trying to tell that old dumb Hebrew woman in my comments. I'm like, dude, I'm in Asian town. You take pictures with the people. You take pictures with the artifacts, you dumb idiot. And I'm just like, bro, that just shows you too broke to go travel somewhere. Like, girl, go worry about your EBT card. Don't worry about me. It's always a knuckle dragging the EBT queen messing with people. Anyways, I'm like, so yeah, I like a lot of those cultures, man. And so that's why I said, like, bro, I would go any of them places. I'll go anywhere. So I'm just like, there's places over in. We went to the art museum. There was a Dallas Art Museum. Beautiful. They got artifacts of all over the world. You know what I'm saying? And they got artifacts from Africa. You know, Mama's a black excellence person, so Mama was all up in the African stuff. She took a picture all with the black stuff. I went over to the Chinese and the Indian. I mean, it's very beautiful, man. Japanese is beautiful culture, dude. I love all of that, man. Like I love all of that stuff. And that's what makes me want to go visit and travel the world, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, yeah, man, that's a whole world we got to go out here and see, man. I'm not hanging on the corner with a bunch of losers. Like, boy, I got somewhere to go at. Like, dude, please. And that's why I said I'll just put my goals towards doing that. I put my goals towards doing that type of stuff. And so it's funny because I was actually on FaceTime the other week with Deja. We was talking, and we was talking about like traveling. And so it was a goof. We was just talking about like places we want to go. I typed it up, man. I typed up like Italy. We was talking about Italy, Greece, Spain. Man, they got tickets for like $640 to go for like a whole week and a half. I said, oh boy. I said, I can't get this flight right now because if I do, I ain't coming back. Steve ain't coming back to the United States, Negro. Steve is a Hispanic. Well, I would be over in Spain, man. Shoot, if I go to Italy, man, I'm Italian stallion. Like, boy, I ain't coming back. I said, I come back this giorno. Ay, mi papi, mi mami. I was like, boy, if I go over, I ain't coming back. Like, dude, please. And that's why I said that's my getaway place to go, get away from the Hebrews. While they stand on that old ratchet corner on Martin Luther King Boulevard, I'm actually over in Italy. Like, nigga, please, I done left. I done went somewhere else. That's why I said, I was like, boy, I was about to book that flight right then and there. I mean that. I was about to really book that flight, dude, for real. Shoot. Oh my gosh, bro. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, travel the world. Go anywhere you want to go at. If you're a fan of Japanese culture, a fan of Indian culture, go see that stuff, man. Like I said, when it comes to architect, like I said, do we worship the pyramids? Of course not. We know what those are. But I'm like, does that mean we don't want to see them in real life? I want to see the pyramids. I want to see the Nile River where Moses crossed. I want to see the pharaohs, the hieroglyphs. I don't care what they did with their stuff. I want to go see that. It's a part of ancient history, you idiot. And that's why I keep trying to tell people, I'm like, bro, Chinese culture is a part of history, you stupid idiot. When you go to China, you're not going to take pictures of Chinese stuff. You would never go to China because you ain't got no money, first off. Like, you ain't trying to go nowhere. Niggas ain't trying to even cross a bridge to go to Indiana. So why are you going to go to China? You definitely going to fly over no water for 15 hours. That's why I said people are just dumb. They stupid. So that's why I said you wouldn't say that to them. I'm talking about those ideas. Okay, well, you wouldn't say it to them Chinese people. They will karate chop you so fast. You wouldn't say nothing. Good night, Aubrey. You beautiful thing. I love you. Aubrey got the money and time to go wherever she wants to. Aubrey, take me on a trip. I'm the man. You spoil me. Where are we going at? I don't even know where I'm going at, bro. Where do I be going at, dude? I'm lost. Anyways, let me get away from this music. I'm probably already demonetized. I don't care. Talking about Hebrews. Every time I bring their name up, YouTube demonetize me because they don't even like him either. Shoot. That's why I said, man, I'm trying to go to all them old medieval castles. I'm trying to go everywhere, man. I don't OG's me, girl. Bye. I'll see you in the Discord. My little sugar plum. But yeah, I'll go all over the world, man. I'll go all over the world and see stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I am the gift. I said, girl, do you know what we do over in America? You can have an American man like me. No, but a lot of them over there, man, they do like American men. They like, especially black men. They love black men. But I ain't no cocky black man. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I don't go over there for that stuff, man. I ain't like a little bang buddy over there that wants to go bang the world. I don't do that stuff. I'm like, dude, I go because I like the culture. I ain't going for the women. I'll never go for the women. I go because I like the culture. I love traveling. To say, hey, man, I've been here. I've been to Thailand. You know what I'm saying? I seen the black girl, man. I was watching her vlog when me, Mama, and Hannah had our Airbnb in Dallas. And I was watching them but travel stuff all day. I said I watched this black woman. She had a vlog where she did. She went to Thailand. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, Thailand is beautiful, dude. I mean, she showed the luxury living she was at, the food they ate. I was like, bro, that looked fire, dude. I mean, she literally was in like this. It was like some penthouse. It was beautiful. I said, oh my gosh, dude, I gotta go to Thailand. It was beautiful. I seen a dude. It was a black dude. He moved from Chicago. He was spending one last day with his family. He moved from Chicago to Thailand as well. Everybody go to Thailand. He was like, oh man, this is nice. He said, hey, dudes don't, nobody want to come back. That's why I said nobody want to come back here. Like, man, please. I'll move anywhere, man. I'll go anywhere, dude. Like, yeah, no, that's why I told, hey, Mike, that's why I told old buddy. I said, nah, you gonna go down there and mess with one of the lady boys. You better be careful. Like, yeah, our lady boy. Like, you gonna mess with one of them. That's why I said, but you better be, but you probably into that. Who knows? I'm like, you better be careful, buddy. Everything that, remember, Daddy Priest said, in the way he looked at people, he said, the Bible says, let no man deceive you. He said, listen, brothers, he said, don't let no man deceive you. I said, oh, yeah, you got to be. I said, I never thought about what that verse meant when he said that. Like, yep, don't let no man deceive you. I said, you better be careful, fellas. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't think I would ever get somebody from Thailand just because I'm scared. I was like, uh-oh, you've been diddified. But nah, a lot of them is cool, man. They beautiful. A lot of women over there, they really beautiful, man. They are really beautiful. But see, that's what I try to tell little buddy, because he watched the video where it was a black dude, big old muscular black dude went over there, and the women over there are very like, oh my gosh, you're so beautiful. So they like go and touch him and like, oh, you're beautiful. And they're like, oh my God, come here, let me talk to you. So they like talking. And so dude seen it, he's like, oh yeah, he said, see man over there, man, they look at black men. I was like, bro, look, stop. Don't use that as an excuse to go over and bang people. Don't do that. Like, just stop, bro. Like, it's not always about the women everywhere you go at, dude. Just eventually you're gonna get tired of stuff. Do you want to just go enjoy life, or you want to just bang women, dude? Like, come on, man, stop doing that stuff. He's like, nah, see, all over the world, man, see, these American women. I said, no, it's these American Negroes like you that go over there messing with them foreign women, and they don't like American men like you. I keep trying to tell them, like, you American man too, just like them. You ain't no different. Like, oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, I told him discernment is necessary. That's why I said, I'm like, brother, be careful. I seen somebody, they did a TikTok where they was like, you got to figure out if it's actually a woman or not. So they said what they do is they act like they on the phone and be like, hey, yo, my man. And they said if they look up, they be like, their hair even turn around because they know. I was like, dang, bro, that's really got to be like it now. I said, you better be careful, buddy. All that makeup, and they be like, oh, she's super cute. I said, yeah, you notice, don't no super really, really fine, attractive woman just ever walk up on you. I said, brother, I'm gonna tell you now, you have been bamboozled. I said, believe me, you gotta work for everything in this life. If a super fine, attractive woman just walk up on you, something's wrong. Something is very wrong. I was like, believe me, buddy, the only people that ever walk up on you is the most unattractive little cyclopses. You ain't getting no really attractive woman walking up on you like that unless you Michael B. Jordan or a celebrity or something. It don't work like that. You ain't got enough funds to have an attractive woman to walk up on you like that. That's why you get these girls looking like Greek mythology characters walking up on you, because that's about the only thing you can get natural that's going to walk up on you. I said, you ain't getting no 10 out of 10, no 11 out of 10s, buddy. It don't exist. I was like, odds are, buddy, that's a man. That's a man, buddy. Like, you don't think so? Check for that. Check the feet size, buddy. I said, if it seems too good to be true, it is. I can't really say that though, because I've actually had some offers too where it was like, it was too good to be true. I remember there was one girl, man, she was beautiful. And that's when I lived in Louisville at the time. I was like back in 2015. And she lived in Nashville, so Nashville was only like 2 hours away from Louisville. And so she was just, I forget, man. I think she was like Hispanic or whatever. She was very gorgeous, very beautiful. And so she was into me, so she hit me up. She was like, hey, yo, I'm in like, she's like, she knew I was in Louisville. So she's like, hey, yo, I'm in like downtown Louisville. And I was like, you sent this to me? I'm like, me? And she's like, yeah, I'm over here at this hotel. And I'm just like, nah. I said, nah, this is a transformer, people. I said, there's no way this is an actual woman. There ain't no way this fine, attractive thing is talking to me. And she was like, oh no, like, yeah, come here, I want to get like, I mean, she was really cool. She was legit. She was really cool. I talked to her before. But I guess she realized that I didn't know what to think. I was like, bro, like, what, like, There is no such thing as a very attractive woman that just walks up to you and talks to you. So I was like, oh, this is a transformer. I was like, something's off here. I said, she's trying to set me up to get robbed or something. And she was like, no, like she actually had left because I didn't go down there to see. Because I'm just like, bro, I don't know you like that. But we talked though. She was cool, man. She was actually pretty cool. She was cool. And then that's when I realized, like, oh, she's really legit. Like, she's cool. She was actually fun. I was like, oh, don't miss out on your blessings, Steve. I remember that. And then right when I was trying to get in, I was trying to like be into it and stuff like that. And then I guess she realized that and I wasn't for real. And I was like, no, I missed out. I said I missed out on my chance. Now I got these old Ananuki head girls over trying to mess with me. I'm like, oh, I don't want them. Nah, she was cool though. And so we remained friends for a little bit. And we got into it, and I was like, I don't like you. We didn't like each other. I was like, oh, people, be careful. I was suspicious. I was like, what do you want? Like when a woman come to me, she's like, oh yeah, I want your father. I'm like, oh, suspicious. What do you want? Uh-oh. Careful, people. We got a Garveyite over here. That's why I'm like, all the best things in life don't come for free. That's why I said if I had a cookie with Kaya walk up on me right now, I'd be like, girl, what do you want? Who sent you? Was it the Hebrew or the devil? Which one sent you? Because ain't no way you was going to walk up on Steve. I ain't all that. So I'm like, I don't know what you want. I mean, I know I'm all that, but I'm like, not all that for you to just walk up on me. I was like, she look good. She cook. She clean. She love me. Oh, man. That's the trap of the enemy, people. Yeah. I'll be like, Dr. Umar, we must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. Like, definitely got to stay focused. You don't be thrown off. No, that's why I said, don't just check the address, I'll check it all. That's why I said you got to ask them certain questions. And when you ask them certain questions, you got to understand, like, well, you got to keep a tally of, I call it the gaydar. You got to keep the gaydar chart. And so you got to have, like, certain questions, like, how much money do men pay for jeans? And if they say, like, over 60, like, yep, gaydar. Like, do you believe Lady Gaga is a good form of music? And they be like, oh, yeah, I love Lady Gaga. Oh, that's it. Yep, right there. What's Selena Gomez's best song? If they even know what that is, yep, there you go on the chart. All of it. Like I said, as a man, you got to ask certain questions because a real man ain't going to be like, man, what? Like, what does that mean? You be like, right answer. Right answer. Any man that listens to Selena. I told y'all, man, I went swimming like 2 years ago at my homeboy's apartment complex. I went swimming. There was these two dudes, two Mexicans out there listening to Selena Gomez. That's how I should have known they was on the fruitcake side. They listened to Selena Gomez. And then I walked past. And no, I think it was either Selena Gomez or Ariana Grande. I said, don't no real man listen to that music at all. Don't nobody at all listen to that trash music. I don't know how y'all listen to that. That's like garbage can music. But they was playing that, and I should have known, like, oh yeah, that's something up with that. And so I walked past, because I was trying to get in the steps to the pool was that way. And so I walked past that, I was like, oh, wow, look at those muscles. Oh, yeah, that's like, look at you, the muscles. I was like, okay. I was starting to cover up like a woman. I was like, man, I know what women feel. They get violated by somebody. It's like, that feels weird. And so, oh, yeah, look at those muscles. I was like, yeah, you go. I was like, oh. Sorry, buddies. Like, sorry, I like the opposites. I don't like the same. Sorry. I was over I can't even say the deep end. That sounds bad. I was over on the other side. Even the other side sounds bad too. I was over away from them. Let's just say that. I was over away from them. And they was just like floating and they was just sitting there staring at me. I'm like, bro, I got to cover up and I'm fully immersed in the pool. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, this is what women feel when dudes look at them. I'm like, ugh. Feel volatile. I was like, oh, no, buddy. Nah, we ain't doing that. Yeah, the music that play in the mall. Yeah, that stuff they play on iHeartRadio. I was like, we don't play that stuff on Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards. We don't play that music in real life. I don't know, man. I feel like that was a recent experience I had. That was a story I wanted to tell you. I can't remember what it was. I always have the best story times because they be real and truthful and legit. That's what's funny. I even told Mama, it's funny, because I even told Mama about old little Peter Gazer. About the old little Peter Gazer Negro. And Mama, she was like, oh my God. She was like, they be like, I said, Mama, you have no idea. I said, Mama, I wish I was making this stuff up. I said, it's really not. And she said, Steve, that sounds like a weirdo. I said, Mama, he is. What's good, y'all? Daggone service messed up again. My bad. My bad, y'all. Service messed up again. It's like I don't know if it's like a certain area over here, man. It messes up the live. I don't know what's going on. Every time I walk past that one spot, that's when it like freezes up. So I don't know why I keep doing that, but oh yeah, there y'all here. Okay, cool. Yeah, my mom was with the blood of Jesus. I told her about all the Peter Garrett's. I said, yeah, mama, he weird. And so I told her what he did. And I said, Mama, he a snake. And she was like, oh, yeah. She said, that sounds like a snake. I said, Mama, he is. So I told her about the incident where dude went to the wall 3 different times. I told her that. And she said, what? She's like, what's up with him? I said, Mama, I said the same thing. I said, Mama, he acting strange. I said, Mama, a little nigga went to the wall 3 different times in his feelings. He's all sad and upset. And I told him, I said, Mama, he was eyeing the woman I was with. He be eyeing everybody woman. He always do that. And so she was like, oh, yeah. She was like, Steve, it don't sound like somebody you want to be with. I said, Mama, I'm not around him. I said, I was only around him because the other dude knows him. Like, I don't really care for dude. You know what I'm saying? I said, but the other guy knows him. So I was like, well, he's cool. And I'm just like, well, not really. So I was like, yeah, I don't talk to dude. I was like, he's weird. So I was telling Mama all the stories I be telling y'all. Mama was just like, oh, my gosh. So I told Mama, that's what's funny. I told Mama, I said, we was talking about them weird Hebrews and them weird spiritual weirdos and stuff. And I told Mama, I said, Mama, I literally said that I would rather get a sexy red before I get one. She said, oh my God. She said, Steve, you bet not. She said, Steve, I would really look at you like, boy, what in the world is wrong with you? She said, Steve. She said, you bet not ever. I said, Mama, I'm not mean, I really would. I'm just saying, that's a figure of speech. She said, yeah, but Steve, you bet not ever bring nobody home. Like I said, Mama, why would I do that? I said, Mama, why would I do that? What do I look like? She said, I would look at you like, boy, what the heck did you done did with yourself? I said, Mama, you should know me by now. You should know it's something I definitely wouldn't go with. She said, yeah, this girl looking crazy. She got the tattoos. I said, well, Mom, you know, in today's standards, that's attractive. Like, she's like, oh my God. And I was like, yeah, Mom, with the tattoos on the face and all. I said, that's attractive nowadays in today's standard. She's like, oh, blood of Jesus. Oh, man. Man, I would never get a sexy red, bro. I wouldn't have Mama have no sexy red in law. I said that. I told her, I said, Mama, that's not really saying I would. That's just saying I would rather. It's saying like I would rather. You know what I'm saying? Like people would say I would rather walk on lava before I give you money. That's not really mean they're gonna do it. It's just a euphemism. But I'm like, in this case, I don't know, maybe I wouldn't. I mean, sexy red ain't all bad, is she? I don't know. She has the money. No. But nah, I told her, I was like, so it was funny because that one girl I told y'all that was weird, that was trying to get to my sister-in-law to get to me. Me and my sister Hannah, she was there when it happened, so she told me a lot of what was going on. And she was like, yeah, she said, I already told her girl, like, you don't like her. You don't like people like her. And I was like, bro, I told her that too. Like, I don't like her. And she was thinking that you was playing hard to get. I said, no, I'm not. I just don't like you. And so my sister said, she was like, she said, Steve only likes Latinas. I started laughing. I said, Henny, you didn't say that. She was like, yeah, I told her Steve only likes Latinas. He don't like women that look like you. I said, bro, I like everybody. I don't just like Latinas. Stop saying that, Henna. I was like, bro, I like black women, just not black women that look like her. Look like Anna Nuki head. I don't want one of them. What's up, Zenobia? How you doing? It's good to see ya. She said, I only like Latinas. I'm like, bro, where did you get that from? I said, no, I just don't like black women that's like her. She one of them little, she dressed like one of them. I think she really was one of them little weird Hebrews. Like, her family, that was weird. And so they was trying to get their daughter married off to me. I was like, I didn't consent to that. Like, dang, bro, just trying to get me married off. Ain't no Indian arranged marriage, nigga. What I look like? I was like, boy, I would never marry that, man. That thing look like a walking praying mantis. I don't want that. I was like, boy, I'd rather marry the Lord before I marry that. Ugh. And that's why I said I'd rather seek celibacy. I'll be the Paul of the Bible, the Apostle Paul. Doing mighty works and miracles and wonders before I get with that thing. Ugh. I'm trying to marry me off to this little walking stick bug. I was like, man, please. So my sister said that. She was like, yeah, he only likes Latinas. I said, bro, that's not true. Good night, bro. You have a good one, man. You have a good one. I was like, bro, I like everybody, man. I told him, I said, bro, Steve is multicultural. I love everybody, man. Like, I ain't got no problem with no colors. I don't. I told mom, I said, mama, I would never date a black woman in my city, like Louisville. I would never date a black woman there because we are related. And like I said, I just don't like people in Louisville in general. But I was like, mama, we all like related. She was like, yeah. She said, I'm glad that y'all don't like mess with people that's from that city. I said, mama, I would never. I said, oh, I don't even know how y'all live here. I was like, ugh. Like, even the selection, it's just like, ugh. Like, he's, ugh. Like, no, I wouldn't. I said, in San Antonio, we have a smorgasbord or whatever we want. I'm like, here's, ugh. I don't know how y'all do it. I said, mama, everybody here is either been with everybody you know, or they your cousin. I'm like, yeah, I'll pass on that. I don't want that. I told him, I said, him, I like everybody. It's not just like that. At the time, like I said, years and years ago, everybody has their preferences. So, like I said, growing up, all I did was talk to black girls. And then, like, when I got a little older, start talking to the white girls. And then I was kind of like neutral with both. And then I found out about Mexicans. I started talking to Latinos. They was cool. So I was kind of strictly on that. And I'm just like, bro, I like everybody. I don't care what it is. I'm like, I've never talked to an Asian like that. So I don't know. Maybe it's on my to-go list. I was like, I don't know. I might talk to an Asian. See, because I knew this one girl, man. Like, me and her still friends. We good friends, man. She's super, super cool. She's half Mexican, half Chinese. So she's called what do they call her? A Chexican. That's what they call a Chexican, a Chinese Mexican. And so she looks more Asian than she do Mexican, but she's like, she is literally so cool, man. She is so nice. She's one of the nicest people I know. Like, really, really. She's such a sweetheart. And so I even told her, I said, who could ever do somebody like you wrong? You are so nice. You are like really, really nice. Those are like one of those rare people like you would fight for. Like, if anybody ever did something to them, like, I would really beat them up. So I told her, I said, if anybody ever does something to you, I would really beat them up. And so she's super, super cool. And so at first, like, she was actually like into me. I didn't really know she was into me. And so she kept asking. She was like, "Oh, well, do you actually have a girlfriend?" I was like, "No." I was like, I didn't really catch the signs because I didn't pay attention to it. And so she was like really into me, and she was talking about her friends, talking to her friends. I'm like, "Yeah, she always thought you was cute." And then when I would be like, "Oh, well, we go do something." Like, "Oh, is she coming here? Like, is she gonna be here today? Is she gonna be here today?" And so when I said that, she was like, "Does he like me? Does he think I'm you?" I'm like, "I mean, I do, but I never really like expressed it. But I mean, we friends though. We cool." But I was like, "I don't know. I ain't never talked to an Asian." Steve might come back with that sweet and sour sauce. Hold on. Yeah, I want to talk to my cousin. This one girl was trying to holler at me, didn't even know we was related. I was like, "Ew, girl." They was like, "Girl, that's your cousin." She didn't even know we was cousins. I was like, "Yeah, no, definitely not." I was like, "Ew." Out of all the fine china out here, I'm gonna get with my cousin? I don't think so. Nope, I'll pass. So yeah, that's why I said I'd never talk to nobody. That's why I had to tell the old girl, man, that I talked to before I moved. Like, I had to tell her, I was like, "Look, you from Louisville. Like, I can't talk to somebody from there." And I was like, either you come here, which defeats the whole purpose of really moving. But I was just like, I can't date nobody from this city. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just, I can't. And I said, I'll start over here, but I'm like, I can't do it. Like, multicultural, baby. Well, that's some dark Asians. Like I said, I know some Cambodians. Cambodians are like black people, dude. Like, they literally look black. So I don't know. I might get a Cambodian. Who knows, man? Shoot, Steve has to go sample the tribes. They be cool, man. That's why I said they really be cool. That's what I was saying before the service messed up. That place where I was showing y'all where the people was playing volleyball at, where they playing volleyball. Well, I was walking Tank earlier today, and so I was walking him over. He was barking at some dog, and I said, "Dude, quit." I said, "Stop." I said, "Dude, stop barking. What's wrong with you?" So I'm walking him around there, and so because he's causing all that commotion, I see my friend, and so she's like, "Oh my God, hey!" Like the girl. Remember the girl I told you that OP girl called out her name, the really pretty nice one, the really good one. I said, she seems. He said, "Oh my gosh, hey!" So I was like, "Hey, what's up?" So she came and she was like, "I don't want to run up on you because your dog." I was like, "Nah, he's cool. He ain't gonna bite you." So she came. She gave me a little hug and stuff. And so she was like, "Oh my gosh, I love Tank." She's like, "Is this a little man?" I said, "Yeah." And Tank's all up on her and stuff. And so she was like, "Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you forever." I was like, "I know I ain't seen you forever because we used to work at this job, right? We used to work at the same job." And so I was like, "Yeah, how you been and stuff?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, I've been good and blah blah." So she had a friend with her. She was like, "Oh my God, my friend has a dog too." She was like, "Y'all should bring y'all dogs and do like a play date or something." I said, "You don't say." I was like, "Where would you want this date to be?" But I was like, "Yeah, that's cool." I was like, "Yeah, we gotta try to catch up or whatever," because I think she lives in this area where I'm at. And so I was like, yeah. And I told her, I said, yeah, I live right over there. I was like, I live right over here, apartment 305. Door unlocked, key, everything. You can accidentally walk in my apartment if you want to. But I was like, she's cool, man. She's super cool. And so that's why I said she's also one of them type of people that's like super, super cool. She's super cool. Like, you would beat up anybody that ever like does anything wrong to her. Like, she's super, super cool, man. And so I thought about it today. I was like, uh-oh. I said, uh-oh, little Peter Gates is gonna be mad because I got a hug. I said, oh, y'all, he don't like nobody talking to the girls that he likes. So I'm glad she ain't asked me no questions about that. Like, you still hang on? Like, nope, sure don't. Don't talk to that Negro. Don't be around that Negro. He's weird. But nah, she's cool, man. That's why I know some cool people. So yeah, other than that, like I said, I ain't never talked to a nation, but when I go to Asia, I might talk to a nation. You know, it's crazy to say Jesus was actually technically considered Asian because I guess he was born in Israel, so Israel kind of. But they said Asia back in the day wasn't like that Asia. It was like the Babel version of Asia, I guess. So technically, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know anything about that, but. I'm like, well, Jesus was kind of technically in Asia, so wouldn't that make him Asian instead of black? That's why I said, well, this Jesus is actually Mongolian or Laotian. We don't know. We've never seen him face to face, so we don't know. They say his skin was like burnt bronze. Have you seen the Cambodian? Cambodians are literally like burnt bronze people, dude. Like, they look the same, so I don't know, y'all. Good night, Daisy. Have a good one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she's Ruth. That's what she reminded me of. I think she's like the modern day Ruth. She was so nice, man. She's super nice. I'm just like, oh, these are people I need in my life. More of them, less of the Hebrews. Yeah, they do want Jesus to be everything but black. But like I said, we know Christ is black, but even Daddy said that. Daddy was like, he said, look, even though Christ ain't black, he said, I know he ain't that color they trying to tell us he is. He's like, Christ probably Mexican or he's of one of them colors. He was like, he definitely ain't white. I was like, yeah, that's true, man. That is true. Because people, like I said, look at Cambodians. Cambodians look literally just like us, man. They look like black people. So that's why I said everybody kind of did originate from black people, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I got a friend. He knows. He actually is talking to a girl from Cambodia. Like, she's Cambodian, but she look black. Like, she literally looks black. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, bro, you wouldn't be able to tell. She's like somebody's cousin. Like, she literally looks black. Like, it's crazy. Cause they got the same skin. Even their facial features, like, you can kind of tell a little bit, but they kind of look like us. It's so weird how that works. Like, they look just like us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Samoans, Cambodians, like, bro, those people are cool, man. They are so cool. I ain't gonna lie, man. Tongan, all of them Pacific Islanders, they are cool people, dude. They big dudes too, man. They are cool. That's why I said them old fake Hebrews talking crazy. They gonna run into some big old Tongan Samoan. Boy, them Samoans will knock them out with one punch. And knock two of them out with one punch. Just they gonna run into them sons of some more Crips over there and them big old Tongan gang members. Like, boy, they gonna body slam y'all niggas and y'all speak on top of y'all. You better shut up. That's why I said Steve be locked in with everybody, boy. Once I get locked in with them Tongans, it's over for you. Yeah, so shout out to my Samoans, man. If I got any Samoans in here watching, man, shout out to y'all. My Tongan, Pacific Islanders, all y'all, man. Shoot. I did kind of talk to this one girl. She was Samoan. She was on the college volleyball team. She was Samoan, so that's right when that movie Moana came out. And so she kind of did look like Moana. She really did. Like, she had the same hair, the same like facial features, same all of that. And so I used to call her like little mini Moana or whatever. And so she was cool, man. She was very pretty, very cool. But it's the inconsistency. That's why I said I don't like inconsistency, dude. I cannot stand. I don't like that more than a person that can't tell the truth or people that are just weird. Like, I don't. Because I'm like, at least you kind of know what to expect with them people. People that are inconsistent, you never know what to expect. It's one day they like you, one day they don't. Like, I don't know. It's like they don't know how to just communicate. And I can't stand people that can't communicate. And so she was just always one of those. And I was like, I don't like that, man. I don't like it. And so then she went on, well, I like you. I'm like, girl, make up your mind. What you want to do? And I don't know. And I just see us as friends. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then you leave them alone. Then they come back, well, I think I like you. I'm like, no, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. So left the Samoan to go get with a Mexican. And that Mexican happened to be my Mexican, honestly. Worst mistake of my life. Oh man. I even told her, I said, listen, after you, I said, I'll get with a Puerto Rican or Guatemalan. I was like, I ain't giving no more Mexicans. I was like, you have soiled that great name. And I was like, man, just the thought of it, just, yeah. No, she was like my Mexican. I just made that up. I like it. I trademarked that word. That's why I steal it. Oh my gosh. I was like, had I known, I would have just stuck with the Samoan. She was cooler. That just shows you right there, man. That's why I said as much hate that a lot of women get, whether they black or whatever, like it ain't just black women, man. It's anybody that don't act right. Because believe me when I tell you, that's why I had to tell dudes, I'm like, listen, dude, that old stereotype where black women are just nasty and crazy, it's not just black women. It's everybody that acts like that, dude. Everybody acts like that. It's not just them. It's just they get the trophy for it. Because I mean they the poster child for it, but I'm just like, it ain't just them, dude. I've seen some nasty white girls. I've seen some nasty Hispanics. I've seen, oh my gosh, people are just. But I say it depends. It depends on how nasty it is. It depends, like, cause I say, sometimes the Latinos they got like they do the thumb and they be, don't you be laying to me, don't you be talking to me like that, like the way they be kind of. I'm like, oh, spicy. I'm like, oh yeah, I like when you talk that way to me. Like, don't you be like laying to me and be standing to me like that? Like, who do you think you are, huh? Who do you think you are? I'm like, I think my name is Papacito. That's like who I am. And then sometimes I don't know. You might see, I don't know. Maybe it's just when the white girls do it. It's probably not. I don't like when they do it, but like even the black girls, like I like that spicy flavor. They kind of be like, who you think you is? Like the way they be getting that look. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, spice it up then, will you? Well, I like a little attitude. That's kind of all right. Whatever. Well, not too much, but a little bit. I don't know. I guess it's just the white girls. Like, who do you think you are? Do you think you're supposed to say that to me? Huh? You have any idea what I've sacrificed for you? They sound like some old Karen. Like, you need to leave. That's what they sound like. I'm like, I don't like that. That's not attractive. I'm like, girl, be quiet. I'll take your Starbucks. Yeah, they sound like a Karen when they get mad. I don't like it. Like, everybody else kind of got that little flavor and that spice. It's just like when they say it, they're just like, excuse me, excuse me. Who's that one dude, y'all? It's this guy that does that voice. He's a black guy on TikTok. He do this voice. I forget his name. But he walks around. He talks like that. Excuse me. He said something about the chicken sandwich. Hold on, I'm going on the elevator, y'all. Hold on. He said the chicken sandwich is extra crispy. I forget his name, dude. That guy is hilarious. He said, I'm calling your manager right now. Put it back. Put it back. Hold on. Because of the racist was, they ruined it for the rest. No, white women do be laughing. They do be laughing stock sometimes because it's just like the stuff they say. It's just like, I don't know. It's just their expression. It's just be funny. It's like y'all don't know how to do it right. Hold on. It smells good. Somebody's spraying something. It smells good. Smells wonderful. Let's see what time we got. Hold on, y'all. Going back to the apartment. Bear with me now. I need to go get a pop, man. I'm thirsty. I ain't to the store or nothing, man. I gotta stop doing that. Oh. Move. Still got the music running. Man, it's hot in here, man. It's 72 degrees in here. Cheap to turn on the I don't know. I miss being back, y'all. I miss being on live stream. It's fun. It's fun with y'all. So, I've been gone for a minute. Probably shouldn't be gone that long. What's up with y'all though, man? Let me know what's good with y'all. Let me know how y'all is while I get a drink of water. Or I'm all out of pop. What's your favorite pop? That's a hard one, man. I don't know. It's a tie between Mountain and Pepsi. But then, I don't know, I like the Mountain Dew Baja Blast. That's actually my favorite. Mountain Dew Baja Blast, that is my absolute favorite of all time. So, yeah, I would say Mountain Dew Baja Blast, honestly. Well, I'll keep this out. Keep it out. Hold on. Am I hungry? No, I just ate not too long ago, but I am kind of. I could eat again. I mean, I don't know. That snow messed up your lock appointment. I actually didn't even make a lock appointment, man. I didn't have time for that when I went back to the city, and then I'm just like, I think I'm gonna just get one of my friends here to do it because her sister actually does her, and so of course they black, so they know what they doing. So I might. Hey, Taco Bell sound fire. I don't even know where the Taco Bell is around here, man. I have not seen one. But that late night Nacho Bel Grande with that cheese, the grilled cheese burrito with the Baja Blast, man, you can't go wrong. I'm gonna show you what I got. So look at this. In little Asian town or whatever, the little Chinatown or whatever I went at. They had like, bro, my sister, that's the thing about Hannah. Hannah loves like a lot of the Asian foods and stuff like that. And so she loves ramen. She loves like a lot of ramen stuff. And so they had ramen just everywhere, dude. It was all types of ramen. Go away, move. It was all types of ramen. It was just like ramen central, dude. And so they had like the Korean type, they had the Chinese type, they had the chili type. I mean, this is like way better than Top Ramen. This is good stuff. And so they got this Korean ramen or whatever. And so it looks good. I'm just like, oh man, I want that. So I bought some. And these are just, they basically ramen noodles. It says with no seasoning. I don't know if you can see that. It says like no seasoning or whatever. So they ain't got no, I don't think they come with like they seasoning or whatever. And so I'm just like, so these are basically just ramen noodles. Just ramen noodles without the seasoning. So I still got a whole bunch of like little ramen noodle packs and stuff like that. But I'm like, I don't want to make chicken ramen noodles. I'm like, maybe I'll go buy like the sauce because I want to taste like they spicy ramen or whatever that is. And so I just bought a big old bag of ramen noodles just in a circle form. Pretty much. I thought it was sauce that came with it. But now they got like what is it? I mean, that little Asian market had everything. I was like, dude, this is stuff. They had fruit I ain't never seen. They had all type of stuff I ain't never seen before. I'm like, bro, this is so cool to like see different cultures and stuff that you don't have here. You know what I'm saying? They had like a little Asian Times Square where it's like all the different times in the world where in Asian countries or whatever. So you can take pictures out there. So me and Mama took pictures of, Hannah took some pictures out there too and whatever. And they had like these Asian restaurants, man. The food was fire. I was like, yeah, that looks fire. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, that was actually cool, man. That's why I love seeing different cultures, man. There's cultures all over the world, man, for real. So, nah, you gotta switch the Coca-Cola out for the Pepsi now. Come on, baby. Pepsi's where it's at. You said they got chili. Yeah, they got they got every type, man. That's why I was putting it on my page. I was advertising it to people to go see everything that they got because I'm like, they got a lot of things there, man. I want to tag the stores. I couldn't find the store name. So I just tagged them on the websites or whatever. And so yeah, man, it was Asians is cool, man. They had an Asian bakery. They had just tons of stuff, man. So yeah, Hannah got good taste. Hannah likes to eat a lot of good food. And I told her, I said, I love Chinese food as well, man. Like I love Asian food, like for real. The only thing other than Olive Garden and Chick-fil-A that really makes me happy is Chinese food. Chinese food hits the spot every single time. That's the only Asian food I really have ever eaten and the only really one I really ever want to eat. Like Chinese food is, I've eaten Vietnam food. It's kind of the same. Vietnam food, my Japanese food, but Chinese food, I really, really think it's the best, man. That is delicious. So good. So, I had a good old time over. So that's why I said I was hanging with the Asians. Like Asians is cool, man. That's why I said I'm trying to go everywhere. And that's why I said, hey, we cool, everybody cool. But I said, hey, man, y'all better, whoever come over here wrong, you better be great. You better be right. I said, listen to me. When I tell you these Asians do not play, I said they might have the triads in the back. You never know. I know somebody more powerful than the black gangs, the triads. You better be nice. The boy, the Asian mafiosos to come out there and do something to you. Like the workers to do something to you. Everybody know how to fight, boy. You better be nice. So I was like, don't come out here wrong. So I said them old Hebrews are trying to set up shop out there. Triad come around back with their baseball bats. Pow. Better be nice, boy. 14K them will come out there. Might end up messing with the Yakuza clan. When they come after you, ain't no stopping them. You better be nice, boy.
Hold on. Kimchi. I heard I had chew, I think. Yeah, the buses they been gone, man. They ain't really been that active on this channel, man. But I did see some people the other day trying to start stuff. I'm like, I ain't like, man, we ain't doing it over here. And so that's why I said I was just going ahead and just doing everything now. I said I'm changing my channel name. I'm just getting stuff in order. I'm about to start posting funny memes. Just posting all type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to make a diss track that's coming up. Diss track on them. So that's why I said we just having a good time over here, man, for real. And I said if I'm gonna keep this channel alive and going, this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do fun, good things over here, you know what I'm saying? So, oh yeah. Speaking of old weird stuff, I would say this. My friend, she called me today. Actually, she called me like I think 2 hours before I got on live stream. About 2 hours before I got on live stream. So we was on FaceTime with each other. And she was like, she said, dude, weird dude, text me. I was like, he did what he say. She was like, dude, he literally said, that's the weird dude that's trying to get with her, the old weirdo. But she ain't falling for it no more. So it's because she's smart, now he mad. And so he been bothering her lately. He tried to bother me when I was out of town. I'm like, I ain't talking to nobody, man. I don't even want to talk to nobody right now. Like, no offense, but. And so he had hit her. And so he was like, hey, what's up? She was like, what's up? And so he was like, what you doing? She's like, I'm on FaceTime. He's like, oh, tell Steve I said, hey. And she was like, I'm not. She said, what? I'm not even on FaceTime with Steve. And he was like, oh, you ain't on FaceTime with him right now? She was like, no. He's like, oh, okay, because y'all usually on FaceTime with each other. He was like, no, we not. I said, bro, no, we are not. I said, bro, where did he get that from? And so he's acting all strange. She said, even on her birthday, it was a couple of days ago, he was acting kind of funny. I told her, I said, you know what it is? I said, he's losing his mind slowly. I said, that's what it is. I said, bro, he's watching too much of this red pill stuff. He watched too much of these conspiracies. He really losing his mind, dude. He going crazy. And I said, that's strange. And so she was like, you know what I'm gonna do? She said, you know what? She said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna post something on my IG story and just tag you in it. I said, yo, don't do that. And so she had posted something on her IG story, like tag me or whatever. Because it's around this time last year, we all was like we went to Austin, we went to like certain places and like was having fun, like on little adventures and stuff like that. And so I was just like, yeah, we should post some of those and just not tag him. And so she tagged me, and I forgot what it was. It was something about like I forget what it was. I think it was something about like good friends, like being a good friend. And so she tagged me, and she was like, yeah, I'm waiting to see if he watches it. I was like, because like I said, now dude is kind of paranoid. Because like I said, he had a chance to be cool with her. And because she was all over him, she was trying to be with him. He didn't want to do that because he's a free spirit. He wants to go wherever the wind blows him. And so she was like, okay, I'm done. So eventually she kind of stopped messing with him, gave up on him. Or he gave up on her, whatever. And so eventually he went to, he tried to start coming back. And so me and her started talking again. But before, not talking again, but like being cool again. But before we was cool again, the last time I seen him, he was asking me all these questions. I'm like, bro, why you asking all these questions? Again, I was on this wave before anybody said anything. Every time I see him, I'm telling him I'm on my own wave. So it was funny when he tried to come and tell me I do my YouTube, when I was like, dude, I told you this every time I see you. I've been doing this before you was even talking about it. So he came and was like, he's like, oh yeah, well, how do you feel about her? I was like, what do you mean how I feel about her? He's like, oh yeah, well, you know, y'all, would you be cool with her or whatever? I was like, bro, I'm never not cool with her. I just don't talk to her. I ain't said nothing to her. I don't care. Like, whatever. I didn't plan on talking to her no more. And so he was just like, yeah, he was like, you know, he was like, he always has to say why he wouldn't get with her. I'm like, why are you telling me? I don't care, dude. I really don't care. So she ended up coming back and hit me up one day, and that's when, a couple of months ago, that's when we started talking again, like being cool. And so then he found that out, and now all of a sudden he keeps wanting to talk to me. He wants to keep like messaging me all the time and figure out what I'm doing. And I'm just like, what's wrong with him? And so she's like, yeah, he been doing that to me too. She was like, it's been real weird. And he always asks about you, like he's always bringing your name up. I'm like, why? And so she was like, yeah, he told me like he was like, yo, Steven is on work. He ain't trying to do nothing. He ain't trying to talk that much. And so it's like, well, no, I just talked to him the other day. She was like, who with me? Yeah, I just said something to him. And so he's like, oh, well, he ain't calling. He's like, bro, what kind of man says you don't call him? Whatever. Tell me, what type of man does that? Where another man don't call you and you mad. Sound like some incelish to me. I don't know. That sounds really weird to me, y'all. What do y'all think? Because I said, girl, he literally told me the day before that when he hit me up on some suspicion, or he acting funny, he asked me all these questions, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you tomorrow, man. I'm gonna call you tomorrow." And I said, "All right, bro, call me, whatever. I don't care." So I never answered because I'm like, men don't text each other back. Men don't text each other all day. We don't do that stuff. That's weird. And so then he never called. So I was like, I forgot. I don't care. Like whatever. And so he was mad because I didn't call him. I'm like, bro, that's gay. So, yo, that is very suspect. Why is it like, huh? y'all know a man that do that? Like, bro, that's weird. Like, what? Like, bro, what? Ladies, do y'all have this problem with men? Because I don't know. I know y'all do this with each other. Because sometimes girls do this stuff with each other, but men, we don't do this. I said, for a man that wants to leave, you sure is acting kind of funny. Like, that's really funny. And so she was like, yeah. She was like, yeah. I'm careful. What am I supposed to? I ain't around him. So that's why he keep trying to hit me up. So he hit me up before I went out of town. And he was like, yeah, man. He was like, That's what he said though. It was funny. He said, he said, yo, man. He said, yo, man, what's good with you? And I was like, oh, same old, just doing my thing. He was like, yeah, man. He was like, he's like, yeah, man. Man, I miss my bro, dog. And I was like, I mean, I don't know. I'm responding. I'm like, bro, I mean, because the bros, when you ain't seen each other, man, you're like, oh, I miss the bros. But I'm just like, I said, bro, I miss them days. It was cool. Like, we all have fun. Like, we did some fun stuff. So I was like, all right, it's cool. But I was like, bro, I'm on my own wave. I told him, I said, bro, we just doing our thing or whatever. He's like, yeah, I'm trying to keep in contact with everybody. I'm like, I understand that, but I'm like, nobody's went nowhere. Like, we ain't going nowhere. I'm like, why you acting funny? And so he was like, he was he was like, man, just checking on you, see how you doing. I'm like, bro, I've been doing good. I've been on the same wave for the last 8 months. I keep telling him, on the wave for the last 8 months. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing my own thing, right? And so, because I think he realized I didn't respond to him when he was in my Instagram DM talking about how to run my YouTube. I'm like, I don't listen to you. Like, dude, I've been doing this for the last 8 months. I don't need your help. Like, and so then this is the question he asked me. I can't make this up. Hold on, yeah. Now listen. It's the question he asked me next. He's like, so man. He said, so man, you know, it's the way he worded it. He said, so man, are you out here hoeing around? Are you being a monk, man? You being good like a monk? I was like, what? I said, bro, what? I said, brother. I said, dude, how many times I have to tell you every time I see you? I'm literally doing my own thing, dude. I said, see, while you was out here banging the world and going wherever the wind blow you, I said, brother, I've been working on something far greater than what you've been doing. I said, so I don't know why you coming in. And I said, no, I think I know. He's asking me that stuff. It's like I said, me and old girl are getting close. We already been close, but like we get closer. And so now I think he's starting to see that we getting closer. So now he's acting funny. Oh, Jesus. Hey, is it Kalani? Or Kiana? I'm so sorry. I thought that was Kalani. I was about to say, uh-oh. I was like, would you like the best of music, Kalani? No. How you doing? Yeah, dude is all right, man. And so, like I said, I don't know what, because even before he moved, he tried to say, like, he was like, oh, well, me and her, we not a thing or whatever. He's like, yeah, man, so if you wanna shoot your shot with her, he's like, yeah, go ahead, man, that's all good. I was like, bro, I don't need your green light to go do nothing. If I want to shoot my shot with whoever, I will. I don't need your green light to do that. Like, it's weird. Hey, Marisha, how you doing? Good to see you. I've been over here for a minute. But yeah, he tried to say, he tried to say, he was like, he said, yeah, man, well, she's fair game. If you want to shoot your shot, I was like, brother, you don't pass off that to me. I'm like, bro, I don't even want to. But I told her, I said, no, I told you what it is. I said, girl, listen, he losing his mind because he watching his stuff all day. And then I said, now he's obsessing over you because you won't obsess over him back. And I said, now he's going crazy. That's what it is. And so now, me and you been talking a lot. Not like that, but like we've been like cool. We've been close. And so I'm not close with him like that no more like I used to be. Because like I said, I'm not really around people that don't want to grow up. I'm not around people that are not trying to better their life. And I just don't really want to be around a lot of people. And I said, she's actually been on the same wave as me. So when we stopped like communicating with each other and being cool, we was both doing the same thing and didn't even know we was doing the same thing. So when she started coming back trying to talk to me, we was doing good. And I was like, bro, I'm in the same way too. And then we realized that the people around us, the people that we know, won't grow up. They won't better their life. So me and her are the only ones that really are trying to better our life. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I don't know why I'm just stepping in for Juicy Combo. Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. You missed it earlier. I was talking about going out of town with mama and them. Like, that's a whole story. But yeah, I'm just talking about something funny that happened like 2 hours ago. So so basically, because me and her are close, and then he realized that, and that's why I said me and her were close to him. We were like a trifecta. We literally was all cool with each other. Cause I knew her first, and then I met dude later. I didn't even know they knew each other. So when I posted him on my story one time, she said, "Oh, I know that dude." And so that's how we all ended up getting cool again. You know what I'm saying? We always like cool. So we was always close, man. And so now the two closest people to him like that are really getting tired and fed up with him acting that way. So what do you do when you're tired and fed up with somebody acting a certain way? You distance yourself from him. So 8 months ago, when I decided to be on my own way and do my own thing, I distanced myself from everybody that wasn't trying to better me. And that's no offense to nobody. I'm just literally had to be solo and isolated for a while. You know what I'm saying? And ever since I've been on that wave, I love it. I love it, man. I love being here by myself. I love being home by myself a lot of times. I love working. I love focusing. I love doing what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? And then you look at Negroes, every time you see them, it's like they don't want to grow up. One dude can't get off his baby moms. The other one can't get a woman at all. And then this dude can't stay off with women. So I'm just like, y'all not trying to grow up, dude. Y'all not trying to better your life. I can't be around that. I'm sorry. I can't personally be around that. So when I get around people talking business, I get around people talking about bettering their life, I can function with those people because they helping me in the long run. You know what I'm saying? So when I got around her, and again, keep in mind, she was a single mom. So she literally is doing everything she can for her child and her family because she takes care of her family too. And I said, well, that's growth right there. I said, she's doing it, so why ain't he? Like, what's wrong with him? And so I told her, I said, well, listen, I can rock with somebody like you because you know what you want. You actually doing something good in life. You know what I'm saying? Versus this guy. And so now he keeps trying to hit her phone, but it ain't working like he think it's gonna work. So now he's asking questions about us. And I'm like, why are you asking questions? But like, what question are you asking? So that's why you keep trying to figure out like what we up to, like what y'all doing? What you doing, man? Like what's you know what's been going on with you, man? He's trying to say, oh, you like, oh bro, you still alive, man? I ain't heard from you in a minute. I said, bro, we just texted last week. Like, what's up with these dudes, man? Like, that's why I said, like, bro, do y'all women tell me y'all women in here, do y'all deal with that with dudes that act funny like that? Cause I'm like, I don't know, cause it used to be like I said, I dealt with women like that because I like women, and so when these dudes come to another man and start acting like that, I think that's kind of strange. Is it just me, or is it strange that the dudes talk about like, why ain't the bro text him today? Or like, what, the bros ain't close, or ain't cool, or like, what's wrong, bro? You ain't text me back. Like, dude, we dudes don't do that, do we? Because I don't. So I'm like, maybe there's something I'm missing here, but I think that's extremely strange. And so I'm just like, you know what, brother, you got some issues. And so she was like, yeah, so I think he's mad because like I called her, like she'll call me, and so I answer the phone. But when everybody call me, I don't always answer because I'm just like, I don't want to talk to everybody. But I'm just like, with her, I'm like, we don't talk all the time. So I'm just like, oh, well, she's cool. She's on the same wave I'm on, so I don't mind talking. And then he found that out, and he was like, well, he ain't called me. I'm like, bro, why I call you? Like, bro, what? Huh? Like, it's so strange, dude. And so he had said that she had showed me the text, but she's like, yeah, look what he said. And talking about Steph Steve, I said, hey, because you always on the phone with him. I said, if that ain't a sign of jealousy, I don't know what that is. And I was like, bro, what's wrong with this dude? Like, and she was like, I think he think like we like each other. I'm like, we don't. We really don't. But I said, you know what, brother? Since you missed out on your chance, maybe I'll take the chance. I was like, you know what, dude? I said, I ain't like it. I don't want to like it, but I'm just like, bro. And I said, that's how dudes lose the woman that they like, because they play in the realm and they keep playing with people, and they realize one day she's gonna get sick and tired of you. She's gonna get sick and tired of playing that same game, and then she gonna leave and she gonna go with somebody else, and that nigga is mad. Like, look, don't be mad now. You had it when it was right there. You didn't take it serious because you want to go bang the world, and then you realize that there's people that's just not okay with you banging the world. They're not gonna follow you. They're not gonna be up with it. And then when he sees that, now and then he try to say, "What's up, Becca? How you doing?" Yes, this is the new era. So then when he tried to say, when I told him, I said, yeah, man, I've been, cause he asked, have I been messing with the world? With his, what in quotations, his words. He said, what did he say, man? He said, I just said it, man. He said, oh yeah, he said, have you been out here hoeing around? Or have you been, a monk? That's what he said, a monk. And I was like, dude, I've been to myself. What are you talking about? I've been to myself for the longest anyways. Like, what are you talking about, dude? And so he was like, yeah, same, man. I just been to myself. I'm like, no, you ain't. No, you bro, that don't sound like a polygamy nigga. No, you ain't. You been messing around. No, you just trying to say it to be on my way to see where my head is at. Cause like I said, he's trying to figure out if me and old girl got a thing. I think that's what he's trying to do. And I was like, why you care? I was like, why you care, buddy? Like, you acting awful strange. And so I was like, you know what? I wasn't interested at first, but now I think I might be interested. And so me and her made jokes. We ain't serious. We made jokes. And I said, yeah, man. I said, you know what? We should get together just to spite him. I said, yeah. I said, we should do like a little Instagram boomerang or something where we just like, oh, look at the hubby, like doing the. I said, hey, let's take a screenshot of each other on FaceTime and post it on our stories. And be like, oh, late night combos with this one. She was like, dude, I will. She was like, I really would do that. And I was like, I don't know what to do. So I told her, I'm really taking a break from social media right now. So I'm just like, I posted stuff with my family. And after that, so I went to a break. So I took a break off of it. I told her, I was like, bro, I said, if I wasn't, I probably would. And I said, what's funny, it's coming up on almost a year ago that we all was like hanging out doing stuff. And when all the Peter Gazer was over trying to eye her because he was trying to get around her. And so me and her, we took like a lot of pictures with each other. And we took like a lot of, when we went dancing, we took like a lot of videos and stuff like that. And so I was like, you know what? I should repost that. So I should repost that and do it and be like, oh, I miss these days. And call each other. What do we say? It's the word called Bookie. If you ever call people be like, oh, come here, Bookie or Pookie or whatever. I said, I'll put all missed times with my Bookie. I said, listen, he's losing it slowly. He's losing that money slowly. I was like, oh no, I ain't gonna do mans like that. Dude's already having a hard time. I told her, I said, you know what? I'm starting to think he want both of us because he act funny. He's really acting funny, bro. That is so strange. That is really strange. And I told her, I said, he's like it because he keep watching these videos, man. All these conspiracies and all that weird stuff. Like, dude, he don't know how to give us stuff a break. Give us a rest. Like, yeah, I had Whataburger. Hey, you know. That's why I said I just had it 2 hours before. I was literally on the way walking from her. I was walking home, and that's when she had called me and was like, yeah, so he didn't like what he said. And I was like, bro, I'm about to eat my fries, man. Come on, I don't want to hear this. But yeah, we're talking about he's strange. I don't know, y'all. I might let y'all know. He probably is keeping tabs. That's why I say he said he was watching my YouTube, talking about, yo, we see you need to do this, you need to post this and do this and do that. And talking about, yeah, I'm giving you advice because he's like, you might not want it, but I'm gonna give it anyways. I'm like, and that's why I didn't want it, because of that right there. How you gonna force your advice on somebody's channel? And I said, I understand why the girl don't want to talk to you, dude. You an unbearable man. Oh my gosh. That's why I keep telling y'all women, I'm like, bro, how do y'all stand these unbearable dudes? Like, oh my goodness. I don't think there's anything worse than that. It's like, dude, the woman is more man than the man. It's like, dude, that's so weird, man. To mama about that, man. I literally talked to mama. It's all races. I'm starting to see it more with black men. This is stuff that black men used to never do. We used to never do this stuff. And now they doing this stuff. I'm like, bro, this is sad. Like, what happened? And I'm like, dude, I wouldn't blame girls if they go to a white dude or go somewhere where a culture where a man respects them and treats them right. It's like, because they don't want to deal with a polygamy Negro, man. They don't want to deal with no weird Hebrew Negro. I'm like, dude. So I keep trying to tell him. I said, bro, you are not going to, like... And I told her, I said, how did you even see this dude attractive? She was like, I don't know, man. He's unbearable. I'm like, he's unbearable. That's why I tell y'all, man, don't be with nobody unbearable. You gotta do more than just go to church, man, and read the word of God. Apply it to your life, Negro. Like, that's That's why I told y'all, man, be careful. Just because people go to church and say they love God don't mean jack, boy. They be some of the worst people you've ever met. Some of the worst people I've ever seen is in church, dude. Come on, man. That's why I said, man, watch who you date, man, who you talk to. Like, people are strange and they be into stuff. And then they come on this channel and think that I want them over. I'm like, man, I don't want you over here. That's why I told him, I said, dude, I didn't make this channel for you, dummy. I made this channel for everybody else that wanted to know and wanted to hear something. I ain't making this channel for you. That's why I said, it's always the ones you don't want, the ones that come over here, come over and mess with everybody, mess with every man, woman, and child. It's like, nobody wants y'all, dude. And then he was like, yeah, man, I'm trying to hang. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to hang at all. I ain't trying to do nothing right now. I'm trying to work. I'm trying to build a name right now, dude. I'm doing something for myself, man, something for my family. I'm not worried about you, dude. Like, we've had that fun time, that fun, immature time. We are done with that. We are grown. I said, boy, we are 30. We ain't got time for that no more. We ain't doing that right now. You know what I'm saying? Man, y'all got to learn to grow up, man. And that's why I realized Negroes don't want to grow up. They think life is just a fun pad. It's like, it would be fun when you got the money you need, when you ain't got to never work again and you can just go anywhere you want to and do whatever. Well, okay, fine. That's when you can have all the fun you want to. I said, until then, you got to work to get that. I said, boy, life is more than just parkouring and jumping off walls and hanging with the bros and talking about women. It's like, dude, we actually got to go do something with our life, dude. And I told him, I said, no, you just mad because that girl ain't slow no more and you ain't going to waste her time. I'm like, no, you thought you was going to come back and get an easy one. And then realize that she ain't going to fall for that. She ain't wasting her time with that, man. I ain't wasting my time with you neither. Oh, my gosh, bro. So I'm just like, so that's why I said my phone literally goes on D&D now, bro. Scam text, calling my phone all day, man. People that I know trying to call me, text me, everybody mess with me. It's like, bro, I just turn that thing off. If it ain't mama, I don't want to talk to you right now. I don't got no woman that I talk to right now like that, so I ain't worried about it. You gonna have to wait like everybody else. So I said, I'm like, dang, bro, people just, ugh. No, it ain't his baby mom. That's his, that's, like I said, she already has a kid, man. She had a kid. Her kid is like, what, I think like 7 or 8 or whatever. So, no, it ain't his baby mama. But like I said, he knows that she's vulnerable. That's the thing I don't like. And that's the thing I think is wrong with men, bro. That's what be wrong with some men. It's like they know people are vulnerable and they know that they kind of, I want to say like kind of mental or kind of slow a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like they kind of just like maybe desperate. I don't know. But it's just like they take advantage of that. And that's what he was doing at first because, again, she was pretty slow, head over heels for him. And so he knows that. So when a man know a woman is head over heels for him, he don't respect it. That's why I said when a man gets the milk for free, he ain't got about a cow, he doesn't respect it. And so that's why a lot of women would get mad and be like, well, he don't do this. I'm like, well, yeah, because you already showing him that he I won't say the prize, but it's just kind of like he already knows he got you. So he ain't got to work for it, so he ain't gonna respect it. I said, but when you start saying no, and that's why now when these girls start saying no, these dudes get mad. Or some of them really start taking consideration, like, well, what's wrong? Like, wow, no, because they never heard it. Like, no? What do you mean no? Because every other little floozy told them, yeah. I'm like, then they realized that she ain't no floozy. She's actually a prize. And so they look at you like, well, what's wrong? Now the game don't work. And now his game don't work on her no more. And now she's not even attracted. She's like, I don't even know how I was ever attracted to this dude. She don't even like him like that. And now he sees that. But now he also sees that she's getting closer talking to me. Not like that in that way. But I think that's the way Buddy's taking it. And so I'm just like, well, brother, even if it was that way, you did say you didn't care. So I'm like, why you care now? Don't go back on your word, man. Remember, be a man of your word. Remember that. He kept saying, oh, you know, if y'all want to have a thing or whatever, if you want to get with her, you know, that's cool. I was like, well, even if that was the case, why are you acting all like it now? Like, don't try to run back and ruin this woman's time. I'm like, no, you ain't ruining her time. You definitely ain't ruining mine. I said, I would rather you do that with her than me. I'm like, I don't know why you mad because another man ain't calling you and texting you. Like, brother, we don't do that stuff. I don't know what city y'all come from where they do that at, but we don't do that where I'm from. We definitely don't do that. That's why I said I find it oddly strange and oddly weird that these dudes want to talk to another man all day. Are they messing with some woman? She was like, yeah, he was trying to tell us how to, he was like, yeah, I try to tell you how to get y'all life right and how to do this. I'm like, bro, but you live with your mama. I'm like, you gonna tell somebody how to get anything right? You ain't even got that right. I'm like, oh, Jesus. And I told her, I said, he's going mental. I said, he's losing it slowly. He's slowly losing it. That's how it starts. That's how it starts. And I said, pretty soon he gonna end out there with the fringes and the robes on with the Hebrew Israelites. He's one step away. He might as well. He believes in the same thing. I mean, it's like, you ain't no different from them Negroes. Y'all are dumb. So I'm like, I don't know why you might as well just join them. Along with him and Buddy that can't get women, you one step away from joining them too, because you can't get a woman like they can't. So you might as well just put the fringes on and go do that. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Oh, let me read it. So I see they had a thing, but he still thinks she's his. Yeah, and that's why I said, like, he's the thing with this nigga is that he's a nigga. I mean, obviously, that's what he is. And so he's used to slow women. And so I think when women actually finally stand up to him and be like, nah, that's when, and that's why I noticed when he kept trying to come to me and say like, oh, nah, see, man, we, you know, me and her ain't gonna work out. You know, it didn't work out with this one. He's like, yeah, I'm not happy, so I called it off. I'm like, I don't think you called it off. I think they just get tired of you being unbearable. Because he was with somebody not too long before that. And so she's a real nice girl, bro. She's very cool. She's very cool. She didn't even know me, man. I met her around my birthday time. And she didn't even know me like it, but she got me like a birthday gift. She's very nice, very nice. And so I was just like, bro, what did you do now to screw it up with this one? This one was cool. And so he was like, oh, well, you know, because again, he thinks because he's super conservative. And I'm like, brother, conservative or liberal doesn't save you, stupid. You can be the most liberal or conservative person in the world. If you are a nigga, people don't like you. You are still unbearable, dude. And so because she's liberal and he's extreme conservative and he's one of people that got to flex his muscles and his views all the time. And so, of course, that would make probably anybody mad. Whatever side you for, I don't care whichever side you for. But I'm like, whatever side you for, if people are throwing it in your face out there, you are going to kind of be like, bro, all right, like, stop. And so he was like, yeah, she ain't happy and I ain't happy. And, you know, he was like, yo, I told her, like, a man got to lead. I'm like, but brother, you don't even live in the same city as her. You moved away. And then on top of it, like, bro, she's actually outdoing him. She's a single woman that, like, owns her stuff. Like, she actually has her own career going for him. And he don't really got nothing going on for him. And I'm like, bro, she's actually outmanning you right now. And so I'm like, it ain't that she ain't on your level, you ain't on her level. And I said, bro, that's really what it is. Let me cross the street if I get ran over. But I said, no, that's what it is. I'm like, no, she's just actually outdoing you. She's better than you. And that's what you mad at and you got a problem with. And I said, I think when you start feeling inferior, you got to find some way to mess it up. Or you got to just call it off now because you don't feel like the male or the alpha male in it. And that's really what it is. And try to say, oh, well, you know, I ain't happy. And I'm like, no, you ain't happy because she's doing better than you. And she's probably telling you off. That's probably what it is. And now whenever somebody tell him off or they do something he don't like, now he gotta be the man and end it. He gotta be the man now and just run. I'm like, yeah, I bet you would. And so what he thought he was going to do was run back to that girl. That's what he did. He was going to run back to her and waste up time and play her. And then she's just like, no. Now he realizes that his little backup plan don't work. And now that he's unbearable and everybody's tired of him, and his closest people, which was me and her, for real, was his closest people, don't really want to associate with him right now because we both are doing our own way. We ain't being nasty. It's just like we don't want to associate with him because we know how he is. And then we on our own wave too. And now he realizes that his little world is crumbling. So now he's starting to go mental because he keeps watching these podcasts. He keeps watching that stuff. Dude sends us like 10 Instagram reels every week. I'm like, bro, stop sending me stuff. I don't ever watch anything people send me all the time. So I'm just like, bro, I definitely don't watch what he sends me. So I'm like, stop sending me stuff, dude. I'm not watching no reels. And that's when he was trying to be in my DMs, tell me how to run my channel. And I was like, yeah, I'm done with him. I ain't talking to him. And then he realizes that. And then he realizes that she likes to talk to me all the time. And then he's starting to feel the effects of what he did. And I said, well, brother, if you would have just been a smart man and took it when she was giving it to you, took the offer when she was trying to be with you, she was literally trying to look out for you. You didn't want it because you wanted to go play around. Remember what you said? You want to travel the world. You can't be nowhere for more than 5 years. You were going to play around. Okay, now playing around cost you. And now not only did it cost you a relationship with her, it's kind of costing you your friendship with her because now she don't really want to be cool with you. And now you done messed that up. Now because you annoying me, it is going to cost you your friendship with me too because you won't stop messing with me. So now you're feeling the effects of it. And I'm like, you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself. So don't be on my phone crying and hollering and talking about, oh man. I'm like, I don't want to hear that. And that's why I said, no, don't call me. Don't mess with me. He's like, well, I'm going to come back in town. And he said, I'm going to come back in town. I'm going to get on the vlog with you. I said, nigga, I know you. How is you just going to invite yourselves over to this channels and just invite yourselves on these vlogs? Like, bro, come on, dude. What type of, it's always a nigga, man. How you just gonna invite yourself over on a vlog that I didn't even make yet? I'm gonna do it on the vlog, but he was talking about I'm hopping on a vlog with you. We're gonna do some funny stuff, and we're going like, no, we ain't. I don't want people saying I got a polygamous nigga on my vlog. Nah, man, they gonna be like, what am I representing here? I said, no, he just knows I got a big following, so he's trying to see if there's a lot of women that come over here and watch so they can watch him. He don't ever wear a shirt, so I'm like, that's probably what it is. Like, nah, nigga, you ain't going over with that. Believe me, if the women in my chat, listen, I'm exposing you now. I ain't said his name, I ain't said his picture. But I said if they know exactly who it is that I'm talking about and they see you, they will stay far away from you. He's going to make your life a living hell, boy. I'm trying to tell you. I said, man, like, you shouldn't watch me, bro. Go watch your life, man. Don't worry about me. Yeah, he done played himself and explodes himself. And I realized I'm just like, bro, I don't want people like you on my channel, man. Like, you don't know how to act. And that's why I said, like, nah, man, y'all bad for business. You bad for business, dude. I said, you ain't got nothing to talk about. We ain't talking about conservative views. We're not talking about polygamy. We're not talking about women. We're not talking about travel. Don't do that on this channel. That's why you are literally the same boat as the Hebrew Israelite Negroes. You are just as bad as them. Literally. I mean, you are one step away. I'm literally saying that, bro. All you missing is the fringes and the brother talk. Like, it's literally what you missing. Other than that, bro, you are the same person as them. So I don't know, man. And so I kept trying to tell him. I told him that for months, man. I was like, dude, that's when I was with the Puerto Rican. I told him when I was with the Puerto Rican, I was like, dude, because again, like she's cool. But like I said, I guess he was, I don't know, maybe he thought we had like we liked each other, or he was like because he kept saying she was strange. He kept saying, nah, man, she crazy, man. See, no, it's just her. And then behind the scenes, he was telling her that he loves her and that he wants to be with her and that he likes her like that. And so again, that would drive any woman, especially women, because they're more emotional, that would drive them more crazy because you are telling them a false lie. And I said, no, dude, you playing with their heart. That's not funny. That's not funny. That ain't cool. And I said, I don't care what type of person she is. She don't deserve that. Like, she don't deserve to get played like that, man. That's not cool, dude. And she was like, yeah, behind closed doors, he was cool, but in front of y'all face, he was making it like I was crazy. And I said, once I found that out, and that's why I said I lost a lot of respect for him, because and I said, I'm sorry, I didn't believe you either. I said, because he was really wrong. Dude was wrong. And I said, nah, dude, you wrong for that. And now, when he's all washed up, he wants to come to her again, and now he's a baby, and I'll come take care of you. And what does your heart say? And I want to come see you again. Like, nah, and then she ain't falling for that. Now he's all upset. Oh yeah, I bet you would be. I said, bro, we ain't gonna realize that all women ain't dumb, bro. All people are not dumb. Some people just gonna get tired of your games, get tired of your slop, and realize that a Negro that can't even support himself, that definitely can't support them, and they supporting their own self and their kid, why do they need you? And she found that out, and she was like, why do I need you, dude? She was like, I was offering to pay your rent before you moved because you couldn't pay it. She said, why I need you? Yeah, he quiet now. And now he's all up in her face. Now he's all up in my face. And now he worried about if we go hang with each other. And she was like, yeah, he probably think we gonna date outside. I said, even if we did, I said, he told us it was cool. He the one that came to me. I never asked. I don't care. I said, girl, he tried to give me the green light to talk to you. Like, I need the green light. I was never gonna do it anyways. I said, but just because buddy talking, I said, I just might. I was like, keep on talking, buddy. She's like, I don't know, we should go get tacos. I was like, we should, shouldn't we? That's what happens. That's why I tell people, that's what happens when you playing around, dude. Don't waste your time and your opportunity. Like, don't waste your time and opportunity, man. Like, when people out there, give them that chance. I've seen women do that, man. They play them games with a dude because they think people gonna keep playing with them, and then a dude tired. It's like, bro, he tired of chasing you. He tired of asking you if you like him, you gonna give him a chance. Everybody ain't doing this Disney Channel show for 7 seasons. A nigga gotta chase somebody. We ain't doing that. Some men just get fed up. We tired. Like, bro, we ain't playing with you. And then when he stop asking and calling and want to get with you, now that's when they want to be like, well, what's wrong? Why'd you do that? Well, you don't do what you used to do no more. It's like, you didn't care about it. You only care about it because now I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody wasting their time with that stupid stuff, man. Like, we grown. That's why I told him, I said, bro, we was 15 years ago. We are 30. We ain't got time for that. I told him, I said, bro, I recently tried to talk to somebody a couple of months ago, and I was like, they just suck at texting. They ain't got no bad blood. It's just they just suck at communication. But they the main ones talking about communication. I'm like, I'm not doing that. And then that same person tried to hit me with it. Well, why ain't you at first? You showed me you was interested. I said, because you don't show no interest. You don't say nothing. Like, man, please. And then even her friend was like, girl, how you supposed to know if you don't tell people you're interested? Like, you don't show people that. And they were like, I don't know. I'm like, well, how? And I said, yeah, people ain't doing that. We are not 30. We 30, man. We are not 15. We ain't doing that. What's up, Dad? I know, I'm gonna make a book. I told you I'm coming out with the book in Negroes. All my euphemisms and slangs and derogatory terms gonna be right in that book. Shoot, I forgot about the book Negroes. That was perfect. Yeah, people are busters. That's why I said people just be busters, dude. And that's why I said you be upset about that one person you like and you leave them and go get with somebody that's 100 times better than them. I'm like, man, thank God I left that idiot. That's why I said, I'm like, you see the word out here? I'm like, man, please. Like I said, me and the last girl, we didn't work out. It was whatever. It sucked. I mean, she was upset about it. I was a little upset about it, but I was like, man, I don't care. I said, dude. People said it. I told my ex was Mexican. And try to be upset about that time. Well, you like you need them. I said, you do know there's a whole country of plenty of people like you called Mexico. You ain't the only Mexican chick out here. I'm like, girl, please. There's a whole country where they produce you called Mexico. I will go there and get me another one of you in a minute. I don't care. Realize the world is big. I'm like, bro, I'll go to Romania and get me somebody. I will go anywhere in the world I feel like it. I'm on my way to Italy in a couple of months. I will go there and get somebody. Who cares? I said, it ain't hard to pull nobody. As a matter of fact, it's so easy. I don't even care about pulling nobody no more. I'm like, bro, I care about making this money. I care about traveling and doing good things and fun things with my family. That's what I want to do. I don't care about that stuff no more. I care about this. Shoot. Trying to pay my rent off for the next 6 months in advance. Boy, what do I look like arguing with people? Because Buddy he screwed up on his chance with a girl. And now he wants to come back and be in your face and be in everybody else's face now. Like, nah, dude, you wrong. You messed up. And now you realize it ain't the woman now that's the problem and the issue. It's you. It's definitely you. I say, yeah, all that dirt and trash talking you was talking about. You was talking to me about these girls and these women and about her and looking down on her because she's a single mom. And I said, nigga, how dare you? I said, how dare you, little nigga? How dare you? How dare you look down on a single mom? Talking about they ain't your cup of tea. Well, they was your cup of tea when you was banging them. They was your cup of tea when you was wasting their time and playing with their heart. And now you want to talk about you want to get with them because they got a kid. How dare you? You sleazy slimeball Negro. How dare you talk? Oh, now guess what's funny? Guess who he live with now? Guess who he ran to when it get hard? His mama. His mama. Ain't that funny? I was like, oh, yeah, you know, you need that good woman in your life, right? That good woman like your mama that you living with. Yeah, but I thought you said you weren't going to take a single woman as a single mom, right? But guess where you run back to when you get in trouble? Your mommy dearest. And I said, how dare you? That's what he meant when he said, well, she got to pass because she got a kid. I said, well, you know, at least she actually takes care of a kid. At least she's actually financially stable to take care of a kid. She actually has her own place to live at where she can raise a kid. What about you? You live on your own and can't even support your own daggone self. So how would you be able to support her or the kid? You couldn't take care of one. You can't even take care of yourself. You can't take care of your mama. You can't take care of nobody. But you want to talk. I said, how dare a nigga want to talk about a woman with a kid? And that's why I said, as much as you talking nowadays, these single moms are winning. They are winning because dudes are going for those. At least some of them. Because some of them actually know responsibility and they know how to get on their feet and work. And they're not beggars and they're not lazy and slouchy. And they actually are some very good, nice people. Because I will admit it too. I kind of used to look down on that too. And I'm just like, no, that's not always true. Just because she's a single mom don't mean she's no hoe. That don't mean she's just some rundown, loose, rampant woman. Like, no, that just means, okay, people make a mistake. People do stupid stuff. So what? How did the child get here? Obviously, the father had a part to do with it too. Obviously. It was two people that was playing around, that was immature and did something they probably wasn't supposed to do, and that's why they here. It takes two to tango, right? A woman can't just get pregnant on her own. It takes two to tango, right? And I said, well, you know what? She'd rather be a single mom and take care of her kid and put her responsibilities first than to be walking around the world like a grown 30-year-old nigga wanting to bang everything he see, living with his mother. As much as you want to talk bad about some woman and talk about men are meant to lead and women are beneath you. I said, well, guess who you live with now? A woman. Guess who was offering to pay your rent? A woman. Since you want to talk. See, that's why I keep saying, I'm like, no, we need to understand that. I said a lot of dudes need to understand that as men. It's like, bro, we balance each other out. Men and women balance each other out. When times get hard, that's why I said, like, all your homies ain't gonna support you. Where your alpha male brothers at? Your red pill podcast niggas. They ain't supporting you. They not helping you. Guess who was offering to help you? That woman. I tell everybody all the time, man, as much as Pastor Darby was real, he always said he wouldn't be known without his wife, boy. Don't ever forget, man, the man ain't known without his woman, dude. I even had to acknowledge it because I was like, nah, man, we alpha. Nah, man. I'm like, no, we not. No, we not. A man that's too alpha is a homo. And that's why I said that's why they weird. That's why them homos is on my page messing with me. Because they weird. Can't take glizzies out their mouth because all they do is alpha this, alpha that. And that's why they unbearable and no woman ever wants them and will ever lay down with them, ever sleep with them, ever reproduce with them. You know what they are? A bunch of modern day Greek Spartans. That's what they are. Want to be too masculine. That's why they all up on each other like some ancient Roman warriors. You know what? If you get my drift, you know what I mean. Oh, weird Negroes. No, not a grizzly, a glizzy. That's another term for hot dog, if you catch my drift. That's what people say. No, it be true. That's why I'm like, nah, I need to be said. It's like, nah, dude, because I'm like, bro, you get tired of that. We always got on women for putting the men down and stuff. I'm like, which is true. I said, we get on these Negroes for doing the same thing. Because I'm like, they not going after the women that's actually doing the bad stuff. They going after the women that's just minding their business. I'm like, nah, man, you ain't gonna be putting on no single mom. You're gonna be looking down on her. I'm like, man, please. There's nothing tough I know in this world almost more than a single mom. She a single mom take care of her kids without government assistance and welfare. Why can't you do it? You wouldn't be able to. Negroes don't even know how to change a diaper. Don't talk bad about people. It's like, man, please. And then you look at her and I said, nah, brother, you are dead wrong. She ain't no bad woman. She ain't no floozy. Everybody's had a past. Are you stupid? Everybody's had a past. Everybody's done stuff that they shouldn't have done. Everybody has been with people they probably shouldn't have. Some people got kids out of those mistakes and some people just luckily don't. I said, so what, dude? And as much as you want to talk, that's why I said, I'm like, oh, ain't that like a Negro? That's why I said, Negro, whether you liberal or conservative, you are the same dumb Negro that anybody's ever been. Like, bro, you are stupid. You ain't no different from a liberal Negro. You ain't no different from conservative. You act like just like the Hebrew Israelites, just like the little thugs out here in the corner. You act just like them, dude. When white people, when I see white women talking about they don't like white men because white men do that, and I see Hispanic women talking about they don't like Hispanic men because Hispanic men do that, you act just like them. You are no different. And that showed me right there, it ain't a color thing. It's a nigger thing. Anybody that wants to be like that is a them thing. And you want to look down on people because they ain't your cup of tea. I'm like, well, she ain't got to be your cup of tea, so don't waste her time then, bro. Think about it before you do that, before you get all up in her. Think about that. Mighty funny, you want to talk. And then he want to come to us and down her in front of us. I'm like, bro, I never even cared. I would have never known if you would have kept your mouth shut. And then she's very emotional. That's why I said, like, she's a very sensitive person, like any woman would. They're very sensitive. And so she was crying sometimes and she would just be upset. And so she was just like, I can't deal with this right now. She felt like she couldn't come and talk to me about it because I was with such and such. And so she was just like, I feel like I can't talk to you and I didn't want to bother you with that. And then he was making me feel this way. And I said, I'm so sorry. I didn't even know that. I said, I didn't know that because he kept saying you was doing it. And then I realized the whole time, I said, I'm sorry that I kind of abandoned you. I didn't know that you was really feeling like that. Like you couldn't come to me because you thought I was going to be against you like he was. I said, no, I'm not against you. I'm against this Negro. And that's why I don't talk to him as much no more. That's why I don't be around that Negro no more. Because I'm like, no, Negro, you a womanizer. taking a cheap shot at a single mom because you can easily get in somebody's pants, Negro. And now look who's the laughing stock. It's mighty funny what go around, come around, right? Who's the laughing stock now? And that's why I said, you know what? I don't care. I don't want you like, yeah, we cool. But I said, no, because he did you wrong. And because I didn't really listen to you when you told me that. I said, you know what? I'll take you out to tacos. We'll go get food. That's why I told her, I said, I don't even talk to people on my phone like that. But I said, but you cool. I've always liked you. You cool. I said, I'll talk to you more than him. I'll FaceTime you. I'll call you. I won't call him. And now he's starting to see that now his closest allies, the closest people he was with, don't really want to be around him and don't want to associate with him no more. Yeah, he a loser talking down to women, trying to beat on someone, not really beat on women, but just like he tried to beat him down with his words. And just like these old little weird Hebrews and them weird want to be deep fake spiritual Negroes that watch Daddy all day, try to beat a woman down with the word, talking about, well, no, see, the word says, trying to use that manhood to make a woman feel bad and use God said to make people fear them. That's exactly what he do. Try to use them old talking points to get some slow woman. And I said, well, brother, everybody ain't no slow woman. And again, when women don't listen to them, now they Jezebels, now they modern day American women that don't listen to nobody. They stubborn, they ghetto. It's like, nah, just niggas don't listen to you. And I told mom, I said, no, mama, you absolutely right. A lot of problem is these Negroes now. It really do be. It ain't the women no more. It's these Negroes. I keep seeing the women actually are trying to change. The women actually are growing up and getting their life together, and they do stupid stuff for a little bit, then they grow up. It's the Negroes that are in their 30s, that are in their 40s, walking around like little kids. This Negro's 30-something years old, want to still parkour, jump off stuff. I'm like, bro, when are you going to grow up and mature? Every time he want to come around, he wants to go downtown and ride these little scooters, which is cool. I don't mind doing that. But I'm like, bro, I don't want to do that all the time. I'm working, dude. I'm busy. I spend my whole entire day working. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? I work all day, every day, on my stuff. If I'm not at actual work, I'm working on stuff at home. Most days when I'm off, all I do is work, sun up, sundown. I'm on the phone all the time because I'm researching, I'm studying, I'm plotting, programming, I'm doing all type of stuff. I'm working. I don't want to answer text messages, man. I don't want to be on the phone. I don't want to call another grown Negro. What do I look like, dude? We ain't Saucy Santanas over here. We don't do that. What do you want? That's why I said, bro, what do you want to call me for? What do you want to talk about? Meaningless nothing? I don't want to. We ain't talking about sweet nothings, bro. We are talking about money, business. We are talking about doing our thing and loving God and going on with our days. We ain't doing that stuff. What's up, Empress Judah? How you doing, honey? Just talking about my Jamaicans. That's why I said I do want to be talking about it. I ain't doing that stuff, man. That's why I said we grown men. What kind of grown man get mad because you don't call him? I said, oh yeah, I know. That's just like you incel Diddy freaks. Watching podcasts all day and stuff like that. And that's why I said they don't watch that stuff because it's enlightening. They watch that stuff because they losers who can't make nothing work in life for them. Just like some of them I told y'all earlier that watch Pastor Darby. Not everybody that watch him is good people that love the word. They watch him because they losers. Because they thought that he's another form of alpha male that's going to give them empowerment so they can beat down their wife or beat down some girl and realize that them girls don't respect him, man, please. They come to Steve Jr. I emasculate them little weirdos every chance I get. Boy, nobody respects you. You a laughing stock to society, man. Because you can talk down to some woman and some old white person and you try to talk to me and realize you're going to end up on that neck of yours, boy. You wouldn't come over here with that. That's why I said I wish a nigga would talk crazy to mama in front of me. You wouldn't do it again. I promise you on God, you wouldn't do it again. Oh, weak Negroes. Well, thank you for coming to see me, honey. I love it to see you. Yeah. And that's why I think God is healing people too, for real. Like, hold on. But he is keeping tabs on. Yeah, and that's why I said, I'm like, bro, she ain't going for that. That's why I already know. That's why I said when he gave me tabs, that's why I knew that. I was like, bro, who you think you talking to? I know the oldest tricks in the book. I ain't stupid. The only reason people give you the green light is because they want to know if you're going to go do it. I told him, I said, brother, I don't care about none of that, dude. I don't go for people's sloppy seconds. I don't do that. I told him, I said, bro, I don't want nobody right now. I am literally by myself. Well, at the time I was kind of like talking to, that one girl I invited out to dance with us. We weren't talking like that, but I'm like, we cool. And so she ended up calling me later. She ended up calling me. While I'm in the car with him, while he's trying to talk, I'm like, bro, I want to talk to you. Shut up. I'm talking to us. I'm on the phone. Like, but shut up. Stop talking to me. And so he's like, oh yeah, who that? Who that? Don't worry about who it is, Negro. It ain't got nothing to do with you. And so I got back at night. She was like, oh, well, you know, come over. We'll go get some food. Come over. Let's chill and chat. And I was like, cool. And so this stupid nigga, man, he don't know how to just stop doing stuff. Like, stop doing that. So yeah, I know what that means. He always makes his clapping sound with his hands to initiate that saying. He's like, yeah, I know what that is, because he watches off his stupid podcast. I'm just like, bro, quit. Like, bro, this is why I don't hang with you. Every time you come to town, that's why I don't like hang with you, bro, because you always got to do something stupid. Stop doing that. Like, it was funny at first, like, because, you know, sometimes he do some funny stuff, but I'm just like, bro, that ain't funny no more. Like, you really strange. Like, you really weird. What kind of grown man worry about another grown man doing that? Like, bro, stop doing that. Quit. And I was like, bro, how does any woman get with you for more than 3 days? You are unbearable. You unbearable to hang around for 1 day, let alone somebody that's with you. Like, oh my gosh. I said, I think I know why your relationships don't last long. I think I know now why, dude. I had enough of that, man. That's why I said it's always, and I said, notice it's always some man worried about another man. I worried about some woman all day. Why do you care? Most of these men keep talking about women. I'm like, you have not even encountered a woman that's gave you a problem. You ain't met one yet. And I said, no, you just go off of these talking points. And you mad because women don't just approach, just like that old weird Negro that's sitting here eyeing people's women because he can't get one. You mad because women don't come and give you the attention and adore you as a king. I don't give you the attention they give me, so that's why you're over mad at them. I said, that's why you conservative. That's literally why you conservative, because you want to put some woman in their place. Like, boy, ain't no woman listening to you. That's why I say any real woman wouldn't get with you. That's why you go for the ones that ain't all the way there, because they kind of dealing with stuff. Taking advantage of people's mental state. Like, that's so messed up, man. That is messed up. You know what he doing. Yeah, it's old Gorilla Prune grandma. Nah, now we on him. That's old Gorilla Prune slick back head skin. Like, boy, nah. That's why I said, I'm like, you really got the nerve. I'm like, bro, that's why I said, like, why you so worried? That's why I said, as much as these dudes keep talking about these girls, why are you so worried about a woman for a dude? You tell them, name the last woman that done this, and they can't name it. They cannot name it. And I said, no, y'all just, some of y'all bitter because y'all got mother issues and daddy issues you won't deal with. That's why your slick bean head skin is over mad at some girl that ain't never did nothing to you. Like, boy, go on somewhere. This girl ain't never did nothing to him. She a good girl. That's why I said she literally offered to pay his rent. She was asking me, did I want to go half in to help him pay his rent while he want to talk. We was both trying to look out for him because we was the only two people that was close enough to him because he's unbearable. Nobody wants to be around an unbearable person all day. That's why you look at him and them type of niggas die alone. They end up in retirement homes because nobody want to deal with their old dirty self. Then they wonder why their kids don't want to come see, if they ever have kids. They wonder why their family don't want to come see them. You done pissed off everybody in your life. And then when you're washed up, that's when they want to turn on the word of God from Pastor Darby. That's when they want to turn on the word of God from another man. You failed your whole life. And now you got to watch Pastor Darby because you a loser who's washed up. Now you want to find the word of God at 50 years old. Like, Negro, please. That's why I said I get on them Negroes to be in my chat. Like, boy, you don't love God. You only love Pastor Darby because you a loser. You ain't never had no woman that respect you a day in your life, boy. And then you thought he was preaching some alpha male stuff over here. That's why you tuned into it. And now at your 53-year-old self, now when you want to finally get some identity and recognition, you need another man to tell you that. You want to come over and try to preach something to me. Negro, please. Go preach it to that woman that never respected you, little boy. Go preach it to that gorilla mama of yours. Like, she ain't listening to you neither. That's probably why she dropped you off at the fire station, little Negro, because she don't want you. Want to sit there and talk. Now you want to get all washed up with the word now. Yeah, now I bet you would. Alpha melon for 35 years never worked. Now you want to come with the word. Yeah, I bet you would, because that's the only thing that's appetizing to you at this point. Too old to club, or you was never popular enough to get in the clubs. Now you want to come over here with the word. Yeah, I bet you would. Anything's appetizing when you ain't got nothing going on for your daggone it. I bet it would. Now they want to, well, see, your daddy said, well, I bet you will listen to what another man said all day. That's all you've ever done is listen to men all day. That just shows you a bottom. What woman would ever get with that, dude? That's why I told her, I said, girl, don't fall for that. Don't even. She's like, yeah, I don't go for that no more. Oh my gosh, man. I don't know how y'all women do it, man. I don't know how y'all do it. The minute I see a unbearable woman, I'm done. Like, let alone. But I expect women to kind of be like it, because women are more emotional than dudes. Y'all kind of have y'all ways sometimes, even though it's not right. But y'all have y'all ways. It's already kind of known that women do that stuff. Not a man. Like, y'all women get close to each other. Y'all do stuff all the time that ain't considered homo. Like, men, we know there's just some things that we just don't. We don't talk on the phone all day like girls do. We don't do that. They're gonna try to call me. I'm like, dude, we don't got a care in the world to talk about. What do you want? And I said, nah, brother, you think because you can waste some woman's time, you going to waste mine. Like, no, nigga, I'm not wasting my time on the phone with a dude. That's why I kept saying, like, bro, I don't care who leaves my life or who stays this year. I don't care at all. I don't care. I said, why he offended because we ain't talk on the phone? Like, bro, what are we curling the phone cord and kicking our legs up in the air? What is this, 1999? We calling each other's parents' phones? Like, nigga, what is this? Oh my gosh, bro. Like, no, I'm like really serious. That is so strange. We 30 years old and you mad because another 30-year-old man didn't call you? I was like, stay away from that nigga. Stay away from him. That's why I said, man, we used to run around working out all the time, running around with our shirts off. I'm like, yeah, I don't think no more. I don't think I'm gonna do that no more with you. You taking that stuff a little too far, buddy. Man, commenting your deltoids and pectoids a little too much. You're like, I bet you would. Your gluteus maximus and out medulla oblongatas and stuff. Like, yeah, I bet you would. You acting kind of fishy there, buddy. Talking about he missed hanging with the bro. I'm like, I don't miss hanging with you. Like, bro, I'm a grown man. I don't miss hanging with no nigga. If it's anybody I miss, it's the women. I miss the Puerto Rican that could cook. That was one thing I missed. Like, man, at least she can throw it down. I was like, bro, I missed her when we walked away from each other. I was like, bro, because I even told mama, I said, mama, she can cook. She made the meals. I was like, I miss her. I missed the one before her because she was Mexican. She can cook too. I was like, bro, I miss her too. And I said, when I get my Jamaican mamacita, I was like, and if she leave me, I'm going to miss her too. Shoot. And after that, I might get an Italian that can throw down with that Italian food, my homemade Olive Garden, and when she leave, I'm going to miss her too. So I ain't missing no Negro. Like, man, please. I ain't never hit the bros. I'm talking about, yeah, man, I miss you, man. Like, bro, I don't miss you, Negro. I will see you when I see you, whether that's 6 years from now or 20. I will see you when I see you, brother. I don't care about you like that. Blessings to you. God bless you. Be safe. I'll see you when I see you, brother. I'll hit you later. Hit you another time. We ain't talking on the phone every day, Negro. What are we... Man, that's... Oh, my gosh, bro. That is so juicy fruit. That is so weird. Ladies, if your man ever do that, bro, you just know he's a juicy fruit. Something wrong with that. Listen, there's something about a woman that can cook, okay? Something that do something to you, man. I said, mama, she cooked them eggs just right. I said, mama, I loved her. I think I was in love for a minute. I said, mama, she cooked the beef steak and she meal prepped for me for days. I said, I ain't never had that before. I said, mama, you ain't never meal prepped for us sometimes. I was like, she did it. I said, I can see that. That's why I said, like, even one of them say was cool, man. That's why I said, like, she was so cool. I was like, and that's why I was like, I think about it. I kind of missed her. She was cool, man. Like, she was cool. Even though it didn't work, I'm like, well, she was cool. I missed her. But as far as a Negro, I'm like, I ain't like, oh, man, I miss the bros, dude. I ain't miss the bros, Negro. Juicy fruits. I don't do that. And that's why I said y'all starting to have a bromance because y'all keep watching men all day, man. Stop watching these men. That's why I don't want these little ditty freaks on my page. Stop watching Junior, man. I don't even like calling myself Junior no more. Like, bro, I ain't Junior. I'm Steve. Because all that means is they want me to live in another light of another man. Like, man, I ain't another man, nigga. I'm me. Steve is Steve. Ain't no Junior no more. Ain't no nothing, bro. When I have a son, he's going to be Junior. I ain't doing that Junior stuff. I'm 30 years old, boy. I ain't no youngin'. I'm grown. Like, nigga, I'm grown. Stuff is so strange, man. And I think it's what people thought too. They thought this was an alpha male page. Nigga, no, it's not. I had a vlog out before the channel got big. I never released it. But it was motivation for the men. That's really what it was called, motivation for the men. And I was gonna put it out where I'm at the gym or I'm at the workout park I'm at. I'm wearing all red. That's when I'm working out and I'm hollering in the microphone. I'm trying to get the men crunk. I'm like, I ain't putting that out there. Because now I got a bunch of these weird alpha males over here who think this is for them. Like, Negro, this ain't for the Hebrew. They think it's for them. It ain't for you, Negro. So I was talking to a specific audience. Like, man, I ain't talking to these Negroes, man. They already think they alpha males that nobody respects. Like, well, you couldn't get respect from a white woman. They respect everybody. You can't get respect from them. You get respect from daggone Mrs. Buttersworth. Like, well, you ain't get respect from nobody. Nobody listening to you. They do, Dab. They be a bunch of Dr. Zesties. I love cooking so much. I'm gonna get a chef's cup. Oh, you can cook, huh? Well, I think we have another cooking with Kai in the chat, peoples. What can you cook though? Let me know while I go on my rant. Because if you can cook some lasagna, Stevie love you. Stevie, man. That's why I said I'm like, but them is the ones that think that I don't know why I said Miss Buttersworth. I don't know where that came from. I think I was trying to say Jemima, which ain't no better. I don't know, whatever. You know what I mean. Shut up. I was like, nobody fooling with these little Diddyites, man. Like, leave us alone. That's why I said, quit messing with women, man. Quit messing with me. Like, dang. That's why I said they was mad at Kamala for running for president. I wasn't mad at Kamala because she a woman. I didn't like her because she's an idiot. Just like I don't like Trump because he's an idiot too. I don't care about none of them. But I'm like, if Kamala would have won, I would have literally had no problem with her being the president. I don't have a problem with a woman leading up being no president. Who cares? She gonna do a better job than them niggas. Oh my gosh, them niggas will do a National Hebrew Day. Like, nobody wants to have that crappy day. Like, man, please. You let some of these men run a country, man, the whole country going to hell, dude. Like, they don't know what they doing. They couldn't even run a ministry, let alone a country. Like, man, please. No, I don't think she went to jail. Did she? I don't know. I don't see why. If cooking was illegal, she would. If being fine and cooking was illegal, she definitely would. That's why I said I know what Cooking with Kai dealing with. She dealing with niggas. I gotta deal with them too. Just like she's dealing with a bunch of jealous, bitter women, I gotta deal with a bunch of jealous, bitter men because they compensate for something. That's why they trying to make themselves feel large because they compensate for something in a certain area. And that's usually where we get that term. Literally, that's what it is. I said I know why women use that term on them because it's like, nah, y'all definitely is. Like, nah, you just mad because no woman wants you. They don't want to see you. They probably got laughed at. That's what it is, if you know what I mean. They probably got laughed at and turned down at the last minute. And she was like, yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Like, nah, I'm looking for a man, not a boy. That's why he mad. That's really to be what it is too, man. That's what it is. Dudes be mad, and that's why they go to a bunch of bros that can identify with the same problem. Like, one of my favorite things to cook is steak. Oh my gosh, I love you already. Steak, yes, and pancakes. Oh, you would make Steve a happy man. Anybody make Steve a happy man, they can cook that. Bro, I love steak. Daddy loves steak too. Daddy cooks steak all the time. Steak and potatoes. Steak and mashed taters. Or pancakes. Oh my gosh, man. That's the greatest way to start my morning is the word and the pancakes. Oh man, I don't know which one fills me up faster. Shoot. That's why I told the other little incel nigga. That's what I told him. I said, buddy, do you know what it's like to have a woman? He was like, no. I said, you don't know what it's like for a woman to cook for you? He was like, nah. I said, oh, no woman but your mama. You don't know what that's like? I was tired this nigga so bad. I said, bro, when you have a woman come over there and cook for you, they'll cook you breakfast. I said, it's a great way to start the day. It's an excellent part of this nutritious breakfast. I'm like, bro, you have no idea what you're missing on, dude. I said, man, all you got to do is pour your own OJ. And I said, they make the meals for you because they want to. And I even told mom, I said, mama, the Puerto Rican, mama, she literally cooked for me. She loved cooking. And she was like, but did she think that you was only in love with her for cooking? I said, no, mama, I liked her for everything. That's why she did it, because I said she felt comfortable to do that with me. She was like, she don't do that for everybody. A lot of Latinas, it's a lot of women in general. But she was saying, especially like a lot of Latina women, she's like, we love to cook for our men. We love to take care of our men. And so, and I've heard that before from a lot of them. I was like, okay. She's like, as long as they worth it. And she was like, you worth it. That's why I'm doing it. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to take it. And so she would come and cook while I would sit back and watch TV. I'll get fed, boy. I'm talking about she would bring me a big old plate. She would bring me 2 big old plates. One was with the sausages and the pancakes, and the other one was just full of eggs. I was like, oh, the eggs was the best thing on there, bro. I don't know what she did to those. I was like, man, I miss you. Like, don't leave. It's my fault, baby. Like, I miss you. I told mama, I was upset because the eggs were so rich. I was like, dang, man, I don't know how to cook my own meals no more. And she was like, it's true. A lot of men, like, they don't know how to do a lot of stuff for themselves. So when a woman leaves, like, now they stuck. Like, because they don't know nothing. And that's why I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, and that's why I said you have to be good to your women, man. You got to be good to the woman you with. Don't treat her like crap, man. Don't look down on her because she's a woman. She ain't less than. She's your equal, Negro. Like, please. And that's probably why women like me, because I don't look down on them because they know female, dude. I don't do that. Like I said, I know women that are better than me. I know women that are actually on a higher level than I am. I know women that are actually out of my league. I know women that actually are worth doing good things for, man. Everybody ain't bad. Everybody ain't no daggone bad female. Like, man, nah. Of course, as a man, I'm stronger than them, but I don't flaunt that in their face because I'm stronger than them, because you ain't got to. You ain't got to do that stuff. It's an exchange for an exchange. You do your part, I'm gonna do my part. That's it. There's no secret behind it. It's not hard. Like, dang. Cooking runs in my family, both mother and father side. Oh yes. That's why I said I seen another girl she do the same thing as cooking as Kaya, man. She really do. And she's just as gorgeous. She's very pretty too. And so she gets a lot of DMs from men. The men are just like, hey, I like you. Like, I mean, I was like, hey, a sister that can cook. And she look good. And she be going to the gym. I was like, oh, man, she made this one plate. I think her food is better cooking. I ain't gonna lie. Her food better. I mean, she put this big old plate of like mashed potatoes up. It was homemade everything. And she made it. It was like, oh, I forgot what it was. It was so good. And I said, oh, Lord. I said, don't let me run into. I said, now, like I said, I love beautiful women. Steve don't like ugly. I never have. But I said, I also like women that can cook. And so I'm just like, one day them looks is gonna fade. That's why I'm like, I'm looking for that lady with the lunch lady arm. I said, you got to have that, dude. You got to have that. I'm looking for a woman that can cook. Because I'm like, even Daddy said when you get old and stuff don't work no more, he said a man wants a good cooked meal. And I said, he is not lying, because I like food better than anything right now. I said, please cook me a good meal. It ain't gonna never leave. You ain't got to never worry about a man going up cheating, going up doing nothing. A man gonna be right there because he know them meals is too delicious. I ain't going nowhere. That's why I said, like, girl, I'll buy you whatever you like. Anything you need, I'll buy it for you. Oh man. So yeah, that's why I said, like, I don't look down on people, man, because they know a woman, man. That's why I said, like, being a mother is one of the strongest things you can be. And especially when you a single mother, it's like, okay, it's not necessarily the right way, but I'm like, but it's still a way you gotta do. And I would talk to them. That's why I said I knew a woman, man. She was also a single mama, and I told her, I said, how do you do that? Like, how does that work? And so she was like, once I came, and that's why I seen people do change, man. Hold on. Thanks for y'all for entertaining me today. I didn't know you were still watching, CC. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, dude, actually, you know what? Before y'all put the Discord in here. There's only 11 of y'all here. If you want to get in the Discord, put the Discord in here. If y'all want to be here, I'll just be ranting. Y'all do that while I rant. But no, I was like, I said, because people do change, man. I've seen single mothers, man. They would literally give up smoking weed. They literally stopped smoking because they want to change for their kid. They was like, I used to smoke all day, all the time. But they said, once I have my kid, they was like, I don't even smoke no more. They said, because I don't want that around my kid. They said, I don't want that for my kid. You feel me? And so I was like, I said, that's crazy, man. People was like, yeah, I used to drink. I don't drink no more. They said, I used to go out. I don't go out no more. They said, I used to do this. I don't do that no more. They said, because of my kid. They was like, I don't want my kid. I want to give my kid a better life than me. Or I don't want my kid to face those things that I went through. And so that's why I said, I'm like, bro, that's some things that's good to come from being a single mom. Everybody ain't no slouch bag, no floozy, no slouchy. Like, nah, man. So a lot of women do change their ways, man. Everybody ain't no welfare queen. Like, don't do that stuff. You know who the modern day welfare queens now is these Negroes. Negroes living off every woman they see. Them is the ones. Shoot. I know I'll be making y'all laugh. I'm sorry, man. I hope I don't be distracting y'all from work too much, because I don't know what I be doing. I don't even know what I be talking about, man. I just be there talking. I don't know. It just kind of just irritates me, man. It kind of irritates me because, like I said, I'm tired of Negroes just talking. Negroes talk too much. I said, listen, you ain't got to date a single mom, man. You ain't got to want to be with somebody that got a kid or whatever. And I'm like, but don't look down on them. Like, please. If you ask me, a lot of them is better than you. Act better than you. I don't rate the fit, y'all, which I think the all greens. The all greens, yeah. All greens fighting machines. Looking lean, like lean cuisine. Look at that. My buddy ain't eating lean cuisine, he eating kid cuisine, because that's all he can afford. He eat at the kids' table. Look at green with the green. I'm loving these green shoes though, man. The green with the black. Sometimes when I wear the black, like I have like 1,000 pairs of black jeans. But sometimes when I wear the black with these, I'll wear like the black Converse and then I wear the green. So I switch it up and then I wear like the black shirt or the green shirt and then I'll wear like my little Mexican hat or whatever, like the green and black Mexican soccer team hat or whatever. And so people are just like, oh man, that's so neat how you do the colors. I said, that's so dope, man. I said, look, Stevie got style. Stevie know what he doing. I said, listen, there's Mexican mamacitas around here. There's. So I said, one thing about Steve adapt with. That's why I said, bro, I adapt with the culture. I love all cultures, dude. Like I said, if I go to African culture, I'm gonna adapt with the Africans, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I go to Brazil, I'm gonna adapt with the Brazilians. That's what you do. You get around people's culture. I find it disrespectful to leave the United States and go to a country where you don't know their language. That's why I said, even though Costa Ricans speak English, I'm like, nah, man, that's disrespectful. I feel disrespectful for coming to y'all country, not knowing y'all language and expecting y'all to speak English. Like, no, nigga, I want to speak y'all language. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I'm on my Spanish, man. Like, I'm on my languages. And that's why I'm like, bro, like, I said, listen, if I like a people, I'ma support them, man. I said, listen, man, like if something was going on with the Mexicans, I said I'ma support the Mexicans. Like, dude, I eat their food. I hang around their peoples, man. I love their culture. Like I said, I do a lot of stuff with the Mexicans. I'm around them all day. I said, bro, the women is cool. I said I had a Mexican ex. Like, bro, like you support the people. You know what I'm saying? If I'm around Asians, I'ma support Asians, man. If I'm around Somalians, I'ma support Somalians. That's what you do, man. You support the people. Like, I don't support Hebrew niggas though. I support the Negroes. That's why I love Negroes. I don't like the weird Negroes though. Support them. Yeah, that's why I said I be talking my stuff in my nice fit. Shoot. But that's why I said, man, I'm like, bro, like, support the people, man. That's all for the people. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said everywhere I go, man, I'm for the people, man. I had somebody in my comments when I posted that picture of where I was advertising the Asian stuff. There was some Asian in there. She was like, yeah, well, she was like, hey, she's like, if you come to, I guess everybody thought I was in the one in Houston. I don't know. I don't know if it was the one I was at or it was another one. I don't know. But they was like, oh, well, hey, if you come over here, they was like, hey, because they see you're a YouTuber. So it's like, oh, hey, well, if you come over here, come say hi to us in the store or whatever. I was like, okay, cool. And I said, see, I'm already reaching the age, and I said, that's nice. I said, see, I got peoples all over the world. And I said, I love reaching the people, man. Like I said, I love my people, man. I love my Hebrew folk, man. I love my black folk, you know what I'm saying? But I said, there's also people all over the world that I love too, man. I love them too, especially when they love my Christ, man. I love them just as much as I love the Hebrew. I love everybody, man. So, and that's why I say it's interesting to go see other cultures, man. That's why I tell everybody, get up out of your little small ville, man. Get up out of your city. Go see the world, man. You know what I'm saying? You be blown away. You would really be blown away. I would have never thought I would like Costa Rica. I thought Costa Rica was a poor, rundown country where it's rainforest and jungle bunnies. And I'm like, then you go there, it's like people are very civilized and modern, just like us. They better than us. They more healthier than us, man. The people are more polite than us. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, of course it ain't the United States, but it's just like, the people are cool. I love anywhere I go, man. People is chill, man. They ain't bothering you. I go there, ain't no Negroes bothering me. It's only when I come to the United States, Negroes won't come mess with you. But no. Yeah, if you ain't got the Discord, yeah, CC, add yourself in there. Hopefully Marisha or whoever's in here, I'm gonna leave it up. If y'all see new people come in, man, depending on how long I'm on the stream, if y'all see them come in, just keep tagging the Discord, or because I'm trying to get more people in here, man. I forgot all about it for real. But we trying to add people to the Discord, man. So you better hurry up, because like I said, when I get my own, I'm gonna get my other platform. I'm gonna have my own Discord over there, so I'm gonna have 2 different Discords going on. I really hope my family gets the chance to move to Ghana. I heard Ghana was nice, man. I know a girl that actually went over there. She was like, yeah, Ghana's beautiful, dude. Like, and so that's why I said I'm trying to go there too, man. Like I said, Africa ain't all bad. It's not all bad over there. Like, I'm trying to go there too. And so I was actually talking to the girl in the girl that live in the Dominican Republic. And so I told her, since they right next door to Haiti, I was like, yeah, man. I said, what about Haiti? You think it'd be cool to go? She said, no. She said, not right now. She was like, Haiti's not a good place to go right now because they having revolts with their president and all of that. She said, yeah. She said there was actually some Christian missionaries that went there not too long ago. She said they captured him and killed him. I was like, dang, that's crazy, dude. She was like, yeah, Haiti's not really the place to go right now. But she was like, it's a beautiful place. She said the beaches are real nice there. She was like, I like it. She was like, but I don't think right now would be the best time to go. And I said, I don't think any time would be the right time to go, honestly. I said, but I don't want to stereotype the land. I know it's not all bad there, but it's not all good either. So let me see. The parts I've seen pretty much like here. I know it'll be more of us in charge. Yeah, I mean, I think this depends on where you go, man. I'm trying to go everywhere, honestly, man. I got to go to Athens. I got to go to Rome, Barcelona, Madrid. Like, man, I'm going everywhere. I don't care, man. I'll go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I said it's a big world. I said I'm trying to go to Ireland. You know what I'm saying? Even where I thought about that too, where Cece said she from Norway. I was like, wherever it is up there. I was like, man, I wouldn't mind going there. Like, I don't want to go everywhere. I want to go to UK. I want to go to certain places in Europe. I like the Irish, man. The Irish are cool people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love the Irish, man. They been cool with me. That's supposed to everybody love me, man. I'm cool everywhere I go. It's only the common Hebrews, the only ones that don't like you. Everywhere else is cool, man. That's why I said I'm trying to go to China, be cool with the Chinese, like teach me some Mandarin or something. And then I'll be sure to take plenty of pictures out there with their culture and their little statues. You little Negroes in my comments messing with me. Talking about you can't take pictures in front of their deities. I just did. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Shut up. And that's why I said, okay, well, the next time I go to the botanical gardens, I'm gonna take pictures in front of all the botanical stuff and all of that. I'm gonna take pictures with it. So I don't care what you think. They say you can't take pictures with it. Well, I beg to differ. I just did. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. As I said, when you in the culture, man, you adapt to the culture. Like that's literally what it is. All they houses there are shaped like they temples. Like you telling me you can't go to the houses because it's shaped like a temple? You dumb idiot! Like oh my gosh, that just shows Negroes ain't never had no money to step foot nowhere. That's why they watching my channel because it's free. That's why I turn my comments off because it's free. Like when they realize it's free, they think that it matters. Like it ain't cost them nothing. And then I told them, I said, get a membership. They won't do it. So I'm like, okay, well, it just shows you that people just want stuff for free. And I told you with this channel, I try to advertise certain stuff, and a lot of people just not gonna support it. So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna find my audience of people that actually do support it. And when I do, I'm just gonna go there. I'm just gonna go there. If it weren't for the live streams, I wouldn't be on there. So don't think because you got 10,000 people, they're gonna support you, boy. That'd be people with 1 million subs, and only got 10,000 people that support them out of the 1 million. So believe me when I tell you, the majority of people that's on here is not for you. They are not. They just on here meddling, like them weird, deep wannabe Negroes. I don't know why people keep trying to tell me stuff. I've been on the channel for 8 months and they listen to not a nigga. I would never listen to you. I don't know why you keep trying to tell me something. I'm not gonna listen to you. I want to go to Australia. I heard a lot of people say Sydney, Australia. Yeah, I heard it. Stisha used to be a big Australian fan back when we used to watch a lot of Steve Irwin and the Crocodile Hunter. Like she always wanted to go to Australia at the time and stuff. Oh, and then I guess she switched it for like Europe or whatever. But I don't know about Australia. I ain't going over there, man. I'm too many spiders. Have you seen what's over there? Man, everything over in Australia is gigantic. I ain't going over there. I'm terrified of those things. I'm like, oh, absolutely not. Somebody recorded this giant, big old mega spider, man, walking on the side of their house. I said, absolutely not. I said, boy, you wouldn't catch me over in a million years. Nope, absolutely not. Yeah, I don't care about the lizards or bugs. I care about the spiders. I don't want to go over and see that. Nah, absolutely not. I said, they can have that. They can have all that. Stuff is creepy, dude. Ugh, stuff is creepy. Yeah, I'm cool with just I'm cool with just chilling. Man, chill over here. Man. Yeah, I'm trying to go there's this what country is that, man? I'm trying to go see. I don't know, I kinda like some of that like Russia. I kinda like some of that stuff, man. Like those gray areas. Like I wouldn't mind like going and visit some of those places like like Yugoslavia, whatever it's called. But just like seeing all the countries because I can, bro. Like I want to see all of that, man. Romania. Smells familiar. I know that smell. Strong too. I do smell familiar. I smell like that fragrance that girl was wearing today. Now I think about it. She might be around here. I smell that fragrance. I literally smell like her. Oh, wow. Hold on. Mm. Oh, he's in Australia? Okay, that's what's up. Well, shoot. Shout out to him. Shout out to one of your nephews. That's what's up. Over in Australia. They got, he said the Spiders got the Air Force Ones on. Hey, they got true Black Force energy, man. Even they kangaroos, man. They kangaroos be trying to drown the dogs, man. Like, trying to go, man. That do smell like that fragrance. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's kind of strong. Oh, y'all. I smell a Delilah. Uh-oh. Be careful. I'm looking like Samson out here with these dreads. There's a Delilah on the prowl somewhere. It's good at night walk, man. It feels good out here. That's why I said, like, I'm in such a quiet area, man, where you can do that. Like, it's quiet, it's peaceful. Everybody gone. Except the Delilah that's up in the trees watching me or something. I'm like, oh, here, Delilah. Where are you at, Delilah, now? Come on now. Hey, it's either the mango lotion or whatever that smell is, man. Because, like I said, the girl I know today, she was wearing this fragrance. I don't know what that is, but it was strong. It was, I forgot what it was, bro. It smelled good. It smelled like this, whatever I'm smelling. It was such a strong smell. And so it was still kind of like on my shirt and on my skin and stuff. I said, man, what is that? I looked weird. I said, man, what is that? It really smells good. It really smells good. I'm like, bro, what is that? It's like a sweet, like, I almost say like vanilla, maybe like vanilla. Like kind of like a vanilla fragrance or something. I don't know what it is, but it smells like real, real good. And so I was like, man, what is that? That smells good. So I was like, bro, what is that smell? Because people be doing that with me. Like when I be spraying my sprays of Rich Man, and they all say that, they just like, bro, that smells really good. They was like, what is that? I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's Rich Man, I guess. I sprayed myself one time. I walked to somebody's house, and so I walked in with a couple of people. And they said, hey, y'all. I said, hold on, wait a minute. One girl, she's like, hold on, wait a minute. And so she went and smelling everybody. She was smelling everybody. She's like, what is that? And she smelled me. She said, you, what is that? What is that you wearing? And I was like, Mont Blanc, I guess, or whatever. She's like, oh my God, that smells so good. She's like, what is that name of that? And I told her the name. She was like, dude, that smells. I had one woman, she said, man, I wish my man wore this. I was like, yo. I said, yo, you don't say that. You know. So where'd you get your shoes? Where did I get my shoes, man? Oh, that's a good question. I got so many shoes, I don't even know where I got them from. I think I got it from Journeys. Journeys, that store in the mall. Or I either got them from, maybe I got them offline. I don't even remember. I don't remember where I even get these at. I think I got them out of town. I was at another city when I got these. But yeah, I got the all blue, I got the all green, the all black. I had the all red at one point. I don't know where they at. I think I don't use them no more. Let me see. Yeah, I got the all black Converse. But that's why I said I usually wear one of them with the green. Like when I wear the green, and I wear like one red or one black and one green. And so it's kind of like a mismatched color. Like I'll do that with some shoes if I got the same pair. Like I got the all red Jordans, the retro 12s or whatever. I got the all red and the all blue. So I kind of switch them up. So those Jordans, when they come in different colors, they call them Jordans Wuthers. Like they call them Wuthers. So it looked like it's the Jordan Wuthers. I'm like, nah, it's just like two different forms. And so everybody was like, they was like, oh, that's cool how you do your shoes like that. And I said, listen, I know style. I like to switch stuff up. Like Steve is pretty cool. Yeah, that's why I said that e-bike, that scooter stuff, that's what old little dude wants to do, man. We always go do that. Like the little the scooters downtown or the little e-bikes or whatever. Like that stuff be fun. I ain't gonna lie, that stuff really do be fun. And so that's what we was riding. We was riding downtown on those little scooters. And all this silly Negro, because he seen me pull my phone out because I was on Snapchat with it. I was recording myself riding on the scooter. And so, dude, that's why I said that's that same dude that keep trying to one-up me, man. Every time I do something, he keep trying to one-up me. And so he tried to one-up me because now he wants to do the same thing. Now he wants to record himself. And so now he's recording himself on the scooter. He ain't paying attention. I think he done swerved and hit like a little pothole or something. And so when him doing that, he literally falls. This guy. People out here racing with these cars. But when he out there doing it, he out there swerves and he falls. And so when he swerves and he falls, and that's why it's like, bro, this is the funniest fall I've ever seen. You know how like somebody, he's still holding the phone when he falls, bro. I don't know how he did it. So we pull up from the stoplight, And I'm over waiting for them to turn the corner. He's not paying attention. I don't know what he's doing. So he's trying to record himself while he's riding. So literally when he like falls off the scooter. While he's already off the scooter, it's like he's running. While he's off the scooter, he's running. I said, Brian never seen nobody fall like that. How do you fall when you already off the scooter? Like, bro, he trips off the scooter. He's running while he's off the scooter. He still got the phone in his hand when he's doing it. So it's like he's filming himself when he's falling. I was like, bro, what? I said, I just looked at him. I shook my head. I was like, man, this is embarrassing in front of all these people. Right where traffic is at. Like, he does this right in front of everybody. And so he gets up and he just looks stupid. And so we over laughing at him. I'm shaking my head. I'm just like, man, I don't even want to be seen with this guy. Because he always does something stupid. I'm like, he always does something dumb. And so like he gets up. And he done got his white meat showing on his arm. I said, see, man, this is why I said stop trying to one up me. You can't do everything I do, man. Stop trying to do everything I do. Like, oh my gosh, bro, he's so mad annoying. And I said, see, then you got your white meat showing, bro, because you're trying to copy another man. Stop doing that. But yeah, we used to ride up downtown all the time, bro. Hold on. Oh, music. It's going to get me demonetized. Fine, already demonetized. What time is it? So yeah, I just be chilling, man. Be having a good old time with myself and my life. Ain't doing nothing. Ain't hurting nobody. Should I make me some hot chocolate, y'all? I should make me some hot chocolate. Oh. Whew. So yeah, that's why I said I'm about to start a separate channel, man, where I go travel and vlog where I eat. Like traveling, vlog, eating food, and you know what I'm saying, when I go out of town and all of that. Like I'm trying to do that, bro. Like for real, honestly. Like, so I said I'll probably take y'all to this place. Small little freakazoid probably gonna be mad. That's Japanese letter writing on there. Why would you go there when they got the temple of the gods? Nigga, shut up. Go watch that dusty fat mama of yours. Stop watching me. My channel's not for you, you dumb idiot. I don't want dumb idiots over here. Oh my gosh, bro. I said that's all the more reason I keep saying I don't want people over here to know Pastor Darby. Because them niggas is weird, dude. Like, niggas is weird. Like, your dad wouldn't be okay with that. I could care less if he was. I never cared what daddy was okay with. I don't know why people keep saying that. Like, what am I on? No, I'm not. Man, I don't think daddy's gonna like that. So what? I don't care. Daddy knew I didn't care. He didn't care neither. Like, bro, how is that hurting me? That has never hurt my feelings at all in the history of ever. I do not care at all one bit. Never have. Never will. Somebody leave their bag. Oh, somebody left free stuff. I was about to take it. Lord, they got a free shopping bag. I heard. You ever know people do that? And that's why I say that's why I don't like people that know daddy. I think they know daddy because they come over here trying to hurt you with that. Like, is that supposed to hurt my feelings? Like, dude, I don't care what daddy likes. I never did. Ever. Why y'all tell me that? They was like, what? Because even when the whole Nick Jones thing popped off, they was like, well, what would your dad think about y'all being mad that they're marketing the word on their channels? He wants the word to be for everybody. I said, how would you know, Negro? You ain't never met him. They're like, what would your dad want? He wouldn't want niggas like you over here. That's what he don't want. That's what he didn't like, and that's what they don't understand because they ain't never met the dude. They did that for years. For years, people try to say, I'm going to tell your daddy. Go tell him. Like, what am I supposed to scare him? I'm not trembling. Like, dude, I don't tremble for affirmation from daddy all day. I don't have daddy issues like that. I don't do that stuff. Like I said, we don't do that over here. We not weird. Y'all weird because y'all fanboys and ain't never had no real man in your life. That's why you do that. Like, we don't do that stuff over here, man. And they be like, your daddy wouldn't like it, so, and that wouldn't be nothing daddy could do to stop it. Honestly, there's nothing he could do to stop it. So why do I care? I don't care at all. I never did. Stop trying to use somebody's daddy against them. It don't work like that. Go get your own real daddy if you know that old nigga. Don't worry about my daddy. You don't know him and you never will. You didn't have a chance to shake his hand, and you definitely ain't gonna have a chance to shake my hand. I'm telling you now. That's why I said, let me go find an artist of people who don't know my family. Pastor Darby. I watch the word all day. Strange individuals. So I said, what weenies, man? Losers, dude. Like, get a life, man. Go travel. Stop watching my family. It ain't gonna do you no good. You sure ain't learned nothing from the messages now, so you might as well stop watching. You ain't getting nothing from it. I ain't gonna do that, though. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, that does not work on me. I'm like, well, your dad wouldn't like that, so what, man? I'm like, bro, what are we in like ancient Chinese culture where we gotta stab ourselves or something? Like, oh no, I've brought shame on the family. Well, I could care less. So what? And it's a good thing I've already established I'm nothing like a dude. So stop trying to make me into a dude that I don't want to be like, that I'm just never gonna be like. Stop. I don't care. And as you see, for the 8 months I've been on this channel, I have not changed for not a nigga. I don't listen to people. I don't care what people think. I'm gonna keep doing it, and I'm just gonna do it just because you said so. So, and they be like, well, he wouldn't approve of that. So what? That's why it's my page. It ain't his page. It's mine. It's mine. Mine. Literally tried to post something on my Instagram one time. That's why I said it was the page where I was posting about after I got shot, man. I was talking about like how God was good. He saved me. And some old dumb Negro with his old little ugly rat daughter was on there talking about, I don't think your dad would appreciate it. Well, it's a good thing that ain't on my page. I never want on my page anyway, so it don't matter. Don't care. Never did care. I don't beg for affirmation from another man, Negro. I'm not no suspect. Go on somewhere. And that's why I said, like, no, I think y'all just strange, man. Y'all just want people. Y'all want his affirmation. I don't. I never needed it. That's why he said I never needed it. In a way, you do, but I'm just like, I'm not begging for it. I'm not like, oh my gosh, like, what? Like, we don't do that stuff. I smell it. Smell again. That smells good. Bro, I smell this. It's coming from somewhere. It's like, it smells like Tide or Gain, but it also smells like a smell I smelled earlier, man. That smells really good. Oh, yeah. Delilah is a lurking. Oh my gosh, bro. But that's why I said people just annoying, man. That's why I said, like, I don't mind talking about my family. I'm like, bro, sometimes you get irritated. Like, I don't want to talk about my family all day. I don't want to talk about daddy all day. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I feel like this channel was a bunch of people's therapy because, like I said, they never understood really what happened with daddy. So they come over here trying to figure out the information and answers. I'm like, man, I ain't telling you jack, nigga. Then they come over here, I'm like, is that supposed to be like upsetting me or convicting me? I'm like, what is it supposed to do? Like, I don't care. Like, I just go heat up a tray of lasagna. It ain't gonna change nothing, man. I don't care about none of that. Like, yeah, they were. I was one of the fathers. Like, man, go find your own, boy. Why people come over here and talking about, well, I don't like that post? Well, you ain't got to watch it, nigga. Get on. Go watch my daddy. You should never been on my page. You weren't supposed to even come over here. That's why I regretted even doing the video about the man. Oh my gosh, bro. I did not want people over here like that. I really did not. And now my audience out there is somewhere lost because I can't find them because I got these dumb niggas in my page. Nobody want to reach y'all. Y'all are so slow and so dumb. Nobody want y'all. Not everybody. Again, I got to clarify that. Not everybody. It's just people like them. You gonna talk, donate something. Support the channel and maybe I'll hear what you got to say. If you don't, then I ain't got nothing to say to you, Negro, please. That's why you on people's channel because you couldn't build your own. Because you tried, you couldn't build it. That's why you on mine. So that's why I said I used to kind of just get irritated with that stuff a lot. I'm like, not really, because I'm already building something that people ain't on. That's why I said I love it, man. Like, bro, I love it. I built a platform where ain't nobody on. Nobody even knows. I barely even remember I got it. I'm like, that's how nice I like it. Keep it that way. Not one Hebrew in sight, not one weirdo in sight. At least that I know it right now. I ain't got to worry about none of it. They'll never know. They'll never find it. And eventually, maybe I'll move it out to TikTok. Because like I said, I can just start blocking people all day. I just block them all day if I don't like them. If I feel like I don't like them, I just block them. I seen people subscribe to my channel. You can see like who recently subscribed. I'm just like, man, I don't want this weird freak over here. They look like a freak. They just weird. You can see it. Like, bro, they think, like, man, you got a whole witch over here. I'm like, I don't want you over here, man. Go on. But I can't block people. I can't do that. So I'm just like, that's why it sucks. And I keep telling people like, bro, we are not doing it. We are not doing it over here. We definitely not doing it over here. Hold on. Oh, nothing happened. I was just out of town. I was out of town for like the last. I wasn't thugging in my rounds. Okay, don't worry. I was just out of town. I was out of town with the fam, and I was out of town for about a week. So I haven't did a live stream in about a week. So this is my first live stream since, for real. So I wasn't really even gonna be on this live stream that long. I said it every live stream. So, but I was like, you know, it's good to go live. I like to go live, you know, every now and then. I try not to do it as much as often as I was, because I kind of was doing it a little too much, man. It was kind of like religiously just going live, and then it's just lives on lives on lives on lives. You get tired of it. Just lives on top of that. So I don't know. So that's why I said I'm just working on other stuff in the meantime. I'm letting this channel do what it do. I like to come with y'all with content, man. Like, I like to have a little fun on here and, do some stuff. But at the same time, I'm like, bro, I needed a break, man. I need to break away from this because I'm already working every day. You got to understand, bro, I work every day on content, on stuff. So, like, literally, this is work, too, within itself. Like, live streaming is work, for real. So you get tired, man. You get tired fast. You don't want to really do nothing and go nowhere and just, like, I don't know, man. So, you're exhausted when this thing is done. And then you got to work some more. And like, sometimes I get off here and go work some more. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, as I said, if it wasn't for these live streams, man, I really wouldn't even be on here no more. I really wouldn't do this channel, like, for real. The live streams and good people like y'all is what makes me want to get on the channel. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't even do these vlogs, man. I wouldn't do none of this. I don't even know if I really want to do vlogs like that right now. So, still debating. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna keep doing these. Definitely come out with some more music because I miss doing those. Those was fun. That's where it all started, doing the music. So, but yo, in the meantime, like I said, I'm gonna work on other channels, man. That's why I said I got a whole affirmations channel up that Negro won't go over and support. So I'm like, if you ain't supporting nothing that I do, I don't want to hear your mouth. I definitely won't hear you. And that's why I said Negroes ain't cool enough to get in the Discord because nobody like them. So that's why I made a whole separate Discord where I can have my people, the original people, come over here. And y'all can congregate amongst me and amongst everybody else. Y'all can get that personal one-on-one time with me. They won't. You know what? I'm thinking about having a phone call in the Discord, y'all. Y'all down? Y'all want to have a group chat in the Discord one of these days, maybe this week coming up? Y'all down for that? Let me know if y'all down for that. These little fake Hebrews won't have a chance to talk to me. Y'all will. I'll listen to y'all word if y'all give it. Let me go over here. I know Abrielle in here right now. She's asleep, getting them beauty sleep. But yeah, one of these days in the Discord, man, we could have a whole chat, man, the whole clubhouse over. TikTok is in the Discord. Huh. Let me see something. If you get TikTok, I'm gonna have to download it to my phone. I have an account. I'll never use it. Yeah, I have a TikTok. I never really. Oh, for real? Oh, is that what you? I said, okay, I seen the notification on. I seen it. I'm gonna have to check it out. I need to get back on my TikTok. I use TikTok for another one of my platforms that I got going, but I'm like, I don't really use it for this. I was making a vlog channel, TikTok, but I never went through with it. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm still changing my names on everything, bro. Like I'm telling you, man, as clear as day as I'm speaking, I'm getting everybody to understand who I am, man. I'm not trying to get people that know Daddy. I do not want people to look at me as another Darby Senior. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Because then I'm going to have to block you. So my goal is to woo everybody over to TikTok. Have my platform over there so I can just start blocking people. And this time it'll be permanent. I want you to know you got blocked. For real. I want you to believe there's no hope. You got blocked. And that's it. That's the end of it. So, yeah. Like I said, man, just... that's why I said I wanted my channel to show people to know me, man, like to know who I am. And that's why I felt good, man, coming here where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Like you build your own self, man. You build your own name for you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I said what I'm doing now. It's not trying to prove nothing to Negroes and build a ministry. It's like, bro, I'm doing this for my family. I'm doing this for my future family that I'm gonna have in the future. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it's time to start thinking about you, man. It ain't selfish. It's time to start thinking about you for once. Like, get your name going. Get yourself going. You know what I'm saying? I said, Negroes just want a ministry because they losers and pathetic. They ain't got nothing good going on for their life. That's why they mess with you all day. Like, well, you ain't get no ministry from me. You better give what I get you. Get what I give you. If you can't do that, then you need to buzz off before I make you buzz off. I don't want your kind over here. Keep saying that. All day, every day, boy. People just on that video. That's why I don't even like that video no more. I hate that video I did, bro, because people just keep bothering you on there. Just blah, 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 blah. They mad talking about conspiracies, mad at mama for preaching. What's that got to do with the video, you idiot? Like, oh my gosh, dude. Y'all dumb mamas just dropped all y'all on your heads. Y'all is stupid. I said failures. Just failures to the world, to society, everything. So, that's why I said, man, you could never. You could never. I'm gonna sit down here. Enjoy my time sitting down. That's why I said, look, y'all. Y'all see that across the street? Y'all see that? Look, that's a Mediterranean cuisine. I don't know. If I go in there, y'all, they gonna be like, oh, see, he's in the place. Look, they got the Egyptian stuff out there. See, why you in a place where they got Egyptian stuff? Nigga, shut up. He was mad about that. I had somebody mad about that little dragon statue I took it. I'm like, it look just like your mama. I don't know what the difference is. Your mama ugly just like a statue. What you worry about it for? You wake up and see that hideous thing every time she get downstairs and make you breakfast with that scarf on. Like, No, the video that I did about Daddy, the one I talked about like when Daddy died, my life changed and stuff. Again, the video was not marketed to people that knew him, bro. Like the video was literally talking to the people who've been through the same thing. And like I said, although I like the video, I regret doing it because I'm like, I knew them type of Negroes was gonna come. And I literally said it, bro. Literally, bro, y'all have to understand. When I edited that video and I posted it, I said, right before I posted it, I said, bro, I said, now, you know the niggas are coming. I literally said this to myself. I said, the Negroes are coming when you do this. And I thought about it and I was like, well, I'm just gonna post it anyway. I did all this work. And I posted it, and sure enough, good people, but the Negroes came. I was like, oh Lord, like they just came out of nowhere. And then that's when I was like, bro, I regretted even doing the video because I was like, man, I kind of wish I would have never did it, at least on this channel. I wish I would have did it somewhere else. Because I was like, man, these Negroes done came, dude. They came here and then they messing with my peoples. And then the Nick Jones, little bald head followers came over here messing with my peoples and messing with me. And then they mad at mama and they mad at us. I'm like, bro, I don't care if you mad at nothing, boy. Do something about it. You ain't gonna do nothing. That's why I said, y'all a bunch of Diddy freaks. You ain't gonna do nothing about nothing, boy. I will beat up every last one of y'all. You ain't gonna do nothing about nothing. Y'all just sit there and talk. Like, I don't care, because you like they think they doing you a favor because they watch your father. I don't care if you watch him, so what? Good. I would be surprised if somebody don't watch him. Who don't know Darby by this time now? Who don't? You don't do me no favor because you watch that man. So what? Why? The question is, why are you watching me? You ain't supposed to. I ain't want you over here. I keep making that known, like, boy, when I could purge my channel and get the whites and the Asians and the blacks and the Hispanics and everybody that I want over here, I do not want Hebrew Negroes. I don't want y'all over here. Nobody want y'all. Yeah, I had to cut the comments off, man, because they kept bothering people. They keep on messing with people. There was people in the comments fighting each other, bro. They was fighting my people. They was fighting each other. It's like, bro, we ain't doing it over here. I didn't do this channel for people to come in and strife and discord or whatever. Like, we ain't do that. People over here arguing, if I'm right, people arguing against me, people arguing for me. Like, man, don't do that. Like, we ain't doing that over here. People mad, talking about, see, no, I believe this. I believe, who cares what you believe? That's why you a Negro, because of what you believe. That's why you ain't got nowhere, boy. I said, dude, my channel is not for the dumb. It's for everybody else. And I seen my channel was becoming a dumb channel. I was like, no, I don't want that. No, we ain't doing that slow stuff over here. And so I had to cut it off, take everybody's voice. I took their voice, mainly their voice. And so I was just like, so I tried to purge the channel. I tried to do something with it. I'm like, you can't, because too many weird, dumb Negroes over here. So now I got to go do something else that they ain't on. And that's why I said the same time I made this channel, it's the same time I made that other channel that I'm working on. And that one's doing good. And I said, I like that one. I said, oh man, once that one go, I would love that one even more. And I said, I only like this one because of the live streams and the music. Other than that, I don't care for it no more. But I smell it again, bro. I think it's this place, bro. I think they sell like creams or something. I don't know what they sell. Yeah, that is that smell. I smell it, bro. I feel like Tank got that nose. Dude, that smell like what she was wearing, bro. I think it's the same thing. I smell it. You smell it. I don't know what that is. I gotta come here tomorrow and ask him what that is. That smells like really, really good. That smells really good. I don't know if you can use that for like a men's scent too, but I'm like, it really smells like really, really good. I need to get some of that. It's like I don't know what it is. It's like, I don't know what that is, man. Yeah, I'm like, Wolverine, I got your scent or something. What is that? See, it's strong, bro. I gotta ask her if that's what she was wearing. That smells good. Hold on. Will you post the other channel in the Discord? My other ones, yeah, I think so. I think when I like I said, when I get the stuff that I like going, I think one of them I'm just gonna keep anonymous for me. Maybe, depends on how it goes. But like I said, that's why I said I didn't tell people about the other ones, But because I'm like, I didn't want everybody from this channel going over there. Like I did, because I'm like, again, I was gonna make another vlog channel with my face on it, and I'm just like, well, no, that doesn't do justice because I look just like the man. I already got a vlog channel with my face on it. It's gonna pop up on somebody's timeline, and then when people realize why I'm not on the other channel, somebody gonna pop up on my stuff and be like, oh, well, he's over here now, and they gonna alert everybody to come over there, and then all these weird Negroes gonna go right over. I'm like, nope, I ain't doing it. So now I got to be anonymous, or at least I got to do it smarter. I got to hurry up and do like, show the scenery. Then my face, then show the scenery again. I got to hurry up so people don't know. I got to wear like a alias mask and stuff, and be like, so today the reason that your life is the way that it is because you're not doing enough prayer and fasting. I'm like, I got to do that because I don't want people to know who I am. And if they see me, they go, oh, it's Darby Jr. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here and Mr. Darby Jr. No, you're not. You better not come over here. Darby Jr. do not want you over here. I really do not. Believe me, I don't. I would have an audience of them fairies. You know them little fairies, the people that dress up as the dogs and all that. I would rather have an audience of them. I can reach them. Obey your masters. I'll reach them, niggas. I ain't trying to reach y'all. Please. Shoot. That's why I said I can't even use my music on my new channel because I'm like, people gonna be like, hey, I know that music. I sound like Darby Jr. Like, here he is, people. Did you hear? Darby Jr.'s over there. Like, but lo, behold, I say to you. Lo, when I say to you, when they say Darby Jr.'s over there, don't go. Please don't. Because he don't want you. Bro, what are we talking about? I have a relative that's apart. I think she don't. Yeah, that's what I said. Don't listen to them people. Don't listen to them weirdos. Nobody listen to weird people no more. I don't, man, look, I don't care. If you go be a part of the Hebrews or whatever them little weird groups is, please do. Don't ever speak to me. I mean that. I don't want people speaking to me at all, bro. Leave me alone. People be like, yeah, I'm just on my own time and I ain't talking to nobody. I'm like, I never care. Like the same weird Negro that's messing with us now. He told me, he was like, yeah, man, I'm taking a break from Instagram. I'm like, good for you. Like, bro, that's fine. I don't care. Like, I never care. Why you telling a grown man you taking a break from Instagram? I don't want to know that. I said, why you always gotta do stuff in recognition, dude? Just go. Just get off of it. When I take a break, I don't tell nobody. I just take a break. Like I said, I'm taking a break now. I'm not even on social media right now. I didn't tell nobody. I just didn't do it. Like, he gotta come and tell you, like, I'm taking a break off of it. Good for you, buddy. Why are you telling me? You don't tell another man that. That's so weird. I know, I've been walking for a while. I don't know, bro. My watch is dead, so I can't check my steps, but I know it's been about at least 6 miles, bro. Y'all gotta understand too, after these live streams, that's why I said it's work, because I really do walk around. I walk and talk, and it feels so good out here. It feels really good, man. So I like to be outside all hours of the night, just like walking and talking. Around this time of night when I'm done working, I'll go walk and talk to myself before I like wrap up and go to bed. And it's peaceful, it's calming, it's nice, you know what I'm saying? I enjoy that. So yeah, that's why I said once I'm done, bro, I'm sore. Like literally, I'm sore, bro. Like, but it's a good sore. It's like it feels good because I get to lay down and watch TV, go laugh and watch something funny, and then go to sleep. Like, and I feel better the next morning. Tomorrow I'm going out with my music. I'm gonna do my music, and I might live stream it too because I'm gonna do that. So, yeah. But they barking in these pretty green shoes. Like, man, these shoes are nice. I look fly. I look fly everywhere I go, boy. On my mama. On my hood. Got to stay fly. Got to stay looking good on it. Some people announce their areas. Yeah, because they want to tell. That's what he do, though. He wants to tell you, like, oh, I'm going to take a break. I'm like, buddy, good for you. I guess he wants to know what you going to say. I'm like, dude, I don't care. Take a break. I never cared. I don't know what you got to do. And he was doing good. He was doing good, bro. He took a break. And that's why I said when Negroes disappear, they leave you alone. He disappeared. He left me alone. Didn't say nothing to me for the longest. All of a sudden, now here he comes. Out of the blue, out of nowhere. Now he bothering her, sending her Instagram reels. Now he bothering me, sending me Instagram reels. Talking about, yo, man, see, you got to do this with your channel and your YouTube channel. You got to post this and post that. I'm like, bro, you was better when you disappeared. You know when I realized Negroes are the most useful? When they disappear and they go ghost. That is the best time that they are useful because they ain't useful. Leave us alone, bro. I was doing good before you even came here. Leave me alone, dude. Oh, my gosh. I was like, bro, you was better. She said he was better when he was quiet. I said, I know, right? Why is he messing with me? I said, you need to handle your mans, bro. It ain't my mans. Like, he keep on bothering me, man. Leave me alone. I don't know. Y'all should go to IHOP. I ain't got my wallet on me. Let's see if they got some coffee. International House of Pancakes. Whew. Let me see.
That's dope. Nah, these shoes are pretty nice though. That's why I say I like them. They, if I can see that, they pretty, they pretty green, mean and green, like money. Oh man, dude, I should have got my wallet. I want some IHOP, man. Now, I don't really care for IHOP, man. I don't like Waffle House. I don't like it. But yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, if you go, and I told old girl, I said, bro, I think he announces himself to us because he know he wrong. Like, you know, people that know they did wrong, but they got to come and get your opinion to, like, I guess make you agree with them to make them feel right. It's like, no, you just dead wrong. Just be wrong, bro. Like, just let it be. Like, oh, they got National Pancake Day. When is that? She said, I'm a big coffee drinker. So am I. I'm gonna show you this coffee I got back in the crib. They got international. Oh, we get a free full Slack. Hold on, I gotta read that. Let me see that. It might be overrated, but it's free. Anything free is the best to me. It says after you join the iHot Rewards. Shoot, I got time. I can join the rewards right now. A free short stack for National Pancake Day, March 4th. What's today? February 27th. It's too far away. It says from 7 to 8 a.m. So remind me, y'all, if I forget in my Discord, remind me, 7 to 8 a.m., I can get me a slack of pancakes. IHOP is overrated. It is, but it's free. So how's the inflation in Texas? Are y'all experienced? I think with Dallas, it might be. Because Dallas and Houston are a little bit more expensive than San Antonio. The cost of living is definitely a lot more. San Antonio is kind of cool right now. I don't think we really got nothing going on too bad here. It ain't too bad. I mean, anywhere you go, you gotta pay a pretty penny. But I'm like, San Antonio is actually really nice. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually the cheapest place I think in Texas to live at. So that's why I like it, because it's real cool. It's calm. It's laid back. The people are cool. You know what I'm saying? The cost of living is nice. It's a great city for retiring, a great city to find a spouse or a relationship, a great city to raise a family, a great city to buy a home. It's a great city for military. It's a great city for literally everything, dude. Like, this city is literally one of the best cities, I think, in the United States, bro. Like, I love it here. I love it here. I know it's high in Cali. Well, everything's bad in Cali. Move out of that state. They should break that state off from the United States. Something wrong with California. No offense to y'all, but I don't know what's up. If you in Cal, maybe it's just Los Angeles. I don't know everywhere else, but Los Angeles is one of the worst places. If you here, man, you need to move. Like, for real. Stayed in Arlington when I stayed in. Yeah, that's actually where that's where my brother and them live at, Arlington. It's like right outside Dallas. Arlington's nice, man. I like Arlington. Arlington, cool. Let me see. I have used to be delicious back in the day. I don't know. I've always been a Waffle House type guy. I love the ghetto-ness. That's what makes the food so good. I live in San Diego County and my mortgage is cheaper than. Oh my God, bro, for real? Bro, what's up with California, man? I like San Diego. San Diego is actually the one spot I wouldn't mind kind of like being that I living in. But I don't know what's up with that state, man. What is up with y'all state? The governor, I heard it was the governor too, man. There's something wrong with California, bro. California been bad since like 2010. Like, y'all never even get a tax return, so. That's when I used to love Los Angeles, bro. I told myself back in like 2009, 2010, I said, man, I'm gonna move I don't know if it's because of Hollywood or whatever, but I said, nah, I'm gonna move to Los Angeles, man. I said, because Los Angeles is my favorite place. Don't know why, but I was like, bro, I hated being in Kentucky because we was far away from Los Angeles. And now I look back now, I'm just like, man, what kind of idiot was I, dude? Like, like Los Angeles. I was like, man, I don't live nowhere really in the United States. Honestly, dude, San Antonio and Miami are the only places I really want to live here. Like, honestly. If I could live in Miami, I live in San Antonio, I would still live in San Antonio, honestly. Like, this is like my favorite city in the United States, honestly, right? Like, right now. But if it ain't that, if I ever moved out of here, I could move to Miami, but I'm like, I would rather just move out the country. For real, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, there's not really many places in the United States I want to live in. It said it's very liberal here. I'm sure it is. It's California. Which, again, ain't nothing wrong with liberal or conservative. I'm not neither. So I ain't knocking nobody for nothing. Like I said, I can coexist to get along. I'm not arguing with people over that stupid stuff. But whatever you do, don't move to Atlanta. You ain't got to tell me, man. Man, please. I'll never move to the dirty A, ever. The dirty ATL. My homeboy, every time he go to Atlanta, boy, he get locked up. I'm like, this probably a sign you don't need to go to Atlanta, dummy. Don't go there. It ain't good for you. Oh, not Bankroll Fresh. Hey, didn't Bankroll Fresh die? Or was that Bankroll Freddy? Who was that died? One of them died.
I go to LA once a year. I stay away from LA. It's overrated, bro. I feel like if you in LA, man, you literally can't wear nothing. You can't say nothing or wear nothing because everything is a derogatory slur to gangs, or you got to be gang affiliated. Like they was like a list of stuff you can't say in LA, a list of hats you can't wear, a list of shirts you can't wear. I'm like, so people's like, so basically, just don't go. You can't do nothing because everything is like a derogatory term to a gang or something. Like, bro, that sucks. Like, I don't. Like, you can't even wear a Hoover hat. Like, there's literally like a Hoover hat for the Texas. Is it the Houston Astros? And they gonna think you a Hoover. It's like, bro, I just like the Astros hat. Like, dang, bro, I can't wear nothing. You can't wear the Seattle Sonic or the Seahawks hat because that's rolling 60s or something. Like, you can't wear nothing. It's like, bro, I'm not a 60. I'm just a missed me. Like, I'm just a me. Like, why can't I just be a me, dude? Yeah, fresh dot. Yeah, bankroll fresh. That's crazy, man. You got fam in Compton and LA. I thought Compton was LA. Am I wrong on that? Because I don't know. Or is that like a city outside of LA? I don't know. I don't know how that works out there. Like I thought Pasadena was LA too. In Compton, they literally have. But yeah, I know, man. I seen that for Compton. Wow, man. That's why I said you can't wear red, you can't wear blue. I was like, man, you can't do nothing. You can't wear anything, bro. It's dangerous out there. Because we was in El Segundo, man, and they was like, I don't know if it was a part in El Segundo that wasn't safe or something, but they was like, y'all shouldn't have been over there. I was like, well, that's where we had a conference at. They said, what color was y'all wearing? I was like, I was wearing white. I don't know. They was like, oh, good. I was like, and what's the problem? They said, no, man, you ain't supposed to be walking around. Like I said, bro, there's an In-N-Out burger up the street. That's white people outside. I thought because there's white people outside, it's cool. They said, nah, man, you ain't supposed to be walking around that area. I was like, well, we was here for a church conference, so God had us. I said, but the streets are so clean. They're so paved and nice, and they working on houses out here. I was like, bro, I thought they was cool. Like, that was cool. So, dude, we ain't got White Castles in Texas, man. I told mom when I went to Kentucky, I said, you know what sound good? White Castle. She was like, I said, I know, but we ain't got that here. Like, it's kind of, they breakfast is fire. Oh my gosh, man, I love White Castle. And Checkers, we ain't got Checkers out here neither. Bankroll prep, Bankroll pass March 4. I remember Bankroll, man. Bankroll Fresh did he was from Little Rock, wasn't he? Or was he from Atlanta? Or is that Freddie? I must be thinking Bankroll Freddie. What's all these dudes with the same name, dude? And then I got him mistaken for Pee Wee Longway. I don't know where Pee Wee Longway came from. I don't know why I thought they was the same person. Atlanta, okay. I like Rallies, man. Rallies is far though. They fries is far. Hey, White Castle, you can't beat that, man. That's good. That's like saying I'm drunk and from the club at 2 a.m. type food. You know, if they go to White Castle, that's where they came from. White Castle is almost like the only thing open around that time. Everybody that came from the club just drunk a fifth of scotch going to White Castle. I ain't gonna lie, man. White Castle sounds good right now, though, man. Not saying that I've ever drunk or went to the club. I'm just saying I like White Castle at all times of the day. Every time I go to White Castle, I get their breakfast, though. Their breakfast is thunder, man. Like, Whataburger got some thunder breakfast, too, man. Actually, I think I'm gonna go to Whataburger and get some thunder breakfast. Y'all wanna go with me? Let's go to Whataburger. I gotta go get my water money, because they ain't gonna give it to me for water free. I'll water wish. That ain't gonna happen like that. A breakfast bowl, man, that sounds fire, dude. I'm so hungry. I just ate like before I got on stream, man. Hold on. Let me go upstairs and get my money. Unless I walk in, the Lord bless me, and they say, yeah, it's on the house. I'm like, oh, thank you, Jesus. Because some little Hebrew boy said, you would never do nothing for me again in my life. But it just shows you that you're God. I've never had their pancakes, actually. I never had it. I always get like they got this Monterey melt bag. It's pretty good. So. Oh yeah, it's quiet. Yeah, that's why I said it's quiet in my neighborhood. I moved away from Negroes. See, look at this. Tis not to Negro in sight. Look at this. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Stevie got that white boy money. I got that honey, I'm home money. I got that honey. Did you walk Cooper and Tanker outside money? Yes, sir. Yeah. I got that. My wife's name is Louise money. Yes, sir. Hold on, y'all. I'll get on the elevator. Ari, what you doing on her? I thought you was asleep. What you doing on her? Looking as good as you want to look. What you watching me for? You supposed to be asleep. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna walk upstairs and get my money. He said, they said Soldier ain't from the hood, though. Y'all remember that? He said, they said Soldier ain't from the hood, though. Wow, boy, that's what I said. What spots y'all got out there, Cheese Kid? Where you mainly go at out there? And where you say LA? Were you in LA? Whatever. Oh man, a breakfast bowl with oh man, I got the best biscuits too, bro. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm so hungry. I just ate two, but I'm still hungry. It says, what are those stars next to the the moderators' names? That's like memberships. Those are people that have like they subscribe to my membership channel or whatever. Those are like people that, hold on. Move. What you in there doing? You ain't doing right. I know that's right. Those are people that have like memberships or whatever. Because I created memberships on the channel. Like if people want to support, it helps me like get, you get paid off of it. So it's like helps me. Then it helps me like bring more content to the channel. Like when I do these live streams, a lot of that money that I make goes to those. Like I have to pay subscriptions to have those live streams and stuff. Like I said, stuff ain't free, man. As much as y'all think stuff is not free on this channel, bro. It takes money and time. Definitely money and time, dude. Like, so, it's fun and I don't mind doing it, but I'm like, it costs me money. So when it come out of my pocket, man, we talking like a couple of $100, man. Like this stuff is not cheap, dude. Like running these software programs it adds up. It might not be a lot every week or every month, but I'm like, when it really after every month it adds up, that's a lot. That's a lot of money. So, where my money at? Where's my money? I forgot where I put my money at, y'all. Where my money at? Oh, here we go. That's why I said this. I live in a nice part of town. That's why I said the Hebrews are downtown hollering at people. But they ain't up here because they get a loitering charge. I was like, you better not come up here, Hebrew. I'm going to call the police. That's why I said, I know my favorite people, my favorite gang. It's called the police. Hold on. The CSU unit. So I will. Oh my good sir, I must inform you. If you don't pack it up and leave it, this is I'll be left with it. But call the cops. Call the cops on you, sir. Pack it up and leave. Take your wretched speaker and your wretched crowd and go. Please don't ever come back here. Bro, they would hate me. So I said, like Charleston White said, the best way to deal with niggas is the police. I call the police on speed dial. He said, of course I'm a snitch. I call the police on everybody. No, bro. Call cops, man. So I said, I thought I'd never say, man. I got that white people money. I can say that now. I'm like, oh, hey, man, get out of here. I'll call the cops. I never did understand that, bro, when people say that. They be like, I'm going to call the cops if you don't get out of here. Like, man, what is that supposed to do? And people ain't scared of the cops. The cops going to get there in 10 minutes after they assault you and rob you. They ain't going to do that. I said, believe me, on my land, we are the cops. Please. But especially in Texas, they don't play that. People want you to walk in their house. They going to call the cops after they done with you. They are the police on their land. You better not come wrong. You hear that, you little Hebrew boys? You better not come wrong. People in Texas looking to do something to you. They gonna Swiss cheese you. You better not come over here like that. I get pasta from a family restaurant called Mary's Pizza. I gotta explore more places. Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking out some places in California. Because when we went, I don't know where we went at. That was back in like 2016. I don't remember where we went at up there. Texas is an open carry state. Yeah, Texas is the #1 open carry state in the world, man. Like, Texas and Florida, they like cousins, man. They literally do the same stuff. You can walk down the street with a Draco with an AR-15. They cannot stop you because you literally can do that. That's why I said Kentucky like that too. Kentucky, Tennessee, the several states where you can like do that. It's not against the law. You can literally like right now, if I wanted to go get an AR and walk around with it, I can literally do that. Like you can walk down the street with an AR, you can walk down the street with an AK-47. You can do that. It's not against the law. I don't think you should, but technically it's not against the law. You can do that. So yeah, they don't care, man. Everybody and their mama got people here teach their infants how to shoot guns. Everybody and the dogs got guns, man. Everybody got guns in Texas, dude. And so that's why the break-in rate is very low because people know like people want you to trespass on their stuff. They want you to break in. They want you to. They are praying for the day you do. They got a gun in every room, dude. I would kind of know about that, but I'm just saying they got a gun in every room, dude. People down here strapped. They don't care about nothing, man. That's why I said I seen it with this dude in Texas did. It was an old white man, and these two black dudes was breaking in people's houses. It wasn't even his house they was breaking in. They was breaking in the neighbor's house. But he was like, nah, he called the cops. He said, dude, if y'all don't come over, he said, I'm gonna shoot them. And then he was like, you know what, I'm gonna go shoot them anyway. So he went out there and shot both of them and killed them. And he got off. Because in this state, pretty much stand your ground is legal. You can do that. And so although he had no business really going over there, it's kind of like, well, they shouldn't have been over robbing people's stuff. It's like, I don't know what to tell you, man. They shouldn't have been over robbing people's stuff. And he killed him and got away with it. And I said, see, here, you can get away with that. And in California, you're probably not. But here, yeah, you can definitely get away with that. So yeah, I tell everybody when you come to the state, man, tread lightly because people here are strapped. They looking for a reason to shoot you. What about road rage out there? Oh yeah, road rage is bad. Dallas is the #1 worst place to drive, man. Man, people drive crazy up there. They drive crazy in Louisville too, but they do it here as well in San Antonio. But Dallas is literally the #1 place in the United States, man. They suck at driving, dude. Oh my gosh, they are so worse. They are bad, dude. You know. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of have road rage too sometimes, man. Like, everybody got bad road rage. I see the nicest people is just because people here, they just piss you off, man. It's like the way they drive, you know what I'm saying? And so I be scared to drive with other people, but people be scared to drive with me because I'm like, bro, I be cutting people off. I be hollering in the car. It's like, bro, calm down. I said, no, man, he cut me off, man. I was stupid. And then, like, you know how you drive past somebody that do something stupid and you just look at them when you drive past? Just to, I don't know why black people do that. We just stare at each other. We just stare at everybody when we drive past them. Like, why would you do that? I'm like, nah, man, you wrong, bro. You cut me off. Remember, Daddy used to have road rage too, man. Oh my gosh, man. Daddy's road rage is funny. There was one dude trying to walk across the street. And so he tried to walk across the street on a green light. So Daddy was like, he said, hey, dude. He said, he said, hold on, man. So he pulled up. And so mama, whenever they do, the mama's like, Steve, come on now. he said, hey, man, you see the light green, ain't it, dude? You see it's green? He said, well, yeah, now it's green. Daddy pulled up. I was like, yo. Daddy's road rage was the funniest. Because Daddy would get so mad, though. Like, I think it was just that old man in him, man. Daddy would get so mad at everything. Like, especially road rage. Like, he had some of the worst road rage. So one time, him and Joe went somewhere. And he parked somewhere where he really couldn't park it. He was supposed to park on the other side, but he parked right there. And so I was like, hey, sir, you can't really park there. So they said, man, I park wherever I want to. He said, man, I park here if I want to. It's like, they kept telling him, they said, sir, you really can't park here. He said, man, please, I'll park wherever I want to, man, whatever. So Joe was like, Daddy, I don't think we can park here. So I think Joe had to go move the car. So I said, Daddy was a guy, you couldn't tell Daddy nothing, man. You couldn't tell that man nothing, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. He was so stubborn, you couldn't tell that man jack, dude. He literally got told he couldn't park and he still parked there anyway. I think he was in a handicap spot. That's probably what it was. And they said, yes, sir, you can't park. He said, man, I'll park wherever I want to. I said, Daddy, you can't park here, man. They say you can't do that, bro. Just listen to them. They telling you for a reason. Hold on. Yeah, Dallas is bad, dude. Oh, my gosh. Dallas is terrible when it comes to driving. Is the traffic bad like LA? Not really in San Antonio. But Dallas and Houston, oh my God. Austin is the worst. Every time I go to Austin, man, I get stuck in traffic. Even if I'm driving through, I always get stuck here. San Antonio, not really that bad. Like, I don't know if y'all can see this. Hold on. Can y'all see this? Like, across there, that's the highway. So, like, literally, across the highway's in, like, the middle of the road. So, like, you literally got to, like, pass. You got to go, like, around the highway to get to anywhere, for real. And so, like, The traffic ain't as bad, but it does kind of get a little worked up here. You know what I'm saying? So, ow. Oh, let's go get some food. Steve's a hungry hippo. More like a hungry Negro. Man, I'm starving. And my feet hurt now. Ow. Man, my feet hurt. Why y'all let me walk around for like 3 hours, dude? Like, it hurts. Now I'm walking with a limp. Like I'm a daggone Esau or whatever his name was. Hey, man, it hurts. Woo. Hey, man, I need a good foot massage or something. Dang. So I said, maybe I'm going to go live when I go pamper. I'm going to go like pampering myself. Go get like a spa treatment or something like that. Like, I'm just going to like go live and watch them rub me with the fancy creams and the lotions. I was like, yeah, you see how they rubbing my real deltoids, my trap pectorials and all that. I'm like, man, please. So I went to get massaged one time by this. And it's funny, I went to go get a massage. It was a small Asian lady. I was like, there's no way she's gonna be able to tame a big dude like me. I was like, she ain't gonna be able to get in her in the muscles. She ain't gonna be able to do that. Man, she was good. She literally, cause I got the chair one. So it's the one where you kind of like kneel on the chair or whatever. And they push down your spine. That feels so good because they crack your knuckles. And she literally did it, man. She put the elbow. She said, I mean, she did the whole WW just, she did, and I was like, oh man, that was nice. I was like, good night, CC. I'll see you later. Maybe in the Discord at least. Oh man, they gonna look at me like, bro, nigga, what you back here for the second time in like 3 hours? What you want? Hold on, let me see, y'all.
Hello, can I be?
Yeah, can I get let me see. Can I get the number 27?
Okay. You want the sausage, bacon, or both?
Sausage.
Is that a meal or just the entree?
Make it a meal.
Hash browns and a drink on that order?
Yeah,
What else in there for you?
that's all.
You have the Whataburger by chance?
No, I don't.
$8.97. Want to hit that extra meal on the number?
Yeah.
Diabetics? Drink. 11 and 3 for that change. We'll be right up.
Appreciate it. So y'all, let's see what we're gonna drink. Let's get some Coca-Colas with that. Dr. Pepper, y'all remember that commercial? You make the whole world go. Oh shoot. Spilling my Coke everywhere. Hold on, yeah. Dude, the food is good here. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm gonna show y'all the menu real quick. After I wipe up all of this spilled Coke. But, hold on. Look, let me show y'all. Shoot, hands are wet. Check this out. Can y'all see that? Like the food. That right there, that Monterey Melt. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, I don't even like salad, but that salad look kind of fire though. I ain't gonna lie. They got the patty melt, they got the Monterey Melt. Those are all good, man, but the Monterey Melt is the best. That's been the best for like years. They just now brought it back. And then the breakfast, look at the breakfast, dude. Breakfast is fire. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't even have a dessert yet. I think I ain't never had a dessert, but what's the Mexican hot shake? I ain't never had that either. That look kind of good. I don't know, y'all. I might have to eat that. But do you have family in Texas? Yeah, my brother lives in Texas. My only brother actually. I just came back from Dallas the other day. For real. Hold on. Coke tastes funny, boy. It's watered down or something. Oh, man, feels good to see. now. I used to work for Coca-Cola for years. Is it really? Bro, I had a friend that worked for Coca-Cola, man, because one of our headquarters is in Louisville, where I'm from. And he was saying, he was like, bro, they work you, like work you. So yeah, I've heard kind of like some mixed reviews on Coca-Cola or whatever. So yeah, I'm sure it is pretty tough. See, why don't you stop in East Arlington and say hi? I don't even know what part of Arlington we was in. We was by the wherever the Cowboy Stadium is. That's where we was kind of like right up the street and around the corner, kind of, I guess. Like, I don't even know where that is. So I don't know who all be everywhere, man. Like I said, people was looking at us all crazy. So I'm like, I figured that they knew who we was. They probably was just too scared to come say something to me because they realized that I'm like, Steve Jr. don't play. I don't know, honey. What if he pops me in front of you? Like, you better not come over. Like, nigga, did I ask you who you is? Did I ask you from where you watched me from? Did I get you having fun? Oh, we was all over Arlington. We was on Arlington. We went to Dallas. Did we go to Fort Worth? I don't know if we went to Fort Worth. I don't know. We just had a good old time. So we had a good old time. Yeah, next time we have a conference there, I'm gonna let everybody know, man, because we might have a conference there soon. Who knows? So I don't know. I kind of, like I said, I used to live in Kentucky, so when I came to Texas, man, this was a treasury. Look at this. I'm gonna show you this. Look at this. Y'all see that? How the burgers are like that? It's all in the yellow or whatever. Like that's the burgers in the yellow plastic. You see that? Like that's what it used to look like when I would fly to Texas. And then I would come back. And then I had to like bring because we don't have Whataburger where I'm from. So I would bring all the Whataburger and put them in the suitcase. And then I would stack them side by side. So it looks like, you know, if you ever seen heroin comes in a little yellow pack. So it looks like heroin, literally, like when you stack them in the suitcase, it's just like side by side by side by side. So it looked like you transporting dope. So they got to go through your suitcase at the TSA and watch it. And like I said, this is over $120-something worth of food. It's almost $200 worth of burgers. And so I'm like, well, I can't throw this away if they tell me I can't take it. I was like, Lord, please let them let me take these burgers. Like, bro, it look like dope. And so they was looking, they was like, bro, what is this? They said, what are you doing? And I said, listen, you don't understand. We ain't got this where I'm from. That's all. So you taking it back? I said, yep, I take it back and sell it. I give it away to people over there. Yeah, they just dope burgers. I really be like it, though. But yeah, people would be like, yeah, they was paying top dollar. But they was like, oh, I'll give you $10 for one. I was like, shoot, I got 8. And that's about $80 right there. Go ahead. And I'm just like, I ain't want to give them all of it because I'm like, no, I want some of these for me, man. This is good. Like, because I would come to Texas every couple of months or so. But all their stuff is good, man. All their stuff is good. Even their chicken sandwiches, all of that. It's all good. Y'all don't know what y'all missing out on, bro. That's why I said, like, when I first moved here, that's all I was eating all day, man. I was eating that, and oh my gosh, man, I think I was gaining a little gut. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was getting the gut on me because I was eating. I was like, I had to start working out and getting in the gym and doing stuff because I was like, bro, I was letting myself go big time, like, for real. Kilo of Whataburger. My dad stacked in and out a small carry-out bag. I forgot y'all had In-N-Out out there. We got that here too. We got like 2 locations in San Antonio. In-N-Out's pretty good though. They don't got In-N-Out over in Mexico or whatever, or is that just an American thing? 'Cause I figured they had a lot of our restaurants right over across the border too. Are y'all on the border of like what, Baja? Is it Baja, California, or whatever it is? Oh my gosh, bro, I'm so like sore, dude. I've been sore. I feel like I can't even walk for real. I gotta get a retwist, man. My hood is getting. Definitely gotta get a retwist. I don't know what's going on with this. He said, smile on this thing. I didn't even know they had one over in Virginia. I thought it was more like a South thing, for real. Top tier for sure. Have you tried? I tried Smash Burger years ago, man. I don't even remember what it was like. Like, I think it was good. No. Yeah, Smash Burger. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Smash Burger's good. I like Smash Burger. I just had it
The last time I had it was when I went with that old little polygamous Negro. He was talking. That's when I told him about me and old girl not working out. And so he came with his theories in theology. I was like, bro, I'm just trying to eat my smash burger. Like, honestly, I ain't trying to talk to you about all of that for real. So, um, no, I think I might get in the football for real. I live 1.5 hours from the border of Mexico. Oh yeah, because that is close by Mexico. I like Culver's. I don't really care if I have gas too much, but I like Culver's, man. Culver's is nice. Zaxby's, I love Zaxby's too, man. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Dude, mama live like, see, we got a Zaxby's here, but everything in Texas is huge. So it's like, it takes like 25, 30 minutes to get there. So that's one like 30 minutes away from me. I'm like, I'm not doing that. But when I go back home to Louisville, mama's like 5 minutes up the road from one. So I go there all the time, bro. I be going there every day and get like the little fried mozzarella bites. They are so good, man. I don't know why I love those so much, but they are like super, super good. I tried Taco Cabana. I don't know Taco Bueno, but I've had Taco Cabana one time. I didn't like it. I didn't really. At least the one here, it was. I've never had it before, but that once I did have it, it was kind of like, ish or whatever. Like, so I don't know. All I know is Taco Bell, man. Taco Bell's delicious. I eat Taco Bell all day. I don't know what I got at Taco Cabana though. It wasn't. It was like some. I don't remember what it was. It was. It was like when I first moved here. So that was like 2 years ago. I don't remember that. Oh, yep. Yep. Thank you. You too. Oh, y'all, I'm ready. Careful. Very careful, yeah. There's an attractive light skin that works here. Light skin, bright skin is always the right skin. Make you want to fight skin. Get your little tight skin. Better than the Hebrew Israelite skin. No, I'm just joking. I'm gonna leave my Hebrew brothers alone, bro. Shalom to my fellow Hebrews. For real, man. Shout out to the Hebrews. I love it, man. It's just the weird ones, man. Y'all need a couple. Y'all got a couple of fellas in y'all camp that need to get DP'd, man. Y'all need to give them a DP. Maybe y'all be all right, bro. For real. Hey, bro, I need to stop for real, bro. That's why I said God forbid. But if something never happened to me, boy, they are gonna celebrate my downfall. I'm trying to tell you, boy. It was like, yes, he terrorized us one. Yes. Like, well, technically, brother, it's only been 8 months. I've terrorized y'all for 8 months, but that's why I said, boy, if I ever get raided or taken down by the FBI, boy, they are gonna celebrate with that one. They gonna have a field day with me. Too bad there's nothing to get raided or taken down by. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, they believe in having multiple wives because, like I said, they only do that because now they're using the word. That's why I said they try to use the word to beat down women who don't know nothing. After when he went to the club, he couldn't have no multiple women. He couldn't get multiple women in the same bed because they look at him like, nigga, ew. No, not with you. That good looking nigga that all the women want, he could do that. They couldn't. So that's why they try to use the word to make multiple women sleep with them. To make women feel bad, like, oh, if I don't, I'm gonna go to hell. Like, yeah, okay, you keep listening to that nigga. I told you nobody want to get with them dudes, man. They whole bed smell like a corn husk. Who want to get with that nigga? It smell like a whole Frito-Lay because it's dirty socks. He couldn't pull a woman, so he got to use the word to do it. He couldn't pull them. Buddy in there eating bean dip, on it, talking about the word. Boy, shut up. Bean dip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's all he got. I told Mama, yeah, they about the law and no grace. I told Mama, I said, Mama, she was like, well, Steve, they just ain't got the, I said, Mama, they got the Holy Spirit. They still a bunch of Negroes. They ain't change nothing. Bunch of bean dip eating, tabernacle wearing, dirty little Negroes with them fringes. They ain't doing that with nobody. Buddy talking got a daggone bean skin stuck between his teeth because that's all he been eating all day, daggone it. For 10 years, bean dip. Can't stay off the dip.
We're messing with people. Yeah, they try to. That's why I said, notice they always worry about women. They try to blame the women, talking like, nah, see, it's what she's wearing. That's why the men. I'm like, nah, just because Negroes can't control what you do. It's like, because I know women that be all covered up and Negroes still be in their DMs. Like, nah, it's just a Negro. And mama said it. She said, when a man can't deal with his lust, that's why. I'm like, no, it's true. It's true. Negroes be looking at these old Muslim girls. Muslim girls covered up in a daggone dirty curtain. And they sitting right there messing with them. I said, no, you Negroes is nasty. I said, nah, he couldn't get a girl with his own natural talent, so he tried to go use the word and Pastor Darby and try to take it out of context. Like, boy, please. And that's why people come to me talking about, oh, yeah, man, like, you know, because you let the Pastor Darby, you can get any woman. I said, nigga, I would never use my daddy on my title to get no woman. I don't even want a woman to know who daddy is when I talk to them. And I'm so glad I ain't never met a woman who talked to daddy. I like that. Because I ain't using that, boy. I ain't got to use the word to get a woman. I'm not a loser. That's just something you're supposed to do on your own, boy. Like, come on, dude. They can't. That's why they losers, and that's why they stand right there in them overlaid, them oversized bean skins and over hollering at people. Like, who's gonna listen to a nigga that eat bean dip? I ain't listening to him. Like, well, please. That's why I said he couldn't get no woman to lay with him. Like it says, the Bible says the man should not know a woman. So like he couldn't get a woman to know him. Couldn't get a woman to know him in the bed and a woman to know him on the street. I don't want to lay with that Negro. It smell like a Funyun bag. Boy, you gotta go on somewhere. Boy, they ain't doing nothing for the community, man. No woman find him attractive. That's why he wearing them oversized robes, because he ain't got no muscle under there that a woman want to see. If Buddy looked like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, he wouldn't be wearing them robes. He'd be out there flexing them muscles in the streets. He can't get them muscles because he's too lazy and stupid to put in the work. So that's why he put on the big old robe to make him look popular, like a daggone Catholic nun. Like, boy, you want gone. One won't get with that, boy. You take it off, it smell like a gym sock. Who would find that appetizing? Any woman that fall for that is slow. I don't care what you say. Any woman that fall for that is just slow. And that's why it's probably why they white be looking like daggone discarded broomsticks and mops. Cause I'm like, who wants that? You like a bunch of apostolic idiots. Like, nobody wants you. Well, please, nobody get with that. And no offense to apostolic people. I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying like people that just take it too far. I gotta clarify what I say now, because apparently Hebrews can't take jokes. I told you, me and mom was talking about that old little weird Ananuki head girl that was trying to holler at me. I was like, man, I don't want that girl. That's the girl that the Hannah said that I only like Latinas. I said, no, I just don't like people like you. It ain't just Latinas, man. I love everybody. Maybe my Latinas. I like my Colombian coffee. I like my women like I like my coffee. Not Hebrew. I'm on 10%. I got to hurry up and get in the house when my phone does. And I was like, man. And you see the women, they be pulling in they camp like, boy, I look like a daggone rag doll. Like, the girl look like, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it to her, man. Yeah, them dudes be having it. I don't know how they be doing it, but again, they go get a bunch of women that don't know nothing. A bunch of women that don't know their self-worth. And that's why I said that's why they use God saying, because they try to scare people. And then they do it to people who will work on it. They don't work on me, dude. I don't listen to nobody to say that. And then when I don't, I'm not respecting the tribes. No, I don't respect the tribes. I really don't. And that's why I said, you want to pull somebody's woman. I said, how about I pull your mama? How about I do that? Your mama's fat and single. How about I go get her and marry her and make you my son? I said, I'm the only man in the world that will ever love your mother, and I don't even love your mother. I'm just getting at you. I'm just doing it to get at you. You gonna disrespect somebody's daughter? Let me disrespect your mama then, since you gonna be like that. Be the type of dudes that's just stupid coming in with a conflict. You put a piece of candy down a candy trail. There, oh, piece of candy. 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 A piece of candy. Do it all the way till they fall into a box. I ain't just dumb because it's free. Candy's free. He said candy. Gonna make me Baki Hama them foods.
I'm a Shibukawa. What's that dude name? Dang, what's his name, dude? Hanayama. If you watch Baki, you know my references. If Baki, you don't know what I'm talking about. Bro, what's his name, man? I'm trying to think of that one character. um, Dang, man, what's his name? What's that one character, bro? The one that's humble. I already said Dopo Orochi. It was shoot. What's his name? Sekai Retsu. That's what it is. Retsu. Bro, I'm a Retsu them, bro. Hey, Mike, I'm a Retsu these fools. Oh my gosh, bro. Let me open my door. Move, dude. If I Retsu you. I know, bro. Ow, man, my foot hurts for real. That's why I said Retsu. I ain't gonna lie, man. Retsu was cool. He was the one. If you ask me, like when Thor was like anybody that's worthy to lift my hammer, I would say Retsu would be the only one, man, because he's humble. Like Retsu cared about the trade in the martial arts. He didn't care about nothing else but being humble and doing the right thing. I'm a see Kai Retsu them just. Hey, bro, what are we talking about? Oh man. I've been watching Baki all day, man. So I'm actually about to go watch some more Baki in a little bit. I enjoy my shows, man. My animes, I'll be cool. So, like I said, it's not weird when I watch anime because I'm attractive. So if I was a little buddy that couldn't get a woman, you'd be like, yeah, that boy has never talked to a woman before in his life. He don't even know what women are like. But yeah, so this is the coffee. Mama got, it's the coffee from Costa Rica right here. It's the one that Mama got. She buys a lot of. There's several types of these, but she buys this. This stuff is strong. Oh my gosh, dude! This stuff is like, I don't know what this stuff is, man. It's like super, super strong. Like you can see it in the back. It's like Spanish, it's English or whatever. Bro, this is literally like. See, it says literally 100% cafe. Everybody, whatever it is. Bro, this is literally like liquid crack. This is strong stuff, man. Because Costa Rica has the best coffee. It has the best coffee in the world. And they show you the process of how they make their product, dude. Like it is, they say it's the best beans, the best, richest, like coffee beans and everything. And they show you, and they let you taste the different types. It is so strong, bro. Like literally, it's strong without sugar and stuff. I mix sugar with it too, cause I don't know how people drink coffee without like sugar creaming. But they drink this stuff all day. They drink it for breakfast, for lunch, for dinner, all of that. And I mean, bro, I mixed that thing, man, with some sugar. And I'm talking about, bro, it's so strong. You just like you literally be up all day, just like jittering, like, bro, for real. So I had Mama make me a cup of that, man, before we hit the road, man, because we got up like I only got like 2 hours of sleep, and so I was super tired, bro. I had that. I woke straight up, got a monster after that. I was up, like I was up just like driving. I was like, bro, nigga up, man. So yeah, she said, I told her, I said, well, my church likes coffee, Mama. They like coffee. She's like, well, give them a bag of this. And so I'm gonna give them a bag of this coffee they make in the mornings. Everybody gonna be up. And then there's another bag for the couple. I'm gonna give it to them. Be like, yeah, here's your coffee. But I said, Mama, they gonna love you because you know they love their coffee down here. Yeah, you gotta have sugar, man. I don't know how people drink that stuff without like coffee ain't got like no taste, man. Like how you drink without something sweet? You know what I'm saying? Mine's got to be like diabetes, bro. It's got to be sweet. I got to stop doing that, man. That's not healthy. But let me see. But yeah, I think I'm about to get up off of y'all, man. Go ahead and eat this. I know I'm gonna show you the breakfast first, so that you can hate. What you begging at? Stop begging. See, breakfast comes in these little bowls. I'm gonna show you what's underneath the bowl. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. They put like the biscuit. So it's like gravy with biscuit in there with the sausages. They put it on top of each other. Oh man, it's so good. Steve about to devour this and sleep like a Negro. An unemployed Negro. But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, y'all, and eat my delicious breakfast.
It was good being on stream, y'all. It was good being on stream for after a week or whatever. You know, I'm gonna definitely try to. I don't know. I'm gonna let y'all know what's up. Y'all in the Discord, so you know, I'll keep you updated. Love y'all, guys. Y'all be safe, man. And you driving to work, man, or whatever. Be careful, y'all. Please, I beg y'all, be careful out here because people just crazy. But other than that, man, I love y'all. Get up out of here, man. Good night, my peoples. Good night. As we say, konnichiwa, whatever. I'll see y'all. Bye.